This is cool, though, because we have a chance to make some games within a game. So any games that we can spoil anything about the games?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is some folks' childhood right there as well, so it's an interesting location for us to see, and I think you'll get a kick out of it later today.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody expected that.
Yeah, okay. Yes, this is true. All right. We're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe? This is a Keith Thompson original. Keith, hello, Keith. Is Keith here?
It's an old one.
Yeah, this is an old one. What can we say about Site 09's design here?
Yeah, so this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapons specialist, military war veteran perhaps, like an infantry, expeditionary marine. You can kind of see a bit of like an army boot, bandoliers, layers of armor, obviously Warframed up. Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe, but those are kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this, so it's going to be a pretty interesting character, I think. And also we see a weapon in Site 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it was a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from if you're looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more Veritano things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, like more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later, potentially. Now, we also kind of took another stab at it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And what were some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design, but that was kind of reviewed once again for purposes of putting them in game?
Yeah, from what Kit gives us, we usually still try to get another pass to back view in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish line.
Yes, the bells and whistles. Yeah, you can really see the fabulous details here as well. And do you guys want to see him in game? Yeah? All right. Here's our boy, Site 09. I've noticed that the color scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there?
Not really. Nothing special.
No thought.
Just stepping away maybe from more brownish colors into what we went to more green.
Something a bit more neutral. Yeah. Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or?
No.
That's
people later today.
Sorry, I'm trying to learn things, trying to get things out of you guys. All right. This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might again learn more about him later. Right, we're about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the panel off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09 here, so you can really get a feel for him. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, fabulous. There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artists' work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can, if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yes, you can clap, yes. Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is very special, thanks to you guys, and thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing, to everybody involved. So thank you, and thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth, because I would not be smooth. So.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's a good way to end it off. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of TennoCon, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for Waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Hi, everybody. My name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community, and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey, Tennos. My name is...
Ah, stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, TennoCon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to TennoCon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht Entrati. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing TennoCon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to TennoCon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the TennoCon 2024 Sounds of the System panel. Woo! My name is Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hey, everyone! Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the TennoCon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perquin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey, everybody. Great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his barks, ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis for the language. So it all came together pretty well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these, like, Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra, and then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of Void Tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with. Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like, whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice, totally. More layers.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just we're like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. The same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albric's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my sight, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
I mean, we're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually, Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this is probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotti's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space. And I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue. And that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's right. And I think we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not going to waste work.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
there you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah, we're
for
yeah.
people.
Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's
the ultimate payback.
Payback. It's been the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfur's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
Another day, another Metrocell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, yes, do good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much. I love you. As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last TennoCon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme.
Shatara Vagidla
Amazing.
Love it. Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more Void Tongue there, too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said, like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but, you know, we just used our best interpretation of it. So, yeah.
Hopefully there's no Void Tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the Void Tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the Void Tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
Spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers
Actually,
ahead.
yes, spoilers.
Yes. Rep, this quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War Ends Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, this is what's going to happen. Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, you know, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine. But the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. And with the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, you know, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, you know, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, you know, eventually throwing that over to Matt.
And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends, yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and you know, hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp, A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Amazing. Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada.
Nice.
Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How
some
come I'm
things
only
that you-
finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George.
Oh. What were some of the specific things from your time in Acquire that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in Acquire that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right. Let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability sounds for Jade as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and, workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He's able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today on some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability.
Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. Get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound. Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own. Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds. Now let's Stalkerize it. Your sentence is death. I started with the Stalker Bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at DE. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game.
Do you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be... No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really love Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like Microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too. But it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything. And it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So, yeah.
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard and you can hear the ahs, it doesn't sound like a real choir. But going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
It's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the like that, I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the Void Tongue stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Yeah. Back that one up for sure.
Void Tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Exactly. Just wait till you hear
Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey yeah. I sang it in my head for yeah.
That's awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the cast is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process. We all take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one because it's a sound that you hear so often. There's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny, too, because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And but it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just, yeah, it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so, it resonates with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
Seems like you're still traumatized from the Bratton Vandal sound change. And
a little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from back in the day.
Yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh, yeah, for sure. All the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library, and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way, because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you just like, when am I going to use this? But you record it anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new / old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real-life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real-world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that, you know, that we love to put into Warframe.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, you know, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record? And it's kind of crazy too because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, you know, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, you know, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that. Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out. Now, I know you guys had some fun with the music design for 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You know, you got to do your research and figure out, okay, because you can say 90s music, but it's like what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last TennoCon, and that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that, and then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You know, like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
Little tease.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you where that will play.
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
That's one of the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah, locked in.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel, and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write you're writing different sections to keep it fresh. So it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
5.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah. So stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark.
Beautiful.
Tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So, yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on, and I remember seeing like an early version of it. And I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Yeah.
He's great.
Shout out to Jem.
Jem. Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. So if you're here from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just what you were talking about, George. Yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well?
To
all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that, Zach, you just kick us off and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voice voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant. Online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds. Uwu, burps, barfs.
Yeah.
We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay.
Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo!
Oh, my.
Nice.
Yes.
Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
You are late.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under Granham crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2024 cosplay contest.
You are late.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2024 cosplay contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the TennoCon show floor. This is their second ever TennoCon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for TennoCon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo, part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love TennoCon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to TennoCon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID. And then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the MOA. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Hi. My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is truly a born artist, and everything that she makes is absolutely beautiful and incredible, and I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Disfusional Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more importantly as our TennoCon 2023 cosplay winner. Disfusional has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
Hello, TennoCon 2024. I am honored to be here with you guys today. Now we have one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the TennoCon show floor. Thank you, Ralph, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point just off stage. We are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at TennoCon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad. But she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is it there? Where's the camera? There? Yeah. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah, so when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur, soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is. You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's crazy, and I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy. One quick final thank you, I promise. Shout out to Kaz and Skyers, who assisted in prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop. It's fine. We love them. But I'm sure they're here in spirit, and they have, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone saddled and ready to go? We got the thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music. Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up. Oh yeah. Perfection. Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including the dyed hair.
All right, next up we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep. There he is. Give it up for Dark.
Let's welcome Spitfire05 cosplaying as Operator in Xenos armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
Alrighty, next up we have the High Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime. We're ready to go? Yep, come on up. Harrow is wearing the Crucius Alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible. Hopefully you'll make good use of that later. There we go.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
Thank you. Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia. Rey is Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric. And next in this group, we have Geo as Loden. A funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms. And then next up, we have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group, they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are. And of course, Shoshi as Bombastine. Another fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of foam, or sorry, clay. Some actual... I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can. Absolutely stunning. Thank you, everyone. I swear this wasn't on purpose. Next up, we have Prime Explorer as an Auraworm off the string. This is an Auraworm reimagined as a worm on the string with giant googly eyes. So, thank you so much.
Next, we're going to welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Keep going. Oh, yeah. It's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Let's welcome Bethany as Valkyr, featuring the cheetah helmet and Hysteria claws.
I feel that way too. Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the TennoCon's show floor.
Let's continue the applause for Brendan M. cosplaying as Random Ronin. Bring the ninja back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next one? You don't. I have to do this. Absolutely iconic. Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as Salvage Operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999. For those who don't know, that's a disc. Discs go in that. So good, so good. Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet Team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's already been on stage before. Cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage. Look at them all. Absolutely incredible.
Take the stage. Get in the spot.
Go, go, go. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Alrighty. Look at this incredible group of 10-0. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah! Alrighty. Let's get you all back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day. Thank you so much, everyone. Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to make and is almost entirely made out of cardboard. He's got a bit of a way to walk, unfortunately. His sprint is off cooldown. It also takes him a significant amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move, but absolutely worth it. What an incredible piece. You got it. Now, Jacob, my dear, you drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to TennoCon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Void Rig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Void Rig structure until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my Void Rig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man, as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Geo. And, and also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Incredible. We'll let you slowly get off stage. Alrighty. Yeah.
Take your time. You're in no rush.
There's no rush. I promise you. Absolutely phenomenal. I will say he is actually the expert of Void Rig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev?" I haven't taken 300 photos of a Void Rig, so that's where he wins. Okay.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shandor as Frost Heirloom. This is Shandor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate on Frost in-game. Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirloom sets. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien, in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of less synthetic.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
Okay. Next up, we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting details. Thank you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht Entrati, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much, Zephyr.
Let's welcome Kira Rahime as Wiz Zamariu to the stage. Crazy that she can make it across the stage without feet. It is crazy that this is your second competitive cosplay. What are some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
This year, I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas too. Lovely job. Lovely job.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Kira. Alrighty, next up we have Magic Thighs and a Through the Looking Glass themed Nova Grax. This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit. Alrighty, Magic Thighs. We've chatted a lot. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass, and now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Anything else?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
I didn't hear what you said.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
Let's keep the applause going as we welcome Liam as Master Tasani to the stage. The Conjurock features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin. Now I do have to ask Liam, what inspired you to cosplay?
So we participated in the 2021 cosplay with our pet chickens, the Ember cosplay. And then my wife, Anna, was Nef Anya last year, and I decided I wanted to participate, and she wanted to be competitive this year. So we went for it.
You guys look amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, we have Taya as Mesa Prime. This is actually a remake of her 2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh, yeah. Yeehaw! Hi, Taya. Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA foam to get the right shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage.
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom. We were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets, visibility.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
All right, Lana, what was the most complicated part of this cosplay?
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving in my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else you wanted to share?
Oh, yeah, and I made, see the little, my hands and my skirt? There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make. You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Thank you so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Thank you, Arthur.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's a staffer. I'm gonna hand you off.
Thank you so much. While we get Lan safely off stage, let's welcome up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, Warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels. Absolutely incredible work. I hear the mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
Definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt because I started back when there was like 2 pictures of Bombastine. So there was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf gild, and that was challenging to say the least. But I think it's definitely my favorite piece.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Next up, we've got Tina as Ureli. Ureli is hand-sewn, featuring foam details. I do have to ask you, Relly, where is Merlina?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Ureli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam, and recycled surplus harness parts. Absolutely fantastic. Tell about the process of making this.
Well, it took about 3.5 months between 3 different people. It's been long. There's been many revisions. Started with the bodysuit. Had to start with the base. And from there, built on top of it using the textures from the Tenogen files and the concept art of Arthur to build everything you see here.
It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. If you want to make your way off stage.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh. Fans may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph. Royal Pratt, I've had a moment to discuss with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay, but if you could share with our fellow Tenno friends how you made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph, for having to pick a winner from that incredible lot of people. I think our judges are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for. I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000. Thank you, Fishinacci. Our second place winner will receive... they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000. And finally, our first place winner will receive $10,000. $10,000. That's a lot of Worbla and hot glue, let me tell you. Alrighty, we also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for. Think of these as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah. Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, Ortis Punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Tizoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Specifically our competitive entrants. They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, so they're all here for when we distribute the prizes. Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box if someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something that Bird 3, let me find him, sorry. Oh, he's falling over. My lovely Bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor. Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an Atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it, you might recognize it later on, but this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck, but there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're going to pull a name. And if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So, Mike Nole. Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah! Mike! Let's go, Mike! You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the Atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome to. All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a TennoCon attendant. There you go, Mike. Yeah. Thank you. You can just head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do. This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pride. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as MAG as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds, and I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue, and sometimes it was black, and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture, and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and I think they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marilena is your seamstress?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one check. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
I have shower curtain.
Shower curtain! Let's give it up!
This clear stuff right here.
Is that the clear part?
Yeah.
And this is like a lovely fabric? Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty. You have the card, my friend. Yep. All right. We're going to start off with the bonus prizes. Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful. There you go. So you were taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage. Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship Award going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work. The Master Tassoni Award is going to Master Tassoni. Although I would argue that dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what it
All right, and again, we've got Orakin Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay! So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice. I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So, look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much. And so like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5 on stage for me. So we'll give it to Loden. That seems very fitting as well. Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with 3rd place, which is Shondor as Frost Heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shondor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible. If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get it moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you. Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. 2nd place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
Woo! Right beside you there, Jacob. There you go. Congratulations. Incredible work. And our 1st place winner is Tina Azurelli. Marilena would be so proud. It's basically Morelli, if you think about it. I was going to ask you to say something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay, we won't do
All right,
that.
then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers. You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And that's it for our competitive showcase this year. Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to keep this all running. Truly, we could not have done this without you. A special thank you to Ronnie Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess, Fusional, and most importantly, our cosplayers. I'm so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for Tenno Live at 4:30 later today, and enjoy the rest of your TennoCon, everyone. Bye.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video.
We got movies, games, and a whole lot more. Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, Glow Video.
Hi everybody, my name is Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey, Tennos. My name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, TennoCon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to TennoCon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing TennoCon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to TennoCon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber self into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kechme processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp, A, C sharp.
Oh, I see.
Abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those,
right.
so we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before Online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America. Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special. I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now. It is our great privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
One, two, three, four.
careful with that.
Thank you. Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight. All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. 99. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just going to scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's try it. We're going to build slow. Here we go. All right. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last TennoCon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part. Are you guys excited for that? All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first TennoCon. There's so many of them, it's their first TennoCon. So welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon. It'll be soon. All right. So after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart, a Warframe that loves books with Dante. And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what TennoCon is. TennoCon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going. And I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE? Thanks, guys. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to TennoCon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online. And we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. TennoCon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso. All right. Our next gentleman You should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks. All right. Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett. All right, next we have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair. And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford. Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Oh. We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No. We have a little Soulframe for you, just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected TennoCon?
There's so many.
Yeah.
So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know I won't call it that. All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is TennoCon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up TennoCon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur. And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albrecht cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer Blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items. All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has... The Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand-drawn by a Digital Extremes employee, graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty. And inside, oh my God.
The nuclear
we don't know if
codes.
that's the right way to open it.
It's
Let's
definitely
see.
the nuclear baseball.
Yeah, let's...
Careful with the knee.
Oh, Meg. Oh, sides. It's very secure if you win this. You will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even...
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Yeah, yesterday, the entire demo PC and infrastructure... Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept TennoCon going. Yep. IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you.
You can win it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway. If you'd like to participate in that, there's like a code. I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried,
right.
but this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat? 100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
Yeah. Honestly, we've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
All right.
130,000.
1 million plat.
No. Okay. No.
Yeah. Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if it works, it works.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, the Power Plat winner, Danny, is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
John?
Steelheart? Right there! We got it!
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take...
Oh, no, that's...
No?
John!
That's confusing.
No!
That's
John.
not helping.
John
he's over there.
Steelheart?
He's
Okay, now everyone... Oh, over there! Hey, there we go. The light... Is that
Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue, do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa.
No!
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're going to run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a... You read that? Kiwi V?
I think... Yeah.
Back there?
Kiwi! 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 Kiwi!
Yeah. Okay, Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars.
dollars.
So sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest Dev Shorts? They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last Dev Shorts before TennoCon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at TennoCon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the narrative team writing. Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons over there?
Bloody, 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 bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another power plat? All right. Fine. The last one.
Yes! What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer? Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitz.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
Woo!
We don't have. We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
Feel it like rain. Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make. Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic, it's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right. As much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes. No.
I got it. No, I get it. I get it.
No,
it makes
I swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called TennoCon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right? It's time for some Warframe. All right. First up, guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018. It was
a while ago.
I think
2014.
19. Someone
19. It was.
fact
I think 2019.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Spiel
Could have saved you a
Warframe.
trip, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry
yeah,
to the
sorry,
group
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショウに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。Tenno. Oh, wait! I did it backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。Tenno.
And we're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game
Yes.
Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of TennoCon next year than already having a date? TennoCon 2025. We're
Oh,
back.
no.
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so, CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, TennoCon 2025, 10 years of TennoCon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes. So we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands. And last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well. And there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on. And we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading. Because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Who used cross save?
Who used cross save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no,
Thanks,
I'm glad.
dude. Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
soon.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
3. Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So, yeah. Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right. Thanks, Meg. All right. So the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between.
Right.
So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters. So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August. Yes, so you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited... I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the, well, I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right. That was it.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in Lotus Eaters.
Mm-hmm. But then...
Killing Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's Hydroid.
We'll find a way. Oh, now there's 2.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yeah. If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really going to bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat? This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous.
Wow. Amazing work from the team on this one.
Yes. And like you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Hello. People have been asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban rework coming with the update. We have a little video tease showing you. If you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
Roll the video. Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
Aw, you're welcome.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump scare sound, be careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out. Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnans on the way.
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug! No. Next TennoCon.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
My pleasure.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for us, so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, we'll see it in Tokyo.
Oops.
That's all right. All right, shall we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film. And here's a still from it. Yeah. Yep. And I just want to shout out the team at The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah. All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And so shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
And it is very hype.
Yes. You're going to love it.
Yeah.
All right. I know you're all here with us right now. So this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999, and there is... Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry. I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops earlier.
Did you just see me do that?
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers are great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah, so if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another TennoCon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding TennoCon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes, we
All right,
are, baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's TennoCon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yep. But But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah. James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character Ollie has said his lines, we're going to be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr's Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. He is in the front row with the voice, his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for TennoCon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game. James.
All right. Is it time?
All right, yeah, it is. Okay.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right, anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first Quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at TennoCon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah. It's amazing. We love you.
Megan. All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999. You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this. All right, here we go. Shh. Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
We need a tech support for Steve. All right. So, IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see How many Clems may just be in chat? In Twitch chat? Oh. Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right. Wow, 9 TennoCons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner, your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you if you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something.
Plat.
All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh, I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime. Bingus. Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus! All right. And the key. All right. That is Bingus Prime's first TennoCon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah. All right. So Steve has saved TennoCon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation Online.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy Kizamiya. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Don't get them chicken.
Over here. You. Yeah, you.
My rooms are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
So helpless that these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon!
Primo, wipe out. Come on. You can't handle the heat.
Not today.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Did you take my damn keys?
Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff. How's she doing?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead in Entrati. Sewers. Arse deep in Techron, most likely. I'm going after him. For all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again...
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah. I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one of the... So, if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Hold up! Hero boy. You going after Dr. E all by yourself?
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit. I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Act like it's...
A slug dares to show its face at night. Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order. Kill on sight.
Where do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holvania, and this is a world where, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scourger, put that thing down!
Enemy in the area!
Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Iced them! Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H-04 F-Von tank. Enjoy.
Requesting assistance!
The vents above the trace.
Down you go.
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Video game. Tell your best driver profit in the new millennium.
Good night. Them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that. What devils follow you?
Well, as you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite... Oh!
Hello. Welcome back. What took you so long? Infested music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Please, keep showing us your support.
Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap.
Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage. Slingshot, locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the Origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Let me take care of this.
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Mag, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
I've got one question for you. Are you having a good time? Don't take this out on me.
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah, Megan! Infested Liches then?
Infested Liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the Origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is going to be our outro song.
I know. I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is 10 Alive 2024.
Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Of course, you heard none of that, but still. Yo, Warframe. Warframe. War fucking shit. Digital Extremes, please slow down. Everyone's having a hard time catching up with y'all. Y'all just slapping people left and right. They're getting diddy donkeys, slippity sloppy beatdowns.
Doesn't do much damage, but it has such a long
Let's not do that. Let's not do
knockdown that the low hat charge becomes a very real possibility.
It's getting
for the advancing buttons there, but
stop getting ugly. Stop getting ugly. It's giving me ooze. Jesus Christ! Stop slapping vibes. I'm sorry. I use you kids. praises. It's just... Warframe did the thing that most people can't do. They won. They won. They won without trying to win, and one slapped it. They caught them with the one piece across the throat. Like, I hear the drums of evolution, of the evolution coming. That was painful. Like, that was just brutal. Okay. Oh yeah. I just changed everything to the wrong card. Anyway, that was lawless. Lawless. Now we're going to do this one. Evo. We're doing Evo 2024. We're going to do it as a birthday weekend stream. We're going anywhere, people. We're going everywhere. You don't even have Eve up there. Just chatting. Yep, doing the just chat thing. We're updating. That was brutal. That was brutal. You want to update? Is it? Oh, it's already doing an update. Oh, leave it to watch.
Oh, and so far, eat this. So far, so good. Allow has not to be held. And sometimes you kind of want to do that against a Lao user. You want to get up into the Lao hat range and stay there, just so that they can't set it up, or don't feel like they can set it up. You want to pressure them.
Zeus finds a hit. You know that fatal blow. Oh, was waiting for it, looking for something, but Sonic Fox finds the hit first, and that's a round on the board here. Staying cool and collected, you must do at this level. The pressure can be insurmountable.
And if you've noticed, Zeus hasn't thrown a single overhead all night long.
I saw one from Zeus, and they went through each other because the opponent moved forward. It was like a repositioning, less than a mix-up option. I think Zeus knows, right? We're offline. We block those. Why take the risk? Oh, combo conversion too. Sonic Fox finds it again. Knockdown, charge low hat, anti-air, doesn't quite get the scream.
The hair's a little too high right there. Nice block on the low. I can change up the ender off that hair string, and there it is. There's the overhead.
Oh, where did that hit? I got no bloody idea.
What hit first? Lower the overhead, catch it. Only the Elder Gods know. Fatal blow territory. The shot goes over the ether, though.
Oh, the counter poke armor! A huge risk, and a risk that pays off again for Sonic Fox. And that's going to be The first brutality.
Off with her head. Sonic sending a message with that one. And you ain't lying. What a risk there at the end to take it.
Just a sixth sense for when it's going to work. Fox has always had this element of unpredictability that's so hard to understand.
That's the Fox factor that we've been seeing on display for quite some time. No stranger to it. Sometimes you just got to sit back and enjoy the ride, if I'm being honest with you. But this young man from Brazil, looking to defy the odds here. Can he defy the Sindel pressure? It's coming.
Being one of, if not the most successful player in Brazil, I cannot understate how much of a big deal that is. Brazil just oozes Mortal Kombat. The passion is just unbelievable. There's a confirm then. Zeus bends the bar, keeps it good. Goes for the jump in just to keep it. The counter poke there of the rising uppercut there, scouted by Fox. The jump in. Oh, the hat was still there to ruin the combo.
So many crazy trades. The hat there to save Sonic. Another position reversal. Try another one just all over the throat this time around. And Sonic trying to get out of dodge. Don't know what, but wasn't blocking that knee.
Zeus tried to go for a jump in just to be optimal on the round ender. Really wanted to put Fox on the other side, but either way, the round is the round. We'll take that regardless. And a nice little pickup there from Zeus. It's still possible, but my lord, you got a reverse sweep Sonic Fox, the world champ. That's a big ask.
He's using quite a character to do it with. Not a character that Sonic is used to seeing this stage in a tournament, right? Force off breaker there. He's looking for a clean jump in, but that was some gorgeous movement from Sonic Fox. Dashing underneath the jump ins is some very high level stuff. It involves some very quick reactions, and you know Sonic's got them. Some big damage. His execution clean. Yes. She put herself in the corner to jump out. Didn't want to risk some kind of anti right there. Just empty jumped. Scary. Gonna force a far to blockable, and there it is. The longer you let anyone hold that Lao hat, the harder something's about to be.
Now, by the end of this combo, we're going to have most of the Lao low hat, and we are going to spend it. We released it early! Expected Zeus to jump! That is 100% what happened there, and it worked! Fox, one more clean hit. There's going to be match point. Zeus has to be so unbelievably careful right now. Fatal blow. Oh! If only we believed in that!
Oh, great avoidance there. Trying to get over both. They get up into the down 3 range. It's a flawless block. He's throwing the entire kitchen sink right now. It's under 10 seconds. The fatal blow is still in play, though. One swing of the sword, and it's over. He just walked up into his face and went for it. The up block will take away all the block advantage and the pushback, thus getting the throw punish for Sonic. The reversal of the position. What a clean victory there. It's match point for Sonic for Grand Finals.
That fatal blow looked really random, but Fox was already kind of jumping a bit, sticking out some buttons. I think that was just, if you do anything but block at this moment, the fatal blow was going to work. And with 5 seconds left, you didn't have time to do anything else. You had to commit, but now match point down. Again, the early release, Aqua, the early release!
Zeus trying to see the future and sees a hold coming, and guess what? Not on this timeline. Buddy of the mix is coming. Sonic tearing him up right now.
That has been 3 times in a row, and a psychic overhead matched by a just as psychic overhead wake up there from Zeus. The Molina trying to save the day.
Ooh, that was
we commit, but the breaker's ready.
Oh, the momentum just stolen out of Zeus right there, and another hair to the face will take it. Sonic Fox, ladies and gentlemen, will advance to Grand Finals again here at EVO.
The job is not done, but Fox can taste it. You know they can. And only one more series is going to determine if the championship status returns once again. We're not there yet. Zeus, still alive in this tournament now, waiting in losers finals, will fight the winner of Nicolas and Mighty Unjust. So either way you look at it, the rest of this tournament is almost impossible to call. All 3 of our remaining players can still make it to Grand Finals, and I wouldn't be surprised.
A little bit of a dice roll in this one. It's just going to be sit back, enjoy the Mortal Kombat. It's top 4 time, baby. Let's take a look at some replays from that last match between Sonic and Zeus, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. What a classic here. Zeus, it was the first time fighting Sonic or not, but that one drop.
Oh, everyone's heart sank when we saw that. That is the definition of unfortunate.
If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't just once, it was twice to end the match as well. And Sonic still got the punish and kill. Yeah, here it is actually back. It's still game 1 here.
To be honest with you though, Aqua, the most immediate thing to talk about is the fact that Sonic Fox has very much been Homelander all the way, and from posts on social media and the like, kind of suggested that this was going to be a Homelander-only run. The second we encountered Ashura, it didn't seem like Fox hesitated at all going in for the Sindel, the character that for sure we've seen the most from Fox in a competitive side, like whether it was online or some of the offline tournaments. We saw the Johnny Cage after that, but didn't really think we'd see it, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, adding to our variety here, so thank you, Fox. Got Sindel on the board here in the top 6. Thank you so much. By far the most variety we've had, I think, in a finale for this game. So far, it's been fantastic. Just the 2 Homelanders, and then everyone else, even breaking out a multitude of characters. Mighty Unjust you could also be seeing some other characters as well. And he's actually listening.
Shout outs to Wise Gemini.
Wise Gemini, a final combatist himself and artist. They're on Spotify. Check him out here in the Mortal Kombat community. We have a ton of talent here in the Mortal Kombat community outside of Mortal Kombat. I love it.
Now, prediction time. This is going to be a hard-fought match. Now, I think it's almost guaranteed we will be seeing the Homelander, and we did just hear it. Homelander's going to be the pick. Now, obviously, this is a button check. I don't need sight.
Twin versus twin.
Here we are again. There's too many twins in the community. However, twins are good and broken in fighting games.
I actually came across a set of twins out there in the pool play where one of the brothers played MK, but the other didn't, and they were twins. And I told them, you need to pick up Mortal Kombat with your brother, and I guarantee you it'll make you guys some of the best players on planet Earth.
Well, there's going to be a power-up in play. You know it. You absolutely
The science has been proven. I'm not even going to sit here and deny it.
So it looks like we're going for our button checks. We're making sure the player audio is all good to go. Now, matchup-wise, I'm not sure who Nicolas is going to use against Homelander, because we've seen a lot of Johnny Cage historically. We've been seeing Baraka this tournament. And Homelander's a different beast. Is there a pick specifically for him? Johnny Cage or Baraka is the safe bet.
That's a big question, hovering over a lot of characters right now. Li Mei? Li Mei? Oh, I tried.
Imagine playing loads and loads of Johnny Cage. Wait,
whoa,
wait.
Whoa!
Hang on, wait a
second, Rain Janet! Now we're talking, baby!
That is an interesting choice. Let's see what the rest of this match is going to be. I'm wondering how this one's going to work. I mean, in theory, that back 3, I wonder how much of a good button that's going to be versus Homelander here.
Nicolas just introduced a Maelstrom to this top 6, and Rain, I mean, I haven't got to explore it enough, but on paper, definitely going to be able to give some business full screen to the zoning with the, you know, the orbs to absorb single hitting.
The pressure's going to be good for Rain.
The pressure's going to be insane.
The pressure's going to be good for Rain here, because I think Homelander's armor will be too slow to not get armor broken by standing 2 as well.
So
there it is.
So pressure all day. His own reversal armor is high enough to hit Homelander in the air. The pressure as well. And this is Rain Janet, who, if executed perfectly, does a truck of damage when it hits.
Janet Cage definitely gives Rain all the important things that he needs. By the way, that's the round. 140 damage, thank you very much. Janet Cage gives Rain huge damage, throw combos, and easy access to charged beam setup. It's all 3 of them, and it's the back 3 again, shutting down Homelander's advance.
You want to talk about fear? Oh my goodness, what a command grab. It's having offense that is Rain, of having an overhead, a low, and then an overhead that's cancelable into a launcher because of Janet as well. You want to talk about some lethality? He's definitely got it. And so does Homelander in the corner. He's cooking. Oh, this is exactly what he did to the deep in the show. No!
That overhead has just been the magic button in this match so far. Wake up that one. What?
When he picked up the Janet, he was getting so sexy with that. That was what a hell of a conversion. If he got the triple Janet shot, actually may have gone into the water.
I feel like that was the attempt. I feel like it was, but that was such a weird conversion that we would have had to get things rather perfect for that.
That is one of the things about Rain Janet, is it has to be executed perfect in order to get there, right? And it's one of the really hard things. It's a high execution character.
I think one of the benefits too is that, you mentioned high execution. Rain doesn't really have to rely on back 3 range on, which is down, down, up. With Janet, he can keep those combos and make them a lot simpler and still obtain massive damage. Alright, there's the corpse hop. A good block there. The flawless block just to shut down any possible chip damage or meter build there from Homelander. And Nicolas temporarily in the lead.
And that 1-1-3 pressure that you see from Nicolas is the only plus frame pressure that you're going to see coming out of the dash cancel pressure of his projectile. That was a huge pick up. 400, he broke, and it already had done 400. He knew they just about to get put in a leg. I told you to take the wizard staff!
That down two of Rain. We both play Rain, right? That move feels so good.
It's such a good down two.
That move feels so good to anti.
You down to the moon with that staff. It's incredible. Oh, you actually do on this stage. Wait a second. Shout out to the Hollywood stage here in the mansion. Oh, what a pickup in the chin off the jump. 3-4.
Some of you might be wondering as well, by the way, that standing two, the 2-1-1, that string, if you're worried about the throws, it becomes unbelievable. He is getting obliterated by this. And here's Janet, turning it into a meterless launcher. Here comes it again.
Oh, no, there's the cancel.
Cancelling the overhead into the grab, that is so good for Rain, especially with grab combos and a higher damage forward throw. Come on now.
One of the only Kara throws in Mortal Kombat 1. Himself safe off the back, 3-2, canceling into nothing, and here we go.
2, 3. Whoa, we spend a second just for more damage in corner positioning. Disrespects the wake up, eat my forward two.
Got him with the super soaker there in the corner, avoids the command grab and gets the katana out of here. You cannot pass.
Oh! Man's trying to shoot those eye lasers. That is the game for sure, Nicolas. I don't think anyone here was expecting Rain. This is a
Look
surprise.
at the crowd going wild right now.
Yo, crowd.
Dare I say wetting wild out there.
I need to ask you a question. You liking this Rain or something?
That's what we like to hear, is both of us right here. Two Rain mains up here on the stage. We're having a great time.
Whoa, wait a minute! We've gone from Homelander. It's now time for Ermac.
Ladies and gentlemen, sit back and get ready to witness one of the best matches in the game. It's two cancel characters going at it. It's going to be flashy.
Mustard and myself play this matchup all the time. Not with these cameos, but man, the cancels are left, right, and center. Unjust drops the first one. The difference is, if Ermac messes up a cancel, he is very punishable.
And there's a zoning.
It's not just Ermac, it's Ermac Sonya. Now, the Ermac Sonya mostly built around 3 ways in and building meter for the green mode to reduce damage. An interesting team. Will we have a chance to see it do anything here?
See how Manya just handles this. It's going to be hard for Ermac to kind of play the range game against Rain. But that stand 2 has found it smart, and he hasn't let go since. Beautiful setup, and there's Sonya charging to the throw. That was sick. And building on that meter. Woo! Into the anti-air. Nice convert from Mighty Unjust, and Ermac's looking clean. Adding even more variety to this finale. 2 more characters on the list. Let's pick up one more. There's the Janet.
We're going to spend a second, Janet. Setup time. Oh, it just guarantees the grab mix-up.
I almost threw up right there.
Now that grab mix-up is so scary. You have to be so brave to like see an overhead coming and
read it,
crouch.
And not block. Not block, crouch, swing. Beautiful. Early release of the ring. Sonya also getting a recent change. You see a lot of the ring usage, but her overhead became plus on block. Universal launcher for everyone.
Here's the crazy thing, you know, Unjust, known very much for the Peacemaker and now using Homelander, has played Ermac this entire time. There's always been an Ermac Sonya in the back pocket. The reactionary jump, the mix! That's it! That's going to be the game!
And it was costly. 2 bars of meter does that instant low. Cost for Ermac. Unjust risked it all. Got the victory, puts up the Janet wall, wants the zone behind it. Absolutely. Absorbs the ring. Janet says, no! I got you, Rain.
The block on the teleport, though. Nicolas. Big damage on deck. 400. Very little spent.
Oh, no. That's max damage. Start with a 4-2 here in the corner. Huge cancel combos in the corner with Rain with the new hit advantage changes.
Always have to watch yourself. The range of that back 3, so deceiving. We're going to dash in there after that Sonya energy ring. A free side switch. Nicolas doesn't get the cancel. It's a weird game to play now, though. Unjust has to be very careful. Has to make a pretty substantial comeback here. Good defense from Nicolas, refuses to get opened up. The backdash into mid, however, drops the combo! Unjust! There was a chance, but it was snuffed away. Match point now for Nicolas, and the surprise of this Rain pick. Can it finish the job?
Trying to chase down a shrouded Ermac right now while that green is active on him. All the damage done to him goes to his meter bar in the bottom left. One of the cool things in the game. So right now, he's still at 1,000 HP. That did absolutely nothing to him. Look at this. Now he's finally out of meter.
And by the time
you're affecting the real stuff.
By the time it wears off, it's scaled loads. So you truly take very little damage. Not that it matters here though, because Nicolas pushing the advantage.
That Janet 140 throw hurts every single time. The guys are loaded into the full water shot. We're getting some swag combos here. And that's a lot of water. He's staying hydrated out there.
Rain's combos take a lot longer than you'd expect as well, so it allows Janet to regenerate so much more efficiently. Was not looking for it in the wake-up armor, and that's going to be a full combo. We spend a second, Janet. The setup into Whirlpool. The grab again. Over half of the remaining life is gone, and Unjust last chance is here. Death's Embrace activated.
Oh, he can survive an awful lot on hit. As long as he can get to the time. So here, I think he has enough time to survive. He didn't have enough meter because he spent the 2 bars on the low. He actually set up his own death right there. Unbelievably, Nicolas is going to take this with the Rain. 2 surprise picks. That's some good Mortal Kombat out there.
I don't think a soul in this audience, both offline or online, expected Rain to get picked. But what a pick it was. The threat of a powerful Rain is something that, truth be told, we don't see in tournament much, but he is such a scary character.
Yes, he is. You see the lethality right there, and both of those players were actually playing for a shot at Zeus once more. Zeus put both of those players into the lower side of the bracket, so both of them looking for the run back. It's going to be Nicolas who's going to get it here and set up our losers finals. That was an excellent match right there. We got the cancel off in the end. Let's take a look at some replays from that, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Oh, never mind, not quite yet. There's still
in a minute, mate. I got a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go, we've been told. Let's take a look at our replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournament. Shouts to you. Even PlayStation Tournaments have been going for a hot minute. I remember the sheer amount they used to do during the MK11 days. It was like countless, and it's kind of weird, really. We're talking about the mighty Unjust. He went on those PlayStation tournaments and won. My God, I can't even.
73 of them.
It was close to 100 tournaments. Mighty Unjust was able to win in the online space. And how far he's come since then.
Yeah,
Evo
now in the offline
4?
space, final combatist, Evo finalist, consistently now every single time. The Mighty Unjust, everyone. One of the best in the world. Doing his thing out here, going the distance with the best. It was Nicolas.
He took a huge risk at the end. You know, he went for the forward 4, which can go into hover into overhead attacks, and then you go forward 4 into the low stomp. Costs 2 bars, but it's a full stun. But it carries with it such a huge degree of risk.
And if he didn't come off of those 2 bars of meter, I feel like he had enough shroud, enough that necromantic green stuff to survive an entire combo. He still have 1 more shot at the end, but you got to respect the risk as well to try to just end it there. Really big mind game to play there from Mighty Unjust. But yeah, great stuff there. It's going to be Zeus versus Nicolas with Sonic Fox waiting as Mortal Kombat has progressed to quite a stage here at EVO.
Well, before we do, I would like to let you know once again, we will be going to a quick break, and when we return, Mortal Kombat 1 at EVO returns with it.
New challenger!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
And here we are in beautiful Las Vegas for EVO 2024, the World Championships of Fighting Games, the largest, longest running fighting game tournament on planet Earth, happening right here in the heart of Vegas at the Convention Center. It's been an awesome weekend. We're getting ready to close out Mortal Kombat. Only 2 matches remain here. And let's take a look at the bracket and where we are. It's going to be losers finals coming up in a run back of the very first match that we saw. It's going to be Zeus versus Nicolas in a battle of the South Americans, with the victor to get the honor, the privilege to face Sonic Fox for the title of Mortal Kombat champion here at EVO. You can't ask for anything better than that.
I mean, we have Chile, Brazil, and the United States remaining, and only one of them is going to be able to have that #1 spot. Fox is absolutely going to be the one to beat. Now, this is not just the obvious of being winner's side grand finals, but world champion, favorite to win. However, I believe there's a chance whoever wins in this matchup, and there's the handshake, we're about to jump into it. They have what it takes. Nicolas has defeated Fox before.
Nicolas has defeated Fox before. We've seen that Zeus can take it as well, almost getting the game in a multitude of ways. And in these guys' run back, if you remember, Nicolas took game 1, wasn't patched, had to go back to 0-0, ends up being a game 5 going in Zeus's favor. You think back to that one game, and what could be, he's getting his second chance here. Let's see what Nicolas does with it. It's going to be the Johnny Cage. Wow, from Nicolas.
We're pretty much picking up where we left off from the first match, and it's a chance for revenge. Zeus going in for the fan lift just a little bit too early. The active frames, the rising uppercut weren't active yet. Nicolas taking full advantage. Charge that low hat. Dash in, shoves down the glow there, so a big old cooldown for nothing. However, Zeus is just about to bring it back. The counter poke of the armor, and the threat of the armor is always so apparent in this matchup. Well, every matchup, I suppose. It's damn good.
And it's going to run the break out of forward to it right there. Trying to savage down 2 like he was trying earlier too. Remember a couple of MK11 down 2s coming from Nicolas in the matchup. This time Zeus with some great spacing. Oh, nothing to pick up after that.
You got to remember with Johnny Cage Lau, if you want to get that meterless confirm, you kind of have to use the spin and only the spin. Plus frames to 1-1, using it a couple of times. Again, goes into the mid, didn't believe those, so went in just for the low hat. Return. Oh, wow! That mid so nearly crushed, but lost out. Beautiful throw tech there from Nicolas. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh! The first time we see the overhead, and it hits its mark with 8 seconds to go!
We've been keeping an eye on it the entire top 6, and finally he goes, I'm letting it rip. Takes the round with it as well. Big mix from Zeus. Some big standing pressure going. Wow, the 1-2s eat him alive. Similarly to how Nikolas kind of started this match, getting a little more offensive with the stand-1 staggers and using those plus frames. Responded by Zeus in kind. He's going to get that hit from out of here. Breaks it. Scary spot to be, though. Now we'll give him some breathing room. We're back to mid-screen. That's some big stuff. It's never a bad idea to come off of resources. More positioning here in Mortal Kombat. Oh, that hurts so bad. 341 off a straight hit. See how much he can do in return. Nikolas needs a miracle. Needs a sequence to come back. He's got a Lao hat down. What a block! And it was hard for him to open up Zeus in the same way in their prior meeting as well. Just clutch blocks on us. Such intricate timings on the Lao hat. As Zeus takes game number 1 and is re-establishing himself here against Nikolas. You know, on paper, the favorite if you look at the histories of Mortal Kombat, but Zeus is just playing out of his mind here at EVO. In this Astra that has flown under the radar so much, you know, she kind of has, everyone still says she's powerful, but when you talk about the top player, you know, top character contention, she's kind of outside of the range a little bit, but she's just so good.
Astra is just one of those characters that has always been there, and she's always been really good, but so rarely in this light talked about the same caliber of the other top tier characters, but in the right hands, a terrifying pick right here. Going in for more pokes, playing that slow, chip them down game for another time, reminiscent of when they first collided in this top 6. Nikolas lands a grab.
Oh, and tries to call out probably some forward movement behind the Lao hat, and what a bait by Nikolas. The mind games that they're playing amongst each other, insane. And it's crazy how different the Astra from Zeus is. That jump kick's gonna seal the deal here on number 1 in comparison to other Astras as well. Get that star power loaded, almost fully loaded there in the bottom right, but doesn't really use Dark Stance at all. Not once as well.
There's the use. It's such a good answer versus the Lao low hat. Uppercut into fan lift. Get the punish. Completely bypass the low hat that's gonna punish you. Zeus dashing in. Not expecting. However, forced into the corner. This is the worst place to be versus Johnny Cage. To be honest, I think Zeus is happy to take that shadow kick. We can still escape. However, another charge low hat. Really good flawless block, however. Nikolas. Oh, again! I swear to God, up block is the, like, purely only there because of Johnny Cage jump kick.
The Johnny Cage jump kick, the best jump in Mortal Kombat 1. Feel free to at me and we'll have that conversation. I can show you the proof.
I think Johnny Cage's jump kick is why up block exists, to be honest with you, mate.
So wait a second.
With punish!
We need an equalizer. Star power loaded with the Lao hat. You can have a turn even on the whip. That was a sick setup.
Oh, finds down 1. The punish, wait! Can't fatal blow. Chameleon got slapped.
If I've ever seen Chameleon take one for a homie, it was right there. Whew. A big hit. Nikolas on the board now. A game of peace.
A weird exchange. I mean, we saw Hype Mode activated. With the amount of possible chip damage that's available, Zeus did a really good job to avoid it and waste the time. Did go in for a button there, a whiff punish, but on its own, shortly after Chameleon got hit and knocked out of play, I'm fairly certain Zeus tried to fatal blow that. But you can't unless the cameo is ready.
That's just how important your cameo is here in this game. Not just to the moves you used to, but you can do yourself. Break, fatal blow. You need your cameo. Forward throw as well. Speaking of, Lao gets some action in.
Keeping it nice and simple. It has been the aim of the game. We are keeping it down to just a few select buttons and strings, and doesn't want to overextend. Can't put your life on the line, not with the crazy damage of Astra Chameleon. Expects the interruption. Let's not forget Glaive is plus on block as well, so a pass down 1 or a good button can be pretty dangerous.
And they see the projectile of Astra is normally not full screen, unable to get a trade right there. And up close with the 1-2s. Going with the Jade Blade. Swinging a hit from Nikolas. This is doing some extra damage. Wait a second. Life alert now. That one hit advantage. Went for the sweep. Doesn't work. He wanted to kill right there. Works around some meter. And an excellent block on the lean. That's going to be clutch. To put Nikolas up in his lead against Zeus. He wants the revenge. And he wants the run back with Sonic. Was denied it on the winner side of this bracket.
Oh, you know for sure Nikolas wants that opportunity.
If you guys didn't see Nicolas, to put Sonic, if I'm not mistaken, in losers or eliminated last year at EVO.
There is so much history. Zeus writing history for himself. Someone that we haven't seen as much as some of the other players, but getting into Final Combat really was the start of his journey, and what a journey it's been in such a short space of time. Losers finals here. Staggered pressure again from Nicolas. Try and press the button, but the down one. Ready to catch you out. There it is again, plus frame. You challenge those plus frames. Probably expected a grab. There was no counter hit.
Star Power is fully loaded as well. Are we going to expect some usage right here for a chip out sequence? No, just a string. Giving Zeus a turn right here. Zeus only keeping it safe on the approach, and it wasn't enough to stop Nicolas from going up 2-1 here, a game away from going the distance at EVO, staying hydrated out there, taking a sip of water, and no rain this time around for him.
No, not for this matchup. Rain versus Archer is a funny old one. But with the 2-1 lead for Nicolas, one game away, a chance to rematch Sonic Fox, and what a crazy matchup that would be. Lovely down two, Zeus takes the favorable trade.
Great neutral jump. Just outside of the active frames, that forward two, corner carry time. Gonna let him wake up.
That delayed mid, that was so delayed. Trying to bait the threat of a grab or something similar. With Punisher, wake up! Nicolas misses the advancing button there.
Doesn't wake up buttons of his own. One of the competitive tried and trues is when someone does something to you kind of savagely, you try to respond with it and give it right back to him.
We see so much use of the individual standing 4 from Nicolas. That is a very plus button.
Yeah, Johnny Cage wondering. Johnny Cage players wondering where all of this frame advantage went. It's still on things in his arsenal. He's got it on stand 4, stand 1, still.
Oh, Brave Breaker!
Down to 1. Oh, huge whip throw right there, but the stand 1 was too close. Not far enough for the punish. It's a lift. The stand kick works with the snap afterwards. They try to wake up with nothing. Nicolas is insane. Still down to 1 at each. Oh no, this could be chip behind the hat, and it is. One more to the shadow kick. He did a special move specifically for the extra chip on block. Very.
I definitely would have messed up any flawless block timing you would have had on the strings. It's a different timing. Genius stuff there from Nicolas, who is on match point. 1 round away from eliminating Zeus and getting a legendary run back.
It feels like this kid sometimes plays the game frame by frame while we're trying to react to something 50 frames after. It's insane. He's a frame walker.
Over half of the job is done. Zeus, big damage. Chase down, and there's a confirm. You have to break, but such little life remains. This is your chance. Zeus, big with punish. But no meter to capitalize.
Got the one.
Oh my good lord! Overcommits! Does whatever he can, but it will be revenge! And revenge will be sweet for Nicolas, who not only wins versus Zeus, but now it's run back time!
Unbelievable. We're going to have, if you guys have been following Mortal Kombat, if you haven't, this is one of the most exciting rivalries in competitive Mortal Kombat. It's one of the Chilean twins going up against Sonic in Grand Finals. I don't think we could have it any other way here for this game and this title, this community. We all want to see it. I want to see this. Who is going to take it?
Last year at EVO, it was the twins versus Ninja Killer. That closed the journey. This year, it's the twins versus Sonic Fox. I mean, it's the triangle, isn't it? It's the triangle of absolute legends. And yes, I know there's 4 of them, but twins may as well be the same person. Take that from a twin in the FGC. When they have these similar results, one twin is merely an extension of the other, and it's a testament to how hard they can both compete together. Obviously, they stand tall in their own right, but when you are this level in fighting games, a victory for one of you is a victory for you both.
Yes.
Because you go through that journey.
And that's why you see them come up to the stage, and you see that passion and energy after every single victory. They're just hand in hand with each other in Mortal Kombat. Let's take a look at some of the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments on this last one, as Zeus finally falling to the top of Mount Olympus here. But what a run for Zeus from Brazil. Round of applause for Zeus, everyone out there.
Zeus finishing this tournament with a 3rd place is a fantastic result. Not just for Zeus, but for Brazil. There were so many Brazilian Mortal Kombat players that I knew for sure we were going to see at least one of them in this top 6. It's like I've said before, I kind of explained this over the course of this top 6, that Brazil Mortal Kombat, they're 2 peas in a pod, and there's decades worth of legacy. A long story that we certainly don't have time to tell today, but one final shout out to the Brazilian Mortal Kombat community. You're appreciated and very much loved. But 2 players left, a grand finals to complete, Chile versus USA. We will be right back.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit Displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Welcome back for the last time of Mortal Kombat 1 as EVO 2024 started out with over 600 players and is about to go down to 2 and then 1 for our first ever EVO champion of MK1. My name is Ketchup and I'm joined by Mr. Aqua. We have some stats to talk about, because as we gear up for Sonic Fox versus Nicolas, a absolutely ridiculous run back between two players that, although MK1 is not even a year old, these two have massive history already, from major tournaments to world finals, and now the continuation of that story is going to be the EVO edition. Sonic Fox is one of the players in the scene that has won some of the most EVO championships in the history of the EVO Championship Series. They have currently won 6 EVOs. This will make it 7 should they win, and if they win, they will become the second highest amount of EVO championships, losing out only to the one and only Justin Wong.
Justin Wong, the most EVO champions of all time at 9. Sonic right now at 6, currently tied with Daigo. Sonic looking to overtake Daigo with a victory here for 7. Number 2 on leaderboard. Some highlights of the run so far in this top 6 has been all over the place. We got the Sindel on display, the Homelander as well, and looking at what the matchup we could run into, who knows what's going to happen in this grand finals, and as they run back from Final Combat with a lot of changes to the game, it's going to be insane.
This is why I have questions, because there they are, the one and only Sonic Fox. How you doing, mate? I'm sure you're feeling good. Zen, ready to compete for that final match. But we have some character stuff to talk about, because so many people expected to see the Homelander. And we did. But we've seen the Sindel even in this top 6, which opens up like a discussion for me. What character do we see in the grand finals? And before we even get too deep into this, we have to talk about their opponent, Nicolas. This player, Nicolas and Scorpion Props, going into the final years of MK11, the two of them were so young, they quite literally, no exaggeration, just turned up, started winning everything, and the only player that could stop them was Ninja Killer in the final EVO last year. And now, of course, here they are, better than ever.
And this is also going to be a run back. They just met in Final Combat Grand Finals. It's a lot of, like you said, they've met a lot here in Mortal Kombat 1 already. It's been a great rivalry. The question is, what is the character usage going to be? And Nicolas himself, having never won EVO in comparison to Sonic Fox's 6, this is going to be an epic battle. Nicolas has taken it over Sonic before, but looking at who Sonic has used so far in this tournament, I like a character versus both of them that we've both seen out of Nicolas, and will we see that character? Will it be the Rain? Will it be the Johnny? Will it be the Homelander? Will it be the Sindel? Will it be the Rain from Sonic as well? Or is it a Johnny Nero? It could be anything.
I mean,
there's
there were
endless
two Johnny
possibilities
Cages
here in Grand Finals.
I saw Johnny Cage twice on the character select, and then the handshakes went out. Are we going to have basically a repeat of Final Combat?
Is it a cage fight?
It's
a cage fight!
I think we are. This is a run back from the World Finals.
2
and
players
we're about
enter.
to see it again.
1 player leaves. It's Grand Finals here at EVO. You cannot ask for any more star power than this, baby. Nicolas, Sonic Fox.
All right, lovely people. People at home for the final time. If you want to see some more Combat 1 here for the finals. Make some noise!
Sonic Fox starting off with the nastiest whip punish you'll ever see into the drop that gives Nicolas a chance here. Get a little momentum going. You saw Sonic Fox's whip punish capability with this Johnny on full display at Final Combat. I saw some of the nastiest things I've ever seen it here at EVO. Keeping every character so crisp as Sonic Fox. They've got across the whole roster here at EVO, it feels like.
Now look, I'm not going to go into too much detail and bore you with frame data and the like, but this is a different Johnny Cage Chameleon from the World Championships merely weeks ago. The main difference is that Johnny Cage's parry is not as dangerous, heavily nerfed, and Chameleon taking health away. So it's a similar idea, but much more of a glass cannon.
And you've seen a lot less parry attempt reads from Johnny Cage's side, like throughout the entirety of EVO in here so far in this set. Oh, what a reactionary shadow kick. Just seeing Chameleon come out.
Nicolas scoring that mid. We're going to take even more damage, 400. Like I said, Johnny Cage Chameleon's now a 900 HP character. These combos mean so much more.
That was an unbelievable threat of a needle of a whiff punish from both of them to whiff punish their own advancing mid with just a stand one. That's a clean whiff punish. Interruption to advance with the down four, gets it, and stays safe with that katana fan toss. -6. No huge risks. Very safe stuff coming with this blade.
That's why in this neutral, you're always eyeing up whether Jade is available. Because even though Johnny Cage has amazing footsies, great buttons, an amazing advancing mid, all it takes is that one Jade glaive, and you've just been caught out into a full combo. You can't risk it.
You go on a full string, ripping it up.
Trade combos!
Nasty, what the heck?
I think I'm going to be sick. All right, a turnaround. That's going to somewhat equalize his health. A safe jump. The delayed mid, and the breaker is forced away. Nicolas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So scary. He's got the EX versions of all of his specials available right now that can cancel into themselves. And those specials up to twice, and the star power's gone.
Very rare that star power is used, and there's nothing on the end of it. The hit confirm is good, and Nicolas.
That's definitely going to be it. As you see in the top left and right, as this is a mirror, one of the lowest health pool characters in the game, Johnny Cage Chameleon, only 900 HP. That
Give
was
the
definitely
people
the
what they
odds.
want at least. Let us see it.
They want to see the camera. They want to see that fatality in AK. I want to see it. 1-0 for Nicolas. Plenty of room for Sonic Fox, though, as they have entered the grand finals, of course, through the winner's side, having that comfortable cushion. They still have their second life. Everyone, when you enter a double elimination bracket, has 2 lives to their name, and Sonic hasn't been beaten yet, so Nicolas will have to beat Sonic twice to win this tournament. Tries to wake up Mileena to no avail, and Sonic secures the round, and a little bit of star power, about fully loaded, about 99% towards the tip of that thing down there in the bottom left, or to start this one.
Bit of an act of desperation there from Nicolas at the end, but to be honest, you had such little health left. The 900 HP means that chip damage becomes so much more prominent. Fox caught on the back foot here. Gonna cash out more damage still. Woo! I would say a bold shadow kick, but let's not forget the Chameleon fan lift. One of the greatest moves in the game at saving the day. Sonic Fox letting that Mileena roll rock right out of MKX. And that Nicolas, the full confirm now. Finish the job, nut punch, that's a safe jump. Forces the delayed wake up now. Fox trying to keep it a lot more safe. The safety, not so much. Oh, the chase down.
That slight walk back of the Nicolas to get him out of the shadow kick
Star
range.
powers
and
are locked in.
Shadow kick whiff punished it. Insane. To build a little bit neater to kind of an optimal punish if you think about it. Kind of scary, the level that they're playing at right now. Fully loaded star power. Are we going to see something activated in this final round, for God's sakes? And there's 3 bars of meter into Sonic Fox's name.
It's hard to say, Aqua. I mean, I see 2 star powers, but the question is, where is the opportunity to let it rock?
I want to
Is it
see
going to be
him
considered
swing.
too much of a risk, maybe? We shall see.
And come to think of it, I don't think we've seen a single parry attempt. I'm looking for one to kind of check some of these high and mid pressures, but they're saying it's not worth the risk in this meta potentially. And what an interruption! Got yet a turn steal on his own down 4, and Jade's gonna punish her own. Huge for Nicolas here. Wait a second.
One more significant hit will do it. Oh, whiff punish though! Sonic Fox capitalizes on the mistake. The fatal blow is going to hit its mark, and that is, for another time, going to be close to, if not over, 500 damage, which Johnny Cage and Chameleon does not want to take. What's the play going to be? What's the option on Wake Up?
Oh.
Wake Up that one!
Just the interruption. Ah! And he on the screen! Giving Sonic Fox the victory! Oh no!
What
How do you punish someone and make yourself punishable at the same time?
I have never seen that in my life. In a tournament match, in a casual match. Of course we saw it in bloody Evo Grand Finals. Typical! Johnny Cage, mate. Pull your trousers up. Fight the next match. Pay attention.
For the health deficit to get started here, though, Nicolas unbothered by that whatsoever, and you got to give credit to the twins that, you know, in talking with them, they just want to show up and play MK, right?
An unusual drop there. Tried to go for the side switch, but crossed over at a weird angle. Fox ready for the immediate micro duck on the whip punish attempt.
A lot of movement, and all that movement hit by the Jade Glaive. A little too much, but that's all that it takes to get hit by, and what makes Jade Glaive so strong. You move wrong, and you're getting full combo punish. Such a grounded presence on the screen as you see it start the offense here for Sonic Fox. We're going to check some forward with that down one. Let's put some of those whiffs out there in the middle of neutral line. Another reactionary shadow kick to the Jade.
Oh, looking to capitalize on that trade situation. Another full combo there, Nicolas to confirm. Has caught Sonic Fox pressing a couple of different occasions in this matchup so far. Highly experienced in this cage. Mirror, there's the Glaive again. Like I said, the second Jade becomes available, any button press becomes a risk unless you're point blank. It's so fast, an assist.
And even there, he thought he was within range to check with a down 4 on that one, but actually got interrupted because it's a mid on the startup and lost full combo because of that as well. Oh, a lot of respect shown right there. Nice backdash to get in the jump range, but Nicolas still finds Sonic with the mid, and what could have been, if that last match went any different, it's a 2-1 lead now. Nicolas playing so strong right now in this Johnny Cage mirror. Sonic might be saving something up the sleeve for potential reset, doesn't want to show something
now
before the final life is on the line.
Definitely have to use this opportunity real quick to say, in case anyone's watching this for the first time, maybe you haven't seen much tournaments, this doesn't mean Nicolas will win the tournament. Nicolas is in loser's bracket. If he wins this 3 out of 5, we will reset and go again. So the question is, can Fox close it out early, or are we going to go all over again? There's the side switch. Ending things with the extra damage. Drops the combo! Sonic Fox with a drop shadow kick, and Nicolas is on! Reset point!
Right off a similar error as well. You hate to see it, almost as if it was meant to be. The gift returned by Sonic Fox. A nice snipe with the whiff jump. Caught him in some recovery there. You're taking to the corner all the way.
Plus frames. Forward throw to begin. Very little damage, but insane plus frames to work with. Trade back and forth. There it is. Forward 3 again. Sonic Fox in good form to win this round. Less than 100 health remaining for Nicolas. Has to pull off a crazy comeback here, and it's unlikely.
Yeah, just sat there with the meter as well. Sonic gave Nicolas a little look right there and laughed right before the camera cut. Sending little messages in between. Also having a little bit of a good time out there with these players.
Counter poke, flawless block. So many flawless blocks happening.
I'm so early, another one. That was some grounded footsies if I've ever seen it. The micro movement to try to bait out some buttons. My Jade's better than yours, says Sonic. I think to the corner too.
We did see, we saw an identical situation in the previous game, but it was Nicolas that was able to find the Glaive trade instead. The breaker forced away. So much is riding on this round. Are we going to go into a final game? And if so, that's a crazy thought.
Sonic's pressure is knocking right now. Nicolas tries to throw off the momentum with a forward throw, but not there. Sonic's the punish there. No!
Was looking for the biggest punish.
Yes.
Was looking for the game win.
Now has to worry about a fatal blow.
With punish! Ugh! Right. Where do we go from here, Aqua?
I'm scared. If he rotates into Katana, this is going to be a pretty scary situation for Sonic on Wake Up. Jade Glaive as well with a free check. Only Arbiters. Oh, no, that was Storm is getting away punish! That is a punish! Oh my goodness!
Again! What is happening?
Even Sonic looking around. What just happened? A whiff nut punch.
Look, I mean, we don't have much time to talk about it, but that very nearly was going to be a bracket reset. And now Sonic Fox, over half of the job has been done already. Nicolas has had some, I must say it, really tragic mishaps. I feel terrible for him. Oh no, Aqua! Tournament point, Evo point.
Sonic's got momentum. This is scary right now.
You have to wake up. You have to give it your best, like more than 100%. There is no more room for error.
Lets the pressure go right there. Remind Tex the throw. Holding on to the health lead only slightly right now. The Floss blocking it down for it. Erases all those frames, giving Nicolas the chance to press and finds the mark. Sonic Fox's defense just shoved himself into the corner though. This is so scary. The Queen's in the back watching a battle of these two types. Shove at it! And it's Nicolas!
They know it! fate. There is a significant gap there. And the 1-1 finds it. Forward 3! No breaker for you! Right, here we are.
Who just
again.
Who just does this though? Just the wake up knee fatal. Not even confirmed. I don't even know.
Well, that's going to do so much damage. Fox is barely going to get a chance to break anything.
He's going to get one shot here. One special, one wrong breathe from Sonic Fox, and it's over. The sweep, he goes for the leg. Ooh, it's a final situation. Both of them locked in, looking at the monitor, getting a little bit closer here. Like
One of my,
degrees. It's the same.
It's one of my favorite points in the tournament. It's either going to be reset point or we end the tournament right here, right now.
Nicolas grab heavy to start. I saw a smile out of Fox on that one. He recognized the situation for sure. It's 2-2. Walked up and up. Just do another own.
Nicolas scoring that first blood, the first chunk of significant damage. And there it is again, the breaker. That is good news for Nicolas. Exactly what you're looking for, because now everything is free. The breaker again. I take one, you take one. We're not coming back. Big old jump in for the Fox. And now corner positioning as well.
Fox back, they're starting to kick in right now. A couple of right reads back to back. He almost got the push.
Get off me. Oh my lord! There's a confirm again!
Came a knocking anyway. Is going to have the Jade Glaive as well for some pressure afterwards. Has to set the jump instead. Nothing there. Stand 4 into Glaive. Sonic could get crazy here. Got the meter now and the katana to back it up.
Wait a
hit
minute.
from Nicolas. No fatal though. This is going to be life. Possibly. One more. Reset our tournament. Is it over? It's right now.
Last breath is active. Fox can absorb 2 more hits.
Unplug it. The jump in. Is this it? Sonic Fox is going to take Evolution once more and be one of the greatest Mortal Kombat players of all time. Will take second place on the leaderboard for most Evos of all time.
That was the exact result that the Fox was looking for, and adding another Evo championship to the belt. Of course, we have the respect, though. Sonic Fox and Nicolas. This legendary rivalry is going to continue, but there is only one player left standing. Their name is Sonic Fox, the Johnny Cage of the day, Homelander, Sindel, you name it, the Mortal Kombat master that we always expect to see.
Time and time again, tested to the limits. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicolas, second place here at EVO. Tested even harder and further than they were at Final Combat. Still coming out on top. What a victory for Sonic Fox. It doesn't matter what the meta is. It doesn't appear to matter what the game is. You know, we talk about Sonic having 6, now 7 EVO titles. Not just in Mortal Kombat, not just in Injustice, but in a multitude of fighting games. Sonic, just one of the best. Congratulations. What a victory.
Couldn't have said it better myself, to be honest with you. And that does add another EVO championship to the resume. I believe still free agent, by the way. Sorry, Fox, anyone watching this right now, what are you doing? It's basically the point I'm trying to make.
Yes.
But
get right to it.
It's been a sick tournament. Yes, it has been a sick tournament. It's been a great way to open up the EVO journey of Mortal Kombat 1. We close things out in MK11 with a perfect story of the Twins versus Ninja Killer down to the final game, final round. We almost had that again here. You know, got to definitely bring up the fact that Nicolas, there were a few crucial errors. It's the heat of the moment, the pressure's on, stuff that I'd never seen. If it does happen, it's going to happen here, you know, of all places, but still playing his heart out no matter what.
Unbelievable. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that grand finals. As you see, some of the players there getting on top of the stage. So hi again, guys. As we will now take a look at some of the highlights from the last one, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, as it was a battle. They're having a great time out there, and we saw some insane Mortal Kombat on top of that. The competitiveness was there, the joy, and even for a mirror that was Johnny Cage Chameleon, we saw some insane play. The whiff punishes, the input errors, high octane stuff from both. It was the input errors from Nicolas that really were crucial towards the end. It was that start was unbelievable. And it was here, having such a lead at 2-1, Sonic Fox having to make that comeback. We're taking the lead. And look at that, 7.59 health from a reset. 7.95 health from a reset. That's how close it was between the two. Another wonderful performance from all. That was Mortal Kombat here at EVO. Fantastic stuff. Catch up. It's been great from start to end.
It's just been a collection of just how many really, really good tournaments we've had for this game. And just to reiterate, it's not even a year old at this point, but we started off really strong with the pro competition. We saw it all around the world, whether it was the online realm, the locally offline realm. Final Combat gave us such a wonderful representation of all these different players from all these different territories. And so many of them were actually here at EVO. We were missing definitely some key names, but Sonic Fox was going into this as the key favorite, and go figure, was able to win. It just expands such a phenomenal legacy of a player that we've always considered this young protege, the whippersnapper of Mortal Kombat. Isn't so much anymore. Fox is a veteran.
And not even of our community. The FGC is one of the second most winningest EVO champion ever in the fighting game community. It doesn't get more prestigious than that. Sonic Fox, just a goat. Just a goat.
Well, I think it's about time we celebrate our top 6 here for Mortal Kombat. And I will leave you with the always wonderful Persia.
Thank you so much, guys. We are here with our MK1 Top 6! And of course, it's time to present the medals. So tied for 5th place, MK Javier! Also tied for 5th, Dilo! And taking home 4th place, the mighty Unjust! And in 3rd place, Zeus! And in 2nd place, Nicholas! And your EVO 2024 MK1 champion, the one, the only, Sonic Fox! And of course, we have our victory for our top 3 as well, looking beautiful as ever. All right, everyone, let me hear the hype for your champion, Sonic Fox! And of course, one more round of applause for all of our competitors in Top 6. They did an amazing job. All right, I think it's time to send it right back up to the desk for some final words from the casters. Take it away, guys.
I'm not going to lie, it's hard not to feel emotional over moments like these. EVO has been such a major part of the fighting game scene for longer, by a significant margin, than most people have been in the fighting game scene. Truly decades to work with. And the fact that Mortal Kombat has been such a large piece of that history. You know, I feel like when we first got into the FGC, Mustard and myself, back in the Mortal Kombat 9 days, seeing that first EVO, being able to attend the second one, and the rest truly being history. 2015 top 8. Who said that? Nerf Quan Chi, I said that. It's just been a wonderful piece of history. God, I'm godlike. I love this tournament. I'm having a great time with what Mortal Kombat 1 has to offer, and really, we have the release of Takeda next week. Ferra's on the way at the same time, and we have a giant balance patch to kind of wrap up the year, I guess. GG's all round, and thank you all so much for watching. I'll leave it with you to finish this off, but huge thanks to everyone.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much to everyone that was here for Mortal Kombat, here for EVO in general, everyone watching from home that plays this game, that's a part of this community. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, everyone here at EVO, the staff, thank you so much for being a part of this.
MVPs.
Thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful year. We'll see you next year for EVO as well. Persia, take it away.
Thanks so much. Thank you everyone here for watching MK1 Top 6. Congratulations again to Sonic Fox. We're going to hop to a quick break, but right after that, we've got Uni 2. So don't go anywhere.
Hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru Gen. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's like a gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. Coming up next is Uni 2. I heard the hype a second ago, but you know what? I want to hear it one more time. Let me hear the hype. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we're going to hop into this top 6, but I need to welcome a very special person to the stage. So please join me in giving a warm welcome to French Bread Director Kamone Serizawa.
はい、皆さんこんにちは、フランスパンの、カモネです。アンダーナイトインバーシリーズのディレクターやってます。
Hello everyone, I am the director of the Under Night Embers series, Kamone. How's everybody doing?
いや、すごい会場で、皆さん盛り上がってますか？
Wow, look at this hall, it's amazing. You guys are so hyped. Let's go!
はい、じゃあ今日はちょっと映像一つ持ってきたので、ぜひ見てください。
Okay, so I actually have a video to show you guys. Let's cue it up.
JJ、テンペストさん、出かけっぞ。こんなとことは大さらばだ。目標はパラドクス。必ずぶっ倒す。よし、派手に暴れてやるぜ。お前の相手はアンディ。この悪夢の世界へようこそ。骨のない勇 宴の始まりだ。せめて器よ入れよ魂、死者の渇きを潤す極上なる感度よ。この夜にブラックモンガーと出会ったが最後だってね。
はい、というわけで、うずきが来週実装されます。
Okay, so there you have it. Uzuki coming to you next week.
そうですね、うずきは結構トリッキーな見た目のキャラクターですけども、すごい使いやすい技がいっぱい揃ってますので、ぜひ遊んでもらえると嬉しいです。
So Uzuki is a little bit of a tricky movement, but she's actually very easy to play. So I hope you guys all check it out.
で、うずきが追加されるタイミングで、いろんなオンラインの便利な機能を追加したり、全キャラクターの調整、アップデート、機能追加、いろいろやってますので、ぜひこの機会に遊んでもらえると嬉しいです。
And along with Uzuki's release, we are making some adjustments to the online play, some roster adjustments, as well as some neat features for the online play. So if you're a newcomer, this is a really great time for you to jump into Uni 2.
はい、これからもアンダーナイトどんどん盛り上げていきたいと思ってます。これからアンダーナイトのトップ6が始まります。すごい熱い試合が見れると思います。アンダーナイトのいい試合が見れて、いいゲームだなっていうのがきっと伝わると思うので、ぜひお興味持って、選手の方を応援してもらえると嬉しいです。今日はありがとうございました。
Alright, so we'll continue to make Uni 2 a great game, and as you know, we have top 6 coming up. And I'm sure you guys will be seeing some really great gameplay today, so I hope you guys feel inspired to play the game, pick up the game, and thank you so much for coming today, and I hope you guys have fun. Thank you.
Thank you!
What a start, everyone! But now it's time to get into this top 6. But you know we can't move forward without checking out the intro video. So let's get to it.
Under your bed, I'm in your head, bites on your neck, blood for your exes will manifest, it won't me right back, I'll tell you what's next. Bet I look messy with your chain on, mommy got some big clothes, treat me like your angel, pin you when you wake up, hide the way the blade cuts, deeper than my makeup, kiss until I draw blood. I love our damage like I need to have it. That word feels like magic. Cracks in my shield near the reaper. He swings when I'm sleeping. I think that I'll keep it rolling. Hollow nights without you like a ghost. Shine around me, baby. It's been so long, so long. One shift and you're gone. Let me put you down. Yeah, I'm off the grid. You wanna live? I need some blood, but you wanna give me, baby. Down. Let me put you down. Yeah, I'm off the grid. You wanna live? I need some blood, but you wanna give me.
Shoutouts to the EVO music team. These songs have been amazing. But it's time. Please give me all your energy to welcome our top 6 to the stage, starting with Mo Sin. coming up next, we've got Mario! And next to the stage, Sinaru! All right, let's keep that energy going for Oshuhito! And up next, we've got Notes! And to round out our top 6 is gonna be Defiant! One more time for your UD2 top 6. Let me hear ya. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I think it is officially time. We're going to let our players head backstage and get ready, and then we're going to kick it over to the casters right now. Take it away, y'all.
Thank you so much, Persia. It is such an honor to be kicking off Uni 2 Under Night 2 Top 6 here at EVO 2024. I'm Brett, joined by Jadelyn. You ready for this?
I am so ready. EVO 2024, are you ready for Under Night Invert 2?
You guys can make some noise out there. There we go, that's a little better.
I like that. I like that a lot.
We saw some amazing stand-ups. These players are so good, and I could not have picked a better top 6. It's just going to be crazy matches from start to finish. I'm so excited.
It really is, and the story of how we've gotten here has been incredible, and it is just really a stand-up. We talked about this at 10 a.m. pools yesterday, and now we get to round it out today that this begins a new chapter and a new milestone in Uni's history, and we get to witness all of that today. We have players from all around the world rounding out our top 6 today, and we are going to take a look at the bracket so that we can see everybody that we have here today while we're setting up for our first match. So taking a look at that bracket, in the winner's side, we've got Mosin from the UK versus Mario from Mexico. We have Senaru from Japan and Ohito from Japan as well.
And then down in the loser's side, we've got Notes from Japan and Defiant from America, rounding out our top 6. We got 3 Americans. Two Americans. I'm so sorry. 2 Americans, 1 from the UK, and 3 Japanese players. So very well-rounded top 6.
Extremely.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
It definitely is. It's so great to get to see all of these different players here. Of course, you know, there were some very notable upsets coming into the top 24. You can see, you know, the players who we have here, and there was just, you know, players that you and I had both talked about, you know, oh, we're going to see this person, and now they are not here. And that just really speaks to the quality of Uni, to the quality of gameplay, and the way that the brackets ended up falling out.
Absolutely. I mean, we had almost 800 entrants in this bracket, and the loser side, especially in that top 48, top 24 section, was just absolutely disgusting.
It really was. And if you didn't get to catch that, please go back and catch all of the VODs. But right now, we don't have that opportunity because we are in top 6, and it's so great to get to see these players, again, international representation, bringing the first 7 months of Uni to a new climax, if you will.
I mean, Uni 1 was a while ago. It's been a long journey for a lot of us, but at the same time, it's hard to believe that's only been half a year of Uni 2. So it's both new and old at the same time. It's been great.
It's been fantastic, and I'm really looking forward to seeing like how everything plays out. We have an incredibly diverse character pool in this top 6 as well. You know, sometimes you're not really sure what's going to play out. But speaking of playing out, it looks like our players are getting ready. They're going to do a little button check, it looks like. But this one in particular, really, I mean, I'm looking forward to everything. I'm not going to lie. But this one, you know, I think a lot of people are really looking forward to. Mosin.
Absolutely. Mosin and Mario. Mosin, I mean, if you're talking about players in the EU representing Under Night, his name will absolutely come up. Definitely one of the most dominant players in the UK. Been really putting a tear for quite a while. Going to be facing up against Mario from Northern California. Had an amazing run this weekend.
Yes.
I mean, just been looking really clean. So I know he's feeling really good about being in this top 6 in the winner's side. So this is going to be Wagner versus Kuon. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Yeah, I'm not sure how much these two players have actually really interacted much because, again, it's the international match, right? So there's going to be a lot for us to be examining as far as the matchup goes, how ready either of these players are for the matchup. And, yeah, I'm really excited to get into this.
Yeah, so in case you didn't get to catch that top 24, Mosin did take out Crimson Crusader to make it here, which is incredibly notable coming into this top 8.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of people hyping up Crimson Crusader. Obviously, second place at EVO Japan.
Right.
And he was doing some wild play in the day one, and then now not here at all, right?
No, not here at all. And I did get to watch that match.
Right.
And, I mean, really, Mosin was playing out of his mind. It was really, really good set play, good stuff. But, I mean, again, you know, Mario, what we've gotten to see, especially in the top 48, very clean. And the confidence that he went from day 1 to day 2 has just increased. And I feel like confidence is going to really come into play here.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Taking out, like, winning the mirror, actually, right, versus Boogie, for example. Taking out, I believe it was Nox, right, the Kaguya?
Yes.
That was huge because Kaguya's were just making a tear this weekend. Don't see them here in the top 6, but that was definitely one of the stories of the weekend. So both these players had a pretty crazy run, but that goes without saying for pretty much anyone we're watching here in the top 6.
It does. I mean, like you had mentioned before, this was an almost 800-person bracket. This was huge. You know, you had people running into each other very early on that could have been top 48, top 16, any day of the week, and then you had it in pools. But that just speaks to the level and the caliber of the player. I was speaking with another player earlier, and we were talking about how much the scene has grown and has grown together, especially because of the rollback netcode, which has really influenced the way that we all play together. So many different online tournaments, and now we get to celebrate at EVO with with the biggest offline tournament in the world.
It's great. I love the fact that these players come from like completely different backgrounds, and they're maybe meeting together here for one of their first times. I mean, maybe they play some casuals, but again, they're doing a button check right now. But I just want to get right into this because I want to know whether I want to know, you know, how well Mario's going to be handling fighting versus Kuon, and you know, I want to know what Mosin's prepared. They've had, you know, like a few hours to prepare in between making that top 24 to getting to the top 6. So I've definitely been seeing the players in the lounge just grinding it out, right? All these players they know who the next players, and then you know they're projected in the bracket, so they have some time to prepare. And this game is a pretty asymmetrical game in a lot of ways, right? And we've seen so many people die in knowledge checks. There's a lot of prep that goes into a lot of these matchups, so.
And there's a lot of prep, too, that goes into the production aspect of this. Thank you so much to production, who is always on top of things, making sure that we can have the most fantastic experience here on the floor and in the arena. We see you all waving. Thank you so much. Getting excited. Love that.
Yeah, it is. It's the afternoon on day 2. I know there's still a lot of stuff going on for people, but really big shouts to the people coming out here in the arena to cheer everybody on and just watch some good Under Night.
Look at this crowd. This arena is incredible. I love seeing all of what we have here, and just being able to have this experience for Under Night in the arena. What a great day.
It's been a long time. I mean, you know, the last time this was a main game at EVO was 2019. And, you know, we had a Saturday finals, but we were obviously not in the arena, so it's a lot of first times for us.
It is.
And it's been a community effort. So, you know, at the same time, like I said before, it's a new game, but this game is just so much history. Players have so much history here, so it feels like it's been quite a journey for us.
Well, I mean, I really feel like it has. We were talking earlier about how, you know, since 2019, you know, Clear came out we had the pandemic, and
Right.
and it was really difficult because we didn't have the structure in place to be able to play this game like we would have wanted to. And then now that we've got Uni 2, we had all of that, and then everybody really got the chance to come together and like I said, grow together. But the people who had been grinding clear before, and of course, ST and Uni and all and everything like that, there was so much growth and there was explosion of that. And now we have new players who've come in who may have experienced another title and wanted to get into this one as well. And, the more that we grow, the more that we are able to have that growth together and bring in new people, and I think that's really important.
I mean, we just saw the trailer for the new character too, right?
Oh
So
my gosh,
this game's just getting started.
and the new character coming out next week. So excited
Yeah.
about that.
I actually just had to grab my phone to figure out what the date was because I was like, all right.
I know.
when-
It was great. It's like, what week is it? I don't know. Okay, great, cool. We get to play that really soon. Looking fantastic, and of course, getting to see that there's going to be more to come, obviously. And that's even more exciting because that just means more Uni 2 as we continue this journey.
And new character changes too, changes to the system potentially. We did have like test versions that are playable here at EVO, so
Yes.
I know some people have been kind of just on it, sniffing out what the potential changes that coming up are, so that's also going to be very exciting. Not going to get into the nitty-gritty about it, but I think a lot of them are changes that people will be pretty happy with. So
Agreed. And if you don't know that there are, 6 different setups here at Arc System Works that has that build out so that you can play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you haven't been to the Arc System Works booth and you're here and you do want to try those out, please go because you want to get your hands on it now.
Well, on top of that, for the first time ever now, like on Sunday, you can actually do more stuff now because previous years, Sunday is just kind of arena finals only, but now I think the rest of the hall is going to be open too. And certainly the casual subs will be there, so that will be great.
Oh, definitely.
God knows how many people are going to come out of this top 6 just hungry for matches. So I imagine a lot of people are just going to be going straight to the casual subs after this to after getting inspired. But also, I hope that there'll also be those steps to actually try to check out the new character and all that stuff.
I would certainly hope so. I've been talking to a couple of players who are extremely excited about getting to play those casuals today and tomorrow because people do want to fight. People do want to figure out what the new stuff is, and this is a perfect place to be able to, get that grind where you can play offline.
Certainly. I mean, I think there's a lot of motivation leading up to EVO for a lot of the players. They say we're on the tournament run, starting at the beginning of the year, leading up to EVO. Everyone's on the grind, trying to prep for the tournament. But there's a lot of this, post EVO motivation as well, where you cannot help but just be inspired by the level of play, especially watching finals.
And we are going to continue to be inspired by this level of play, but we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back right after this.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M. Hello, my name is Kuraran from Osaka, Japan. I was EVO 2019 champion from Under 9.
Under 9, invert, champion!
Here is my top 5 list of strong Under 9 players. 5位、セナル。
Sonaro, you can hear the crowd. They love Sonaro. The crowd loves Sonaro. You can hear the giant reload.
個人的にかなり好きなプレイヤーで、関東でも実際に結果が出ているプレイヤーなので、セナルを置かせていただきました。4位、京くん。
それぐらいクラブルの話はやめろ。
大阪のプレイヤーなんですけれども、あまり大きな大会には出場はしていないんですが、本当に爆発力があって、凶暴性もあるプレイヤーで、個人的に激推しです。3位、菱形。
When you get called out for shielding, there's the veil! He can do whatever he wants here. He might be able to. Oh my god! He got it with the 2A!
He just pressed it 2A! キャラの最大限特徴を出しつつ、本当にプレイヤーとしてのバランスがいいプレイヤーで、僕もかなりよくやるプレイヤーなんですけれども、本当に強くてうまい、兼ね備えたプレイヤーかなと思っています。2位、クレ。
You have no meter. Using his to do anything.
The reversal low sweep catching Neji trying to run forward. Yep, switch spins meter, nice and clean.
キャラの扱いもそうなんですけれども、本当に判断力も素晴らしくて、で、あと何よりも、守りが本当にうまい、硬いプレイヤーですね。彼は本当に強いと思います。1位、僕。
Misses to keep him in the corner. Oh, the rising normal to keep him out of the air.
エボチャンプだから。お願いします。
Wait for it. He doesn't drop this. He got it. Your 2019 Under 9 Invert champion.
Can you believe some of those decisions there?
That set was God. Like I cannot believe it.
以上がアンダーナイトコミュニティの強力なプレイヤーのトップ5リストです。私はアンダーナイトエボチャンピオンのランポです。エボ2024でお会いしましょう。
And welcome back from the break. We are here at EVO 2024 Uni Top 6. We are ready to jump straight into our first match of the day.
Yeah, we are ready finally. We are excited to be able to get to see this, the winners side. So, hello everybody, we are back. We are ready for our first match. Thank you so much for your patience, and we are ready to get started. They've done their button checks. We are sitting on characters you select. You can see that we are zooming in on this now. And in case you're just now joining us, this is Mosin versus Mario.
Mario Wagner from NorCal, Mosin Kuan from the UK.
Yes, I just heard there's a big watch party going on in the EU.
And there better be.
Yeah, there is a big watch party going on. Shout outs to all of those wonderful friends over there. And so I hope you're really excited for this, but I'm sure there's watch parties all around the world for these players right now.
Absolutely, I know. We got a lot of people supporting Mario as well in the crowd right now, so
yes,
it's going to be a good one.
This is going to be so much fun. I can't
Players
wait.
are ready to go. We are
ready
jumping
to
into
go!
it. People in the audience, make some noise. There we go. Now again, this is Wagner versus Kuan, so we're going to have a battle of the mid-range here. Kuan with some crazy high-low mix-up game versus Mario playing Wagner, who's looking for that strike throw.
Yeah,
Off to a good start here.
Right, and Mario already getting that sword buff, pretty much immediately getting it once again. And Bushi goes it all the way into the corner.
So here from Mario.
Oh,
trying to
nice
find out, but
challenge.
nice.
Ooh. Yeah, they
the
counter.
CS into DP.
This is a lot of damage on the side of Mosin is taking right now. The 2B not, connecting, but he's able to get a lot of the pushback on those projectiles, so that's really nice for him.
Oh!
What a counter!
There we go. Pressure from Mo. Blocks down too low. Pokes out the Mario with the hit.
Yeah, big hit coming out.
A lot of meter. He's probably going to build 200 from this. I don't even think he needs to actually. 1 EX.
1 EX to finish it out if he really feels like that. He's going to go ahead and use a CS down. Already one for Mario, and you can hear the crowd is electric about it.
Right. Mario. Oh! Juicy confirmed here from Mo.
Yeah, love getting to see that 214B coming in, and then, going ahead and using the EX heal, the setup coming in, not getting anything over. Yeah, using the force function float to go ahead and get that, going to get the knockdown afterwards. You get the flash kick, too.
One more hit here from Mario. Can he block? There's another mix-up coming. What's it going to be? Blocks the high. Can Mario get out of the corner, though?
Yeah, I really
being
like
tricky with these flies. Ooh!
That's a big counter hit potentially. Oh, but the side switch, it was a little bit interesting the way that he fell out. Most of those now stuck in the corner.
All right, let's see. Mario's going to run this back. A lot of meter and resources on board. We have chain shift. There's the burn. Okay.
All right.
One more now.
One more.
Oh!
That's a big
Has a CS to CVO.
Yeah, CVO and go ahead. IW. That's going to be it for our first game.
What an explosive round.
Yes, very, very explosive. You got the fire and everything.
There's a lot of aggression going on. Because the one thing is, Kuan, you fly too far in the sun. Mario's just been so good at taking advantage of that, but, I think the thing was, Mosin was not able to get that much reward from his corner pressure.
No, and the thing is, too, both of them like to play really, really fast, but Mario's playing, again, with that confidence that we saw earlier today, and we're not really seeing the same sort of confidence that Mosin had earlier. That was a really good counter there with the flash kick that we had. Just getting the spacing, getting the pressure, using those force function flies to get in. Just 3 covers, but you got to be really careful because if Mario gets a chance here, it's going to do a lot of damage because it's Celestial.
Yeah, Mario did get clipped low with Eplo this time, so right now Mo is looking great. Here's the mix.
Yep, again,
the fade away.
Yeah, the flying is such a key part of Kuan's gameplay. And, anything that messes with your fly trajectory, your jump trajectory is really big. Solid round here from Mo. Going to be able to use the chain shift there as well. Get the meter. Puts a round on the board. It's good. I've liked seeing that. It seems much more stable.
Mo just did such a good job of deflecting the chain shift from Mario. I think that's a big thing we've been seeing a lot of at this high level is knowing when the opponent has chain shift and knowing how to stop them from just taking their turn and running you over.
Oh, throw there. Doesn't get to continue the combo though.
Mario has CS, so Mo not really how to do that much. Catches him pressing buttons. Mo's in trouble here.
Yeah, getting hit by a lot of these lows here, and now you have the sword and shield buff on the side of Mario. This is a lot of damage incoming.
I mean, that's the one thing about Kuan is that Kuan does not have a 5-frame normal, and in this kind of range, this is where Mario is looking to try and bully nice, change DD to finish it off.
That was a lot of health for Mario that Mo had not gone through.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, once Wagner has you in the corner there, unless you're going to flash kick, which we have not really seen much of,
no,
then you really got to be prudent and hold down the fort so you can win the cycle or find the right time to take your turn. Here we go in the neutral game. Mario finds it with a dash FF. Doesn't get the full confirm, but pressure in the corner.
Bro, this combo has been going really well for him. He's able to get a lot of charges using that sword.
He may only need one more hit here. Again, this is that point here for Mario.
No, but now Mo's coming back from it, using that B wheel to get him stuck into the corner. Gets the launcher, yeah. Go ahead, C wheel as well, get the knockdown. Yeah, and then you get another A wheel.
Oh, catching him with the low.
Ooh, that's
but
big.
wait a minute.
Oh, no, the 2B connects.
It's going to be the
All
round.
right, 1-1, yeah. Mo really feeling that, getting the crowd a little bit of pop-off there.
Yeah, Mario very close to taking it, but Mo staying alive here, bringing it back. What we can have in game 3 here. Here comes Mo. Force on the defense. Mario's trying to smell fear, but oh no!
Oh, the big wheel there.
Huge J6C.
Yeah, the 6B2 or 6C coming in through the clutch there.
This is her.
Oh, what a knockdown!
Yeah, we have been seeing that overhead putting a lot of work this weekend.
We really have, yeah. And of course, C-Wheel as well, because it's creating so much visual confusion. Yeah, gonna
Nice
go ahead.
routing.
That was really nice. Gonna close this one
Huge round
out
for Mo.
definitively.
Here we go. I hear the crowd cheering.
Cheering for Mo, they're ready for it.
Mario trying to fight back now. And they open up Mo.
Okay, no, boo's brief, so let's see what happens
Mo's
afterwards.
defense is too good right now, just winning cycle for nothing. Oh!
Ooh, grid break, this is a huge opportunity for Mo.
Nice block and the fail off.
No,
Blocks the
oh,
TP.
this is a big opportunity now for Mario.
A ton of damage here for Mario. Wait a minute. We're going to have an IW on deck as well. And just like that, even game. What's it going to be on Wake Up here? There's the
dash
DP!
kick. Okay, coming out.
And Mario does that change shift. Gets Psycho.
And using the
Is it
tornado
enough?
to this is going to be able to connect. He's
enough?
got it! Mo is going to moving on in winners finals.
What a set. Mo just bouncing back from the brink of death. Thought it was going to be over in game 2.
I thought so too. You know, we had 3 rounds straight for Mario. 3 rounds straight, and then Mo's, you had a little head shake. Just, no, I'm not doing this. Because I did talk to him earlier. He said I came here to win.
Absolutely. I mean, I think everyone's came here to win. But
I know, but
this
it's
is
just like nice.
Mario has come close many times in some of these huge tournaments, and this is definitely the one he's looking for. But Mo, I mean, just talk about clutch factor.
Yes. The clutch that we saw in that, especially, you know, you had like the grid break moments in that last match, and then, you know, being able to take that back and forth and being able to take advantage of any time your opponent just has the slightest hesitation. And that's what Mo did, is he was taking advantages of hesitations, because, you know, anybody that we have here in this top 6 is a phenomenal player. But the person who's going to come out on top is the one who's able to take those flinches and run with it.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some highlights to see just how clutch Mo was here. I mean, take a look at here.
Yep, so this is... Yeah, this was the...
This is Mario clutching
CEO,
out
yeah,
the
Mario
first
clutching
game.
it out in the first game. And this is when Mario looks like he was really making a lot of strides and was looking very confident. But you can see as it continues, like the way that Mo is using the system mechanics and just is able to constantly be able to do different, you know, all of these big combos, and then the knockdowns as well. You're seeing long extended combos, using the meter really efficiently, noticing every time that he's in Celestial like this, and then closing the distances and not allowing Mario to get the game plan started, because where Mario was really succeeding is when he could just shut down everything that Mo was doing.
Absolutely. The pop off.
Fantastic stuff.
That's just the first game here in our top 6.
I know, we're going to have just game after game. I mean, we've had unbelievable matches the entire weekend, and this is, I feel like we're going to have no shortage of memorable moments as we proceed throughout this. We've already had a ton of them here, and I'm like really looking forward to getting to see all of the things that we get to bring to this.
It's been a treat. But you know, so we've got Mo locked in winners finals, and you know, we're going to have Mario and loser side, so we're going to have to find out who's playing on the other side. It looks like the players are actually ready on deck here.
Yeah, we're getting ready right now.
So we are going to have Senaru versus Oshu Hito.
Yeah, so here is our tail of the tape. We have Japan versus Japan. First appearance 2019-2019. Total appearances 2-2. Best results 2nd and 7th. There's a lot of even things going on in here.
Both these players, I mean, they are names that if you followed Ender Knight, you know, like the Outland representative from Japan and the Seth representative from Japan. They're just going to go at it. I asked Scenario a little bit of questions right after he was able to make it into locking in the top 6 in. He said that normally he loses to Ohito in tournament, but today he's different. He said, today I'm going to win.
Okay. I like the confidence. That really, really makes me happy. And, you know, we did get to see, you know, Ohito had an incredible run at EVO Japan.
Yeah.
Did very, very well. You know, his Seth, as you had mentioned earlier, his Seth is the one that everybody watches to learn from. But, you know, both of these players are such, you know, they're character specialists. They do really well with what they do. And, you know, this right now, it's going to be very interesting to see how they play into each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think especially that match of Tsunaru versus Big Black was, I think for the people who saw that was very, very crazy match to watch. And then on the other side of the spectrum, though, I feel like Ohito, player who, again, second place at EVO 2019. Coming back this year's EVO, though, there's been a lot of nerves, a lot of drops. So that's, you know, like Tsunaru said, he usually does beat Tsunaru in tournament, but I don't know about today.
Yeah, it's hard to say because, like you said, there have been some uncharacteristic drops from both of these players.
Yeah.
So I would like, you know, and now we're in the arena and we have this incredible crowd behind us, and that's a lot of pressure.
It absolutely is. And again, the match, too, there's just so much stress. Elton versus Seth, it's just going to be people flying all over the place.
Oh, definitely.
There's going to be guns trying to catch him out of the sky, and who knows what's going on.
Yeah, well, let's take a quick look at the bracket, too. As it stands, you can see now Mo sitting in that winner's finals, ready to go. Senaru and Ohito is what we are waiting for here. And then Mario going to be fighting Defiant in that loser's side of the bracket. That I keep, like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see that. I'm like, I can't wait to see everything. Everything is going to be great.
And the loser of this match having to fight Notes is going to be crazy as well.
Every player is so fantastic.
And Mo fighting the winner of this match, like, this top 6 is just panning out to be crazy.
It is, and I think, again, it speaks to the quality and caliber of player and the quality that Under Knight has become and continues to be.
Well, we'll see. The nerves, definitely. We saw both these players locked in the player area. They were not really talking. They were just
No, they were
prepping.
practicing, prepping, making sure they stayed warm, selecting colors, ready to go, making sure that everything is exactly as it stands, as they need everything for success.
Yeah, we just saw the video earlier of Clearlamp hyping up Tsunaru as one of the strongest players that he thinks is in Uni 2, so definitely has proven it so far.
It definitely has proved it so far. We're going to get into it. Our second match of top 6. Ready to go.
And this is a round start where, you know, again, the thing about Seth is very mobile character, has to worry about these bullets though, but Ohito either wants to get on Tsunaru or only engage on his turn. So right off the bat here, we see Tsunaru with some aggression.
Yeah, again, like using that DP and then making sure to change the trajectory, but then the first big hit is going to go to Ohito here. Setting up the orb. Yeah, gonna get this nice combo. Push into the corner because Ohito always wants to have that corner advantage.
Absolutely. And that's the strong thing about Seth is that you're always attacking with that orb on the knockdown. And
big grid break coming out for Senaru though. Yeah, two grabs. It takes the third one, so good awareness on Ohito's side.
Whoa!
We get the fourth one though. Yeah, we got the VO. He just wants a space.
Yeah, huge VO here from Ohito. Gets a nice Destiny, but too far to confirm. Gonna run out of Veil off state, but that's fine. Still playing like Destiny, but that's gonna be a good start.
Nice hit here, orb setup. Okay.
Yeah, we are in Celestial.
Yeah, really keeping a lot of that. Might CS just be able to get some meter on the board. Yeah, goes ahead and gets it. Takes a little kick, but he's got plenty
just trying to clear it, but nice DP from Tsunaru. Where you going?
Wow.
All right. Round 2.
Yeah, round 1. Senaru coming out clean, but this is a good counter start for Ohito.
I mean, that is one of the tricky things about Seth is that he's flying around the place. If you're trying to engage on Seth at the wrong angles, you're just prone to just getting clipped.
Big here. All right, push into the corner. Oh, CS, that was a really nice time. You could really see what Ohito was trying to do there. Another throw. Ohito's been getting caught by these.
Oh, back
that
dodge.
Big.
Huge hit. Uh-oh, okay, gets a little reset here. Does also great round looking for Ohito. We have meter if we want to spend it.
Might spend 100 here? Yeah, goes ahead and spends 100 meters. Has the cycle, setting up the orb. Very clean exchange there.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a hard Naruto's going into the next round here. Takes down again. Naruto not going to get anything.
Laser coming out. Yeah, has a
takedown.
That is huge. That is really fast, so you have to be careful about that.
Here we go. We just spent meter. Set the orb.
Yes. It looked like Center went for another grab there. Goes for another grab. No, overhead.
Oh,
gets thrown on the red break. Okay, nice. Do it again.
Throwing from Sonaru.
Overhead again. I bet there's another throw coming. Do it.
Awesome.
Oh, catch that one. Okay, yeah.
Sonaru was ready.
This offense is incredible. Backdash does get hit. Oh, he jumps over and is going to start his own offensive pressure now.
That is a strong thing is that a lot of Elvis normals are actually susceptible to jump over, so not too surprised to see that coming out from Ohito, but now Ohito looking to close it out. Trying to take the first game, but again, and there's shield!
Big combo potential coming out here. Side switch, he's got the meter if he wants to spend it. Going to spend 100 here.
One more.
You reload, no, throw again.
Have to play around CS, but maybe not.
No,
there's the throw.
Throws! Ohito is only what, like, 1 out of every 3 or 4 throws.
Yeah, absolutely no fear from Sonaru.
No, but it's working. It is continuing to work, so that is going to be 1% on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing is that it has seemed very difficult to try and get Sonaru to second guess themselves on offense here. Sonaru just keeps going for stuff that's working. Oh, there it is!
Oh, that's big. And, you know, sitting in Celestials is going to do 20% extra damage.
Yeah.
And then you can go ahead and see if you get all of the extra meter that you want.
Huge hit from Ohito here. Dangerous spot for Sonaru.
Yeah, tech.
With the defense and deflection. So good taking these throws. Oh, the poke out. The drop, though.
Oh, and there was a break in there as well.
It's a crazy scramble here, but gets the command grab. And the command grab doesn't do too much damage, but we do have meter as well, so.
Plenty of meter. Center just sitting, waiting patiently. Shane Shift is going to go ahead and spend the meter. He's going to take that round. Much more stable gameplay from Ohito.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about the nerves and the drops, and they might still be going to effect, but I think Ohito's ability to clutch out despite that fact is really impressive.
Sanaru is doing a good job. You mentioned it earlier, teching those throws, and that's really coming in clutch here. Now, though, okay, getting to start this offensiveness here. The crowd loving it here. Gonna get a reload after this one as well, most likely.
Huge hit from Sonaru.
Yep, he's got the reload as well. And then, of course, yeah, chain shift, keep that safe because that can be so incredibly punishable. Bullets as well. Big hit coming out.
The damage. Oh my god, the damage.
There's so much. He didn't even have to spend meter for that. That was 4.1.
Yeah, 4.1 meterless.
Meterless. Unbelievable stuff. Senaru 1 away from moving on to winners finals.
So just jumping,
Ooh,
okay.
Go.
Says you want to anti-air stand shield me? I got you.
Sure does. Orb coming out to the other side is going to be able to continue that combo. That combo was something that he was dropping earlier, so I'm really glad to see that there was some consistency now.
Stare down, trying to bait any option. Knows Sonaru is not afraid of the DP. Tries for the tricky 2 and 4, but not going to find anything.
Side, yep, was
Sonaru's
very aware.
blocking everything out.
Yeah, just he was so aware that the orb was right there.
Just playing textbook greedy right now. Gets caught by 5cc though. A lot of damage.
Slash through here. He could
IW
IW if he wants to. This is something he has been dropping though, and he drops it once again.
Oh, he takes himself.
Oh, that was so smart.
And run up and yes, command grab. Well, yeah, that was the same way that Ohito actually clutched out the previous match.
That's true.
Yeah, we got into a scramble mode, and then we just went for the ES command grabs.
I love how we both just looked at each other, jaws on the floor, like, did that work again?
That did work again.
All right, 1-1 now. I love Senator just looks so calm, so comfortable.
Looks very calm.
Ready to go.
Not flustered at all.
Not at all. But now it seems like Ohito is trying to do the same throw game that was throwing him, so to speak. And now just trying to close that distance. Nobody wants to go down to that loser's bracket, but there's throws coming out every which way. Command grab there.
Oh, throws in the corner here. Here comes Sonaru. Oh! Oh, and Oito tries to poke out, doesn't find anything. Now he has the big hit here. See the damage.
Yep. Again, this is the combo that he has been dropping. I didn't get it here. It's so sad to see that, but is going to be able to at least get some damage. This is now an opportunity for Senaru, though.
Yeah, despite that, though, Oito does still have the life lead here. Lots of meter at his disposal as well, so he does get this hit. Should be able to finish it off.
All right. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Gets what's the setup here. The orb is on the screen. On the other side. Great blocking on the side of Senaru.
Yeah, at this point, though, this is a very uphill battle for Senaru. Oh, that's a good start.
Launch.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, this could totally change. He's going to win the cycle, too, as well.
Yes, Oito lost 4 for that, too. Senaru can probably kill off the next hit here. Has meter.
It does have meter. This is a one-touch game on either side.
Can not crack him open. There's a
Theo?
nail off. Forced to hold down. Oh! Ricochet out of the sky!
Big hit. He's got 200 meter. You can definitely IW if he wants to. He spend the meter
He
here if
only
he
needs
needs
to
to.
spend 100?
No. Spends 100 and takes it.
And you can tell Oito was a little desperate there, just trying to make something start in this guy, and Sonaru so ready to slice him out. Alright, Bardock under the orb. The chase down just gets way up DP'd.
Yeah, that invincibility is so huge.
The stare down! The respect though, but the stand check from Oito. Pressure in the corner of the grid break, that's huge!
Yeah,
and the dive starter.
Really great for Ohito here. He's gotten the opportunity to make this final game, final round. We'd really love to do that.
He has enough for IW.
Yeah, he does have the IW. This is going to do a lot of damage.
And that's enough to kill.
5.7k to make this our final game, final round. Grid break start too. Senaru's been so good about being aware of that.
It is tough for Seth too. Once you get grid broken, you just kind of have to hold everything Senaru's doing. Look at this. Senaru's party time.
Yeah, the overhead does connect. Wasn't confident in it. It goes for the throw. Afterwards, did do a little reload there too. Had to be very careful. Oh, the reversal works.
Yeah, these
so
TK ADPs are putting so much work. He's dead. The question is how much meter.
Yeah.
Gonna have to spend 200.
200 with a perfect. With the perfect, moving on to winners finals.
Pop off.
I love it. I love it.
What a set.
Yes.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there were some crazy clutch moments from Oito, but Sonaru's offense and defense, honestly, just on the fundamental level, I mean, it seemed very difficult for Oito to actually crack open Sonaru on his offense.
I agree, and I think I'm really glad, Brett, that you brought up the defensive portion of that, because there was one part, and I hope that we get to see this when we get to look at the replay.
Oh, yeah.
Is how just the awareness. I know that was something we said a lot during that, but when Senaru was, the blocking would just be, there's a whole thing, block low, react high.
Right.
But in particular, he teched almost every throw that Ohito was taking out of it.
He just knew.
He just knew. I mean, I'm sure
these
these players play all of the time. There's a lot of the offline that happens there, but there was never a moment where I felt like on the defensive aspect, not just the offense, that Senaru was ever not confident in what they were choosing to press.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it when we looked at the player camps too, just looking totally unfazed, played very unfazed, and I think, like you mentioned before as well, just once you grid broke Oito or something like that, it was party time. Sonaru was actually just kind of running the train on offense as well. So
yes, definitely had a look of confidence, and when we saw it, when we panned to the camera, just okay.
Well, maybe we'll see that again, because let's take a look at that PlayStation replay, see if we can see some expression.
Yeah, I would love to be able to see some of that. I mean, it's so nice to be able to see that. Let's take a look at those highlights now. So these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Thank you so much to PlayStation for these. So here, we get to see the shining moments that you were talking about from Ohito. The setups here, but some of them, like we said, with some uncharacteristic drops. So hopefully it gets to make those a bit more solid as we continue. But here's some of the things, the really solid gameplay that we see from Senaru.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a mini mind game going on with the stand shields and the anti-air, so I wonder if that kind of played a part in maybe making Oito overthink the situation a little bit, but I mean, we saw it here at Perfect.
Yes.
Naruto,
such a beautiful way to end the first 2 matches that we had here today. Incredible stuff. Everybody make sure that you hydrate, get what you need. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with more of the Under Night 2 finals right after this.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to F.
All right, we are back, and now we're taking a look at getting focused with Zenny. This is the green room, and this is where our players are getting a chance to hang out and have a great time. And you can see right there on your screen, save 20% site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. And, I mean, if you've seen me, I am wearing Zenny blocks right now. They're fantastic blue light glasses. I've been wearing these for years.
Yeah.
Told this before, so I get to tell it again. I was having a lot of eye strain issues back when I was doing a lot of work in front of computers and things like that. And I still do that now.
Yeah.
I bought the blocks. This was actually back in 2017, so it's been quite some time. And it fixed my issues, and I've been wearing blocks ever since. I wear them a lot for commentary now. I wear them frequently when I stream. It's been a great and affordable way to save your eyesight. So again, there's a 20% off code, EVO24. Please make sure if you're interested in it, and if you want your eyes to continue to be healthy, which is a crucial part of, you know, making sure you can play fighting games for as long as physically possible, please go see them. I love Zenny, and I'm always happy to be able to support them. And thank you, Zenny, for having that wonderful Getting Focused with Zenny room for us.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think you need to hear any other testament. I think you said it best.
I mean, I love Zenny, and I can't help it, but I also I can't help but loving that we are getting into this next one. I think a lot of people are excited about this particular match.
This is going to be fun to watch. We got Mario versus Defiant.
Yes, Defiant has been making a tear, has been playing a multitude of different characters, but is going to be on this Lundrekka here right now. We are getting into it right now.
Here we go, Defiant on offense. I'm not sure how much experience Mario has here against Wagner, but we're going to find out. I mean, against Lundrekka, but Lundrekka is definitely such a powerful character in this version, so he is one that kind of everyone needs to learn about. And again, those JCs from Defiant.
Yeah, the JCs have been really clutch. It was something that we mentioned earlier. And again, the Ice Flower setups too. JC once again. So Mario is very aware of this, had the opportunity to watch play, but has now opened up, goes into the Rekka string as well. Defiant working on a perfect, has so much meter that they could run. Yeah, goes ahead and spends it there, has to be aware of the flowers. Is there going to be a throw coming out? No.
Yeah, which is so good of a job, like getting Vorpal, but it's not going to matter here. Defiant with the perfect.
Defiant playing extremely cleanly.
Yeah. That's a rough first round here for Mario, but trying to bounce back. No! Just gets hit by the 5B. And back in the corner we go here. We've got meter we want to spend it as well. See what we got.
Yeah, the Ice Prison was
the
big.
Meter list.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge for Defiant.
Not looking good in the first game here for Mario.
No, Mario has not left the corner.
Yeah. There's the EX. More damage.
Gets the IW here.
Will live with a sliver here, but you know, a throw is going to close it out.
That was a double perfect.
Yeah.
That was a double perfect. Incredible stuff. Defiant already on a tear.
No, I mean, Defiant just sending the message to Mario.
Yeah, sending the message that they sent home. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. These are first to twos.
Back in the same corner. JC once again, like you pointed out.
Mario's got to figure out how to get out of this, but at a certain point, it's kind of just, you have to be right, and right now, Mario is struggling.
Mario has not done any
opportunity. There's the poke out.
Okay, finally gets one opportunity here. Yeah, crowd is really excited about this. Getting the sword and shield power up here. Oh, the backdash not caught. That was really good spacing.
Let's out of the corner. That's huge. Okay, it's range. Does not get clipped by it.
No.
And Mario just has CS, and you can tell Defiant trying to play around it.
JC once again. Nope, backdash.
And here comes Mario. Looking to try and get Defiant with anything here, but oh no! Stabbed in the face.
Able to open the round. Yep, closes out the round once again. That was the closest we've had so far. Mario showing signs of life, but in that instant, you know, we're one away from Mario being eliminated.
Yeah, this is okay. Mario needs to put the fear in Defiant, but has really just been letting Defiant get away with a lot.
Really, okay.
Comes again.
Shift. Goes with a throw.
Yeah, Defiant willing to take the throws. Rolls out of the corner, no punish, but back you go. Mario with the chase down.
All right, techs the throw. That's such a large tech window. Is good awareness on his part.
And Defiant with CS now.
Yep, there it is.
But, you know, Mario's likely huge. I spoke too soon.
It might not be very huge anymore. Using the Rekka string here. To the prison and using that 6B.
Trouble for Mario now. Defiant did spend the meter, but pretty much guarantees the cycle.
Yeah, got the meter there.
Okay.
Be able to get a lot here, though, as well.
Mario has maybe one more chance. Never mind. No, traces the gas on Wake Up, and that's going to be lights out for Mario.
That's it.
Defiant.
Wow.
Staying alive in loses bracket. What a match.
That was so fast.
Dominating game for Defiant.
For a moment there, I was like, are we going to see a quadruple perfect?
Yeah.
It was great to be able to see that, you know, Mario did have some showing in that, but Defiant, you know, just a little pop-off. They're just like, yeah. Defiant has been doing incredibly well. I mean, we talked about it earlier, had their first place finish at Frosty Faustings, and has been finishing consistently very, very high throughout the other tournaments, but has not had a first place finish really in a major since then.
Yeah, extremely consistent player.
Yes.
But you can tell that even though they're in the losers bracket, they're just here to take it all, not face it all by it.
Yes. I mean, and you can see, like you said, you can see that in the gameplay. You can see it in the way that they're doing their setups, how quickly they're choosing to move and things like that, and just bringing this character that brought them so much success at the beginning, the literal beginning of the life of Uni 2, into EVO 2024.
It's been crazy. And to think that they're going to have to fight against the winner of the JP team kill again. It's like...
It's ridiculous. Let's take a look at some of those highlights to see how quickly Defiant was able to take that and move forward in this bracket.
Not sure how much we're going to see here because...
Well, I mean, there were things to see. Yeah, I love just a little the kicking back and forth. A lot of the things that I like seeing were these ice prison setups. You know, that's such a key and core part of the Laundregia gameplay. The things that you pointed out as well with the JC. You know, and getting those, you know, mixing up the Rekkas and being able to consistently trap Mario with those ice flowers.
I mean, this was if you're like thinking about picking this game up maybe and you're trying to choose a character, and this is such a good example of like highlighting, oh wow, this character looks like a monster. Maybe I should pick this character up. You know, it's like doing everything right here. Such dominant performance from Defiant.
And something too that I wanted to highlight, like I like how you said, you know, pick up this character.
Yeah.
You know, Kamine said it earlier. You know, this is a different, you know, a pretty easy game to pick up. Laundregia is actually a very, you know, low barrier of entry character with an incredibly high skill ceiling.
Designed with like a one-button DP in mind.
Yes. So there's definitely opportunities to be able to, you know, you think this character looks cool, go buy the game, pick it up, play this character now, and you're going to be able to do some of the things you saw on screen today.
Absolutely.
Which it's so great that you have that opportunity, and there's so many things within like Uni structure that's in the game. The training mode is so good. And
no, it's incredible.
It's so
I mean, the tutorial mode?
The tutorial mode. I'm sorry, not training mode. I go to training mode all the time. But the tutorial mode, it really teaches you how to play the game. And not just like the really basics. There's some very advanced tech that you can learn from that. And so you just get an opportunity to just get in, get your hands on it, and improve.
Well, you know what? Let's take a look at that bracket again because it's been a bit, and this is where we're looking at right here, getting into almost our top four here. We got one more match in the first round of losers. We've got Ohito versus Notes. Determine when of them's going to fight Defiant, and that's going to be a crazy match. And obviously, Notes has been doing such a tear this weekend as well.
Notes has been an incredible player to watch, and I don't think we're going to get any short of exciting moments. I can't wait to see the match, but I can't wait to see the highlights after the match for that one too.
No, absolutely.
But then you can also see, you know, Mosin and Senator sitting there in the winners finals, waiting to be able to play. And let's take a little look at some more, you know, the things that we have coming up for all of these players. And like, Ohito Notes though, that's going to be so great. So here, the victory path for Notes. Look at this. Look at the number of 2-0s we have on here.
Yeah, Crimson Crusader, Mawaru. Got taken out by Big Black. It's oof.
Yeah, and
crazy.
Keiko-chan, Stang. And any of these names, especially, you know, from round 3 onward, were players that we could have easily seen in top 6.
Yeah, I was able to watch the stream for especially the Stang versus Notes match was, well.
That was an incredible one. That was such a great match, but definitely had a difficult path here. And now you see the victory path for Ohito. You get to see, wow, that's a lot of 2-0s. Goodness. But you can see Atlas Omega and Rurik Defiant. I think, you know, Defiant.
Yeah, that was a good set.
That is one that you have to watch because, you know, if Ohito wins here, that's who's going to be facing after this.
No, absolutely, yeah. If it is it could be the repeat, versus Defiant. So we'd have that info. And that was a crazy match, too. So we're going to find out here again. Notes versus Ohito coming up next. This is a Japan versus Japan match. So these players very familiar with each other.
Right.
Have been playing since the arcade era for years and years. So to see this is just kind of a classic match from East Japan arcade era.
Yeah, Notes getting to say hey to the cameras,
Yeah.
say hey to the fans. I love it. We talked about this earlier too, how everybody's been like so much more emotional, but like in all the different ranges of emotions and like not afraid to pop off. And I think that is so much fun, and especially when we get to have this entire arena atmosphere.
Notes definitely kind of likes to wear his heart on his sleeve a little bit, and you kind of see that in the gameplay too. Again, we talked about this last time we saw Notes play, but very aggressive player, really wants to try and steamroll you, and Carmine is just such a good fit.
Carmine, if you do want to be a steamroller character,
Yeah, I mean-
Carmine is certainly the one that you would like to pick.
The character is literally bleeding himself to try and kill you faster, right?
He's cool like that.
Yeah, he's literally gambling his HP to say, hey, you know what, I just want to maintain control of this match. I'm willing to lose HP to do it.
Yeah, and what are some of the things like you're going to be looking for in particular with the Carmine?
I mean, we just talked about the HP, right? So damage is a huge thing here. Again, Ohito's playing Seth, one of the lowest HP characters in the game. So if he actually gets touched by Notes, it's over.
That is very true. And one thing I'm really hoping for from Ohito is just really confident, solid combos. I know that's been sort of the story of the weekend for him, and
Yes.
I want to see that, especially in a matchup that is against somebody who's so familiar. Like the game plan is going to, this is player versus player. This is not a character matchup sort of thing. But
Yeah.
now we're going to get into it.
I don't know how forgiving Notes is going to be about some of those drops here, but right off the bat, you see, actually, Carmine has so many tools to just try and place on the screen to try and slow down the match and tag Seth out of the sky. But first take here, that's huge going to Notes, and like we're almost to the other side of the screen.
Yeah, already. No,
see the
so
pinwheel, the
aggressive.
pummel.
Yeah, I like that. Just trying to keep Seth as far away as physically possible. Seth has so many things that is able to close that gap, but right now Ohito really hasn't had the opportunity to play. The damage that Notes has been taking is from himself.
Oh! Yeah, tries to roll out with creeping edge, but not going to find it. And Notes throwing him back in the corner now. Here's the offense, but nice tech for Ohito. Gets the dive. That's good.
Setup here does get the orb.
Yeah,
Coming
Bob's
in
a
for-
little early.
Oh,
No!
grid break.
Okay. Both players pretty low here, so the next hit could do it. Nice, confirmed.
Yeah, gets into the prison and goes ahead. Doesn't do any of the bomb setup because he knew he was so close.
Yeah.
Just go ahead, take the damage while Seth is captured like
I
that.
have to really be careful of Seth in this match just because, yeah, between 6B and the pinwheels, there's a lot of areas of the screen where you just cannot fly. Just like that. Comes Notes.
Notes in. Ohito's into Celestial,
Oh.
so this could be a lot of damage, but there wasn't really any follow-up after that.
Yeah, the
This-
EX in response to both just kind of went past each other here. The chase down.
Yeah, side switch as well. Attack on the throw.
Here comes Nodes.
So many
SCS.
projectiles, too. The bomb was out there as well.
There's the orb, though. Nice. Tries to go for the throw to save himself from getting hit by the orb. So he's pretty okay with just getting his throw tech here. Still wins Vorpal, too. Crazy.
He's been winning so many of these cycles.
Yeah, that being said, I mean, Ohito's defense here has been really solid. Hasn't really gotten hit by anything cleanly. So if you look at HP, Notes is just leading himself. But does find a hit. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for Notes. Gonna get this corner situation here. Probably gonna get the meter and then do 1 bomb, 2 bomb. Get the setups ready to go.
right, here
And
we
then
go.
have a little bit of concentrate in there too.
Throw loop. There is not much more than good guesswork you can do to defend against it. There's a chain shift, but Notes was ready for it. Still has Ohito in the corner and has CS now available. Uh-oh.
Gets a throw.
One more throw can close it out. So it's any hit here.
Any sneeze is going to do it for Notes.
There's the range. Still has to respect this.
No, we get a
Chain
change
shift
shift.
into EX.
Oh, this is an opportunity for Ohito.
Could be guess per game for either player now. There's the orb that can save himself with Air Force function. Notes. Ohito has the meter though, but I'm not sure he can be using here, Seth, but he does have chain shift. And Notes again playing around it so smartly. There's EX blocks
Oh,
it.
what a punish!
Yeah,
Nicely
Ohito
done.
did not think he was going to survive that situation unless he had to go for a gamble, so just went for the raw EX. But Notes one step ahead. You saw how many times Notes was good at playing around the chain shift and just not letting Seth get out of the corner.
Try to breathe. That was a lot. That was a lot.
This player's going through it too.
Yes, yes, you can see there's. I mean, the level of concentration
Yeah.
that they have right now in the focus. Taking a little second, take a breather, getting back into it now. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
just
Notes
go back to
especially
round
was-
select.
Notes was like all smiles coming into this. Now he is locked in.
Yes, and you can see just like the level at which like, you can see how much they want it on their faces.
Absolutely. I mean, this is loser's bracket. One of these
Yes.
players is going home. Again, the round start, the air game just not working out for Ohito here, as Notes is just reading the fly patterns so deftly. Oh,
the
bait
back
the OS
dash.
throw.
Yeah, the back dashes are so nice from Notes right now.
This is damage. CS, but no meter, so, I mean, Notes doesn't care about that. He says, get in the corner. Not falling for the throw bait net yet, but...
Ooh, trying to really give stuff in there.
Oh!
Notes gets a great break with the low for Ohito, though.
Yeah, shows the air approach, but gets a nice, juicy punish here. So Ohito looking good now with the grid break. Primed up to try and close this out. There's a hit.
Okay, so manages to get out of that.
Yeah. Ohito unable to finish his plate now, but just trying to jump all over the place. It's scramble mode maybe now. He has chain shift, but there's the anti-air TP.
Oh, counter hit. Big.
Yeah.
This is a big opportunity for Ohito now.
Can he finish it? He does.
He
yeah,
does.
so Notes
Nice.
trying to read the air approach there with the pinwheel, but did not find it. Ohito he's just winning that round off of dash forward.
So a lot of those DPs trying to maintain the space.
Yeah,
a
so
lot
smart
of,
from Notes though.
Yeah.
Like kills the orb and hits Ohito at the same time with the roach.
A lot of what Notes has been able to do really well is keep Seth at ranges where he can't be successful. And then, on the other hand, you have this is where...
Like, look at these
Oh,
pauses. He knows.
yeah.
He's waiting for the chain shift. This time, the Ohito knows better. Just cannonballs in with the jump B.
And it worked. It worked great.
Even with the drops. Big grid break. Oh!
No,
He
it
does
doesn't get
block.
hit
I
back.
can't see much from that block, but there's the EXDP.
The orb is on screen, so you have to be really aware of it. It does block it, though.
Yeah, let's see if Ohito can open up Notes here, but that JC is so huge. There's a J. Gets a confirm for the anti-air counter hit. Oh my God, what a confirm.
That was a very fast response from Ohito.
That was clean. I
It
mean,
was
like,
so
that was a clutch confirm, rather.
It was.
Okay, and the 1-1.
Yep. Go ahead, rematch. Not too much thinking on this one.
Yeah, I mean, these players have played countless times against each other. You know the level here is extremely high. Notes, though, gets the start. I do not want to let this guy build 100 meter, but I don't know if you can stop him.
It's very difficult to see that. Notes, yeah, already with that 100, but 100 now on the side of Ohito as well.
Yep. Can't do anything with that spear, so the best you can do is CS to get the grid. That's what Ohito's trying to do. But
Yeah, wow, so many different baits with those backdashes.
yeah, the two-part plan from Ohito not really panning out.
Not quite, no. Oh my goodness, the level of damage that's coming out here.
Enough. Yes, it is.
Wow.
It's that point here for Notes.
Again, like pretty much immaculate gameplay in that round. Now, can he continue this momentum as we get into this next round? Or is Ohito going to be able to capture the magic that he had in the last game?
Again with the JP, but that time it's safe. Notes looking for something, but has to play around the chain shift. So what's he going to do? Goes for the dash CS.
Oh,
Whoa!
That CS absolutely saved him.
Jay not going to work that time. Notes too smart. It's his Carmine time. Here we go.
One.
The bomb's down.
Two.
The mix-up, there's the high. Gets it with the fuzzy. No full confirm, but Notes looking really comfortable here. Has stage of yep. That might be it. That is it. Just like that, Notes.
Just like that.
Takes it over Ohito.
And I mean, that was a great back and forth set, but, you know, really, Notes was in command really the entire time.
The offense was just crazy.
The offense was crazy. The ability to use your chain shift in that way to just be like, stop time. And it's not like as long as the stop as you get in the game, say like Melty Blood. It has to be immediate. You take, you know, that split second to see what's coming up and then go, this is my decision-making process, and have, you know, all of the different outcomes that you want to be able to achieve from that, and was able to execute very cleanly from that.
Yeah, I just want to highlight again just how clean Notes was at just jailing Ohito in the corner, playing around the CS, because that is the whole balancing act in this game, right? It's like you can shield to try and get grid, win Vorpal, and then try and fight your way out of the corner, but Notes was just playing around it so cleanly. There were so many rounds where, despite actually just letting his opponent have CS, it just didn't really matter.
No, and let's take a couple of looks at the replay for this so that we can see exactly how Notes was able to do that.
Big shouts to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays here.
And again, a lot of what, you know, Notes was able to do was maintain...
That confirm.
Yeah, that confirm was crazy. Maintain, you know, distance where he wanted it, and then was able to get these incredible corner combos. The backdashes, too, the way that he was able to just get Ohito to play his game every single time.
I mean, when you get the bombs as well, it's really hard for the opponent to do much, so you kind of just work in the face. I mean, you can just backdash. What are they going to do about it? You sell bombs. You have U2.
You have to. Everybody was counting along with us.
Yeah, and also, Nose was just so clutch there at the end with the XTP. It's like he was so ready for it.
He was so ready for it, and it's really nice to see that they are, continuing to perform throughout this top 6, and just at the level of gameplay that we have come to expect from these players, and the level of gameplay that we want as we continue the story of Uni 2.
Absolutely. Well, we are now at our top 4. And what a crazy win top 4 is. So let's go to a quick break, and then we'll see you right afterwards with the top 4.
By hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. Gotta love our players and our popping off, giving us some amazing poses here. We are here in our winners finals of Under Night 2.
Winners finals, so now we're getting into 3 out of 5 territory, getting to see the long game, which is always really fun to get to see. Our players are ready. They are sitting there. They are confident. Look at that confidence. I love it.
These players are feeling it, and they should be because, yeah, we're here for the first time on an arena main stage finals for EVO for Under Night.
It's a fantastic arena. People in the arena, are you having a great time? All right, winners finals now getting into it immediately, and Mo is not holding anything back.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's Elnum versus Kuon, so this is an interesting matchup here because, you know, Elnum is kind of known for being like the jack of all trades, kind of the queen of the mid-range character, right?
Yes.
But in a lot of ways, so is Kuon because, again, his Fireball, the Needle, very, very strong tool. You get a full confirm off of it, so the difference here, obviously, is the aggression, right?
Yes.
Scenario with Elnum has been all over the place and putting in the work right now.
Getting a I love the reload! Thank you!
Here we go.
Woo!
Yeah, gunshot from Elnum makes it a little bit harder to just throw out the CD6 from Kuon's side. You see here Mo just playing a lot more respect, trying to get the whip punish on the whip, but not going to work out. Oh no!
Oh, what a grid break too. This is a big opportunity for Scenario.
Okay, here we go.
Get
this. The first round was rough. This is looking very similar.
And reload!
And one more time, Scenario with the vorpal. Get another grid break. Are we ever going to see just a crumb of grid from Mosen's side?
No, there are no crumbs, Brett. Oh, we have our A's.
We do, indeed. And Scenario gets the command grab.
Let's go!
even Mo is just having a good time there. That was crushing it.
I love the reload animation. That was great. You can't help but laugh at it.
No, I know. I mean, these players are in good spirits, and we've seen many players like this throughout the weekend, but just absolutely loving that Scenario is able to pull this off and win the finals here.
And we're getting started in the exact same manner that we did in the previous game.
I mean, Scenario is coming here to win. He just says, hey, just deal with my pressure. And so far, not very many players have been able to come to that challenge, but here goes Mosen trying to answer Scenario here now.
Yeah, finally getting another flash kick does end up connecting. You're getting the EX wheel once again.
What's the mix-up going to be?
I really like the way that he's using that force function fly, but then the reversal, oh my gosh, Center is just so aware of the options.
Yeah, that the teleport low, it is punishable unless he is cancel it, so Scenario just blocking it, Mosen with a little gamble and paying for it now, but it is anyone's game still. The fight for grid going to Mosen, doesn't eat the throw again. Woo! Such classic Scenario fashion, says, you know what, you can have Vorpal, you can have CS, I'm just going to throw you to death.
And it's working! The throws are it's such a simple game plan, but it doesn't matter if it's simple if it works.
Okay, now Mo finally off to a good start from the round start here. But no, Scenario is not falling for the fly mix.
No, Scenario's not falling for it at all. And one thing too is like Mosen is not blocking a lot of that lows that are coming in from Elnum. Elnum has so many round start things, game starting combos that go with that low. And this is just over and over again, the same thing, but it's working.
Are we going to poke out? Are we going to DP out? There's the poke challenge with the 5A. Get in the corner now. Mo with a lot of resources as well. Looking for just one more hit, maybe.
Yeah, spends 100. Get the reversal there. Yeah. Ooh, the throw was a little bit too far away. I like the idea, but it was very scary.
Oh, huge knife. Can kill him, I believe.
Yes, does get it. Mosen fighting back. Yeah, he likes it. He likes it.
Round start dash beat here from Mosen and Scenario. Oh! Again with the TKDPs.
They are incredible. Gets the shots. Here we go. Kicked into the corner now. There it is. Let's hear it.
Pressure here from Scenario. And he gets Mosen to crack in the challenge here from Mosen. And the corner correct. Has to play around. His last time, though, just got DP'd in the face for this, so what's it going to be?
Yeah, uses that 660 with the A-wheel setup very effectively.
Oh.
And there's Alba. Okay, we got to tackle.
Yeah, Mosen wins again at the dog. Where are you jumping?
Back in the corner.
Here we go. Scenario again in kill range. Now, this is winners finals. This is grid of 5. But you do not want to go down 0-2 against Scenario.
No, you certainly don't, especially...
Oh, just fly down the corner. Oh, big dash.
No way! got one more to go.
Sonaru just looks so confident here.
With this behind you, how could you
Yeah,
not
I mean,
be?
Mosin can only smile here. This is a bit rough. Nice hit here though. Carry hit 5D. We're in business here for Mosin. What's the mix?
Oh, a little bit of
Yeah, just
concentration.
Meaty playing around the chain shift.
Coming in now. Yeah, just trying to get in something. A little, using those A's, trying to find pokes out. What are you going to get?
Viper Grid's gonna go to Sonaru.
Get dash
Sonaru,
speed.
what's he waiting for here?
Sonaru really does seem patient. Okay.
Yeah, Mosin preying on the passivity.
And there it is. We have the invincible counter there.
Oh, no!
What a
Not-
punish on the...
The return DP not
Yes.
working out.
Here we
Gonna hurt a
go.
lot for this.
Gonna keep this going. Yep, gets to reload there.
Sonaru smells blood, but there's the anti-AOS. A lot of damage here. How much are we gonna spend here? 200?
Yeah,
there we
spend
go.
the 200.
All right.
Yes, it is enough. Sometimes I'm not sure. Always worrisome.
The victory pose here for Mosin.
Signs of life, potential for more, but not if Sonaru doesn't let you play.
Not where you want to be here. Sonaru loading tons of meter. The battle for Grid, not the backdash though from Kwon. He gets the hit anyways though. Stare down.
Oh.
Here comes Mosin. Awkward whip, and there Sonaru finds a hit. Just catches Mosin a little bit asleep at the wheel here, and now.
Forwards again, and we've got another.
Yep, gonna win the cycle for that as well. What's it gonna be here, Mo? How are you gonna get out?
Throw. I'm betting there's going to be another one soon. There it is, and that's going to take it, puts it around on the board, make this one 1-1.
The double throw, it's just so intimidating, even if you know it's coming.
Well, the thing is, too, is that Sonaru's been mixing it up with those options. It's not one after another. You're never sure what to expect, so the throws are a little bit unexpected.
No, it's not just a double throw that's impressive. It's just Sonaru's ability to enforce his pressure and make it so Mosin feels like he can do nothing except accept these throws.
Yeah, sitting with the Celestial, too. This is so much damage.
Nasty. Oh, no.
Unexpected
Sonaru.
throw.
You can tell he's trying to close
Okay,
down.
2B does connect.
Mosin fights back.
Getting that 3C slide into the pillars as well.
Oh!
Getting the switch. This is actually really huge. This is a lot of potential for Mosin to put out some damage here. Oh, the 6C didn't go far enough.
That was such a huge call out though from Mosin. He's trying to concentrate. He gets the cycle again. He's at advantage here. He can make any play he wants at this point. Tries to run up.
Doesn't get anything.
Look how
there.
timid these players are here in the mid-range. There it is!
Oh, wow, just one of the 3Cs? That's huge.
Yeah, didn't mind whether it was hit or blocked. It pays off in spades here.
Oh, no, there's one more hit left. Oh, no!
Closes out with the jab. Oh. All right. One game to Mo.
Oh, boy.
All right, jumping into game 4 now. Right off the bat, Sonaru.
And Sonaru's been winning round start pretty consistently right now.
That hasn't really been the thing in Unity 2, I feel like, is that the round start just means so much now in these sets.
It really does.
All right, good challenge. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, Mosin is changing up the speed at which he plays, and it's starting to throw Sonaru off just a
And
little bit.
that's important as a player and character where you're going for the mix-up. You got to make sure you hit him at least once to make sure you know he bleeds.
Exactly.
Concentrate going to
Oh,
Mosin.
that
Huge.
was actually huge to win that cycle there.
Yeah, and the full confirm. Beautiful.
Yeah, closing the distance with that BDP as well. Knocked out with the A wheel.
Wake up DP again from Sonaru.
Really big.
The bravery doesn't even care about the change of meaty jab.
And let's hear it!
Sonaru with the throw in the classic fashion.
Oh, Mo
Cannot be stopped.
No, he was doing so well coming back at that. Then Sonaru just takes command, takes control, sees victory, sees grand finals in his grasp.
Sonaru is just making it look so easy. You just simply strike throw this guy to death. Just block the mix.
Woo,
Rip the guy.
break!
Oh, this is paid.
This is so much.
And we just hit midnight 2 on the cycle, so Mosin using the DP to get out. But even then, like the life lead here for Sonaru. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, we have a chance here for Mosin. Has meter if he wants to spend it. May do that at the end of this. Yeah, using the C wheel once again.
On the hunt, Mosin looking for anything. Catches
Oh,
the back
catch! Yeah, that's big.
I think it's not going to be enough, but
Not quite, no.
We got Mix on our side. We are Kuon.
No, and just lost the cycle, though.
Oh! Cerebral play here, but the blocks for Mosin.
Great blocking, great awareness. What do we have?
Oh!
The throw! Woo! Woo!
Oh!
Gets taken into the trap! The throw!
Scenaru so strong right now. You only shake your head and smile.
You have to. You have to.
This is the most wholesome pop-off. Incredible play from Scenaru.
It was. I think the thing too is that there's just so much that he. Gosh, I'm just overwhelmed with the gameplay. But he was so confident. He was so sure, and every time he got a hit, he was just able to make everything work.
Yeah, everything just worked. I mean,
Everything worked.
people in the crowd watching this being like, how does this happen? Just be right all the time.
Just be Scenaru, obviously.
Why can't I get like several throws in a row off all the time?
Well, I think in the throws in particular, you know, like I had said, there was this moment, and there's several moments where there weren't always, it wasn't throw after throw after throw sometimes, it was, but there were other options that were being tossed in, I didn't want to say thrown in between those, that was creating this sort of mental stack for Mo to have to work through.
Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the mental stack that Mo did have to work through here at the PlayStation Tournament's replays.
So, you know, again, Mo did have some really shining moments here, always making sure these setups were very clean, getting those 3Cs into the EX wheel setup, and then, you know, having that. But, you know, consistently, Scenaru was DPing out of the A wheel from that. And then two here, of course, you know, we get to see what everybody loves to get to see. And we're going to get to see more of it, of course, with those bounces into the reloads. Great techs as well.
I mean, just in terms of the mind games, Scenaru is just on another level, I think.
I completely agree. And you can see it throughout this on these PlayStation Tournaments replay that we have going right now. This, of course, you know, where Mo was able to really start clawing his way back, and you saw that. Look at the... You love to see pop-offs like that when you start feeling like, yeah, all right, we can make it through.
Yeah, no, we definitely saw some signs of life from Mosin, but at the end, I think the last couple of rounds were just so indicative of where we're stand here with Scenaru. I mean, that's just stuff like doesn't really care if you're going to wake up CS. He's just going to meet you with jab. Even the way he controlled the scramble here at the end was impressive.
Yeah, and then, of course, you know, the camaraderie, the friendship that we have been able to have and see here, the most wholesome pop-off. I love it. Look at that. I love it. It's so great.
Yeah, it's just been a blast. That was an incredible winners finals.
Yes.
You see more of that.
I'm so glad. And, of course, you know, Mo's still in this, going to be waiting in losers finals for the winner of this next one.
Yeah, so we're going to be having our winners semis next.
Right. I know. Oh, boy. So they're ready. Look at that.
Yeah, we got Notes versus Defiant.
This is, I think this is one of the matches that if I had seen this, I would have been like, oh, that's a grand finals.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
And it's not.
I mean, these are just players I'm so happy that we get to see them at the main stage in the finals.
Agreed.
They're just incredible players.
And yeah, I mean, we've said it before, you know, there's so much history with Defiant. There's so much history with Notes. And the fact that we get to see them both here on the arena stage, getting to really showcase everything that they've done with these characters, everything they've done with their unique careers today.
Here we go, the crowd's making some noise here. We got Notes versus Defiant. And we're off to the races with Carmine. Again, a little bit of drops. Wait a minute. DJ for Defiant, hold up.
Yeah, using that force function to just get the get off me button. See you later.
All right, now Defiant doesn't have CS. Notes doesn't care, though. Yep, that is not bothering him.
Not in the slightest. Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, I like that change of the Rex string from Defiant. Now we're getting the setup that we saw really frequently. Yeah, we have that ice
Let's her with the VO.
Yeah. Big blowback on that, too.
You're perfectly fine as Carmine to be a VO here. The pretty decent meter options we want him, but nope, just a standard strike throw going here.
And a nice backdashing there from Defiant, just trying to stay out of everything that Notes is putting on the table right now. This is a big fight for Grid right now, too.
And Notes actually backing off. I'm surprised. Usually expecting to try and press his advantage, but instead respects Defiant quite a lot here and actually gives Defiant the round as a result.
Woo! Yeah, the chain shift at the end, too, going to be going into the next round with a lot of meter opportunity.
Oh! And all the way to the corner we go. Does not fall for that trap, and actually, wow, Notes gets a hit himself.
Yep.
EX, there we go. Set the bombs down.
Both of those bombs ready to go. Oh, the grab. All right.
Trying to roll out the corner. That's not going to work. Neither is that.
Yeah, that bomb launch is so important for Notes' game plan.
Yeah, that setup will catch you flinching if you do anything, basically. Notes is, I mean, kind of like what we saw with Snar. He's saying, all right, you got to take this throw or die.
Yeah. And I think the answer was die.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the answer was die. All right, 1-1 in our first round here. As a reminder, this is going to be first to 2 because this is a semifinal.
Complete clip from that 2-seamer Notes here. All right, once again.
1. Ooh, 1-2.
Okay, guard cancels into the corner now. Defiant trying to take their turn. The jump, unable to capitalize on it, but
no, and there was a
pressure
throw
still.
in there too.
And Notes not falling for this. Not going to stand tech here, but does get dunked with the JC.
Yeah, there was a lot of JCs in the row there. Notes was doing a great job blocking it until he wasn't, and now he's getting hit by a ton of this damage coming out from Defiant.
Here we go, yet again.
He does have the ice on him. If he gets hit by another one of those special moves from Mundrake, he's going to be in that prison. But another VO from Notes.
And all the way to the corner, does not fall for that throw bait, but...
Nope.
There's his.
Yeah, that is such a dirty combo.
It is very dirty. You wheel into yes man grab. There are some options you can respond to, but in tournament especially, VSC that works quite a lot.
There's the ice rain.
Rain and winning CS. Defiant.
Big moment here.
Set up here.
Overhead with that JC once
Notes
again.
That's the gas and green shield.
Green. Oh! Getting that grid break afterwards to Defiant. 1 up in a first to 2.
Ooh.
Ooh. The audience is behind Defiant right now. Both players clearly
Really
locked in, ready to go.
Yeah, again, it's very different play styles between these two. At the same time, it has been very back and forth. Here comes Notes. Wow, the range on that DP.
Oh, those projectiles. Yeah, so Notes winning the cycle. It's something you see a lot with that concentrate war, and that was, it's always so scary to see who's going to win it, and now getting into it, now trying to use what he's got. But Defiant has so much grid going to be going into this with Celestial. If he gets a hit, it's going to be dead to metal for Notes.
Getting the kick and eating it too with that change of. Surely Defiant just wanted the meter, but we'll be very happy with the DP too. But now Notes on the tear.
Yeah.
What's the mix going to be? Sees the roll.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
No, you cannot leave.
You're not getting out. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Off the bump. The back just getting caught. No way. No.
Is he going to make it through this? Is he going to get everything with the ice as well? Oh, the IW! Let's go!
Oh, the IWEX player cam from Defiant. All right. There is a huge chance in the crowd here for Defiant. Can Defiant pull this off? Again, like you said, it is first to 2.
Yeah, using, again, force function, such a huge tool to be able to get that opponent away from you.
Yeah, looking for something different. Notes not biting on the baits. Notes still just calmly blocking. Gets the hit off of the Rekkas. Here we go.
Touch the throw, jumps out, using that JC to keep himself very, very protected. But a good hit here coming out from Notes.
Yeah, this should be a kill if he wants to spend 200. He will.
All right.
So Notes an opportunity to try and tie it up, I think.
Oh, wow. Defiant is locked in. He wants this and he wants it now.
Yeah. So he's looking, he got the murder face on.
Yes, he did.
All right, now Notes has actually not had much success in really opening up Defiant the corner, but never mind, spoke too soon.
Yeah, this is a big change in the game plan from Notes. We're seeing a lot here, but we have seen Defiant come back from less.
Yeah, huge life lead though here for Notes.
Blocking appropriately. Yeah, is trying to use that visual confusion to get the bombs off. Does not end up working. Defiant takes the opportunity to get out of the corner, go to the opposite corner now, and just really take back what he lost.
Yeah, one thing I didn't speak of before is obviously Defiant has played a lot of Carmine, but Notes tying it up.
All right, Notes.
It isn't too surprising that Defiant is able to deal with a lot of Notes' pressure because Defiant is also definitely very familiar with the character as well.
Oh, yes.
Having played the character a fair
Yes,
amount.
and very successfully as well. But, Notes' Carmine is on a completely different level.
It's absolutely true. Counter poking from Notes. Trying to stay in control, but the run-up pressure here from Defiant. But no dice here. Note is holding down the fort. Gonna probably win Vorpal here unless something crazy happens, and there it is.
Projectile. Big Something's got the Ice Prison ready to go.
Concentrate, not gonna be enough, but here's the mix. CS in the roll. All right, out of the corner, but there's the JC again.
That JC has been paying off dividends for Defiant every single time. Got the prison now. Oh, the flower was on the other side. That's on the newer setup that we haven't seen from a lot from him.
Very close. Defiant against that point. Notes is going in yet again. Not too surprising here. So much meter too.
Text there. Doesn't get hit by the JC, just Notes.
It's tough though. I mean, we're seeing. How many times have we seen Defiant get out of the corner?
Approximately 45.
It's insane. It's putting in so
It's
much
a lot.
work.
It is a lot.
Just being able to skip the corner, you know how much weaker Carmine's pressure is. It's just great. There's the right catches. Gets the side swap.
Yeah, Notes working his way back into this, using those DPs to continue the combo. Grabs coming out here too. This is the sort oh wow, the bomb does hit. This is probably going to be it after the CS. Yes, it is.
Clean round here from Notes.
All right.
Now it's final game, final round between these two.
This is so back and forth. This
Great
is so back and forth.
catch.
Oh my gosh, this is a
Far enough
big
to
round
confirm.
start for Defiant.
Look at the damage.
That's gigantic.
Not even over yet. Here's the setup.
Oh,
Right down the
blocks
corner.
ring. Oh no, gets thrown though at the end.
Oh! Wait a minute. Notes just like that.
Yeah, now getting back
Tightens up.
everything he lost.
You get hit again. Sound like that. Never mind the roll though.
Creeping Edge gets him out of there. Uses the EFCP though. The Ice Rain is blocked.
Oh!
Catches up the
What a press from Notes. CBO to make sure it's undroppable here. What a round.
What a set.
Yeah, block the hail, which normally you kind of have to respect the offense afterwards, but Notes just knew he could press in that situation. Just based on facing alone. Able to kill off of that too.
That
Crazy.
back and forth was exquisite. That is, I feel like that is just a true display of high level UD2.
Yeah, absolutely. This was so back and forth. I think we need to we can talk about it a little bit because that was a set, and we're gonna have to see more of Notes too. I mean, he has really laid the groundwork. Just watching his offense go on the dare. But Defiant,
Yes,
round of
give it up for
applause.
Defiant. Yeah, or what a run from Defiant, performing incredibly well throughout this entire tournament, ending the run here, unfortunately, but certainly put on a show for all of us here at the arena and for all of you at home.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot count the number of times that Defiant made that look like they were just about to win it. So let's take a look at the PlayStation Tournaments replays to actually see just how close this set was.
This set was so incredibly close the entire time. And especially, too, there are very similar moves between both of these characters, like with the, rains from above and things like that, and the ability to keep you locked down into the corner. But what we really saw was some movement adjustments. I think those were the biggest things, and some tempo changes between the two characters.
Yeah, I mean, also just as far as Notes' corner pressure goes, I mean, we talked about how Defiant was really good at getting out of it, but at the same time, towards the end, it did start working a lot more, and Notes definitely caught Defiant switching a little bit more towards the end of the set. There we go.
That IWAX was so fun. I love that. And there, this last round, it was so tense. It was incredibly back and forth. And, again, shout out to Notes for being able to clutch that out in a set that was just beautiful to get to watch.
It was good, Uni. I'm just happy that we get to see more of it. I'm just glad the show keeps going here. Notes is such an incredible player.
He is, and we'll be advancing into the losers finals, where they're going to be facing Mo.
That's going to be a crazy match.
That's going to be a crazy match. I'm really looking forward to that. So before we head to a break, we have got some good news. If you're watching at home and you have a chance to win some awesome prizes, like a PlayStation Plus premium subs thanks to Evo merch, just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer, and if you're on the mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop-out. It is as easy as that. So, We're going to go ahead to a break shortly now. Make sure you get what you need and go ahead to participate in that so you can win some awesome prizes thanks to AT&T.
Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFC Yipes, and I'm a commentator slash hype man slash, and these are the matches that made me. What people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me. I was like, oh my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter-patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh my God, thank you so much. It hurts so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it. But the one thing I was focused on is that I won Evo. The fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. It's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win. That, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
And welcome back to EVO 2024. We are here with Uni2. We're in our top 6. It's been a long journey, but we are just getting through it here, ready to just get for our losers finals.
Yes, losers finals coming up. You can see the two players in losers
Yeah,
finals having a
opening.
lot of fun in this break. You know, really showing off. I mean, holy muscles. That's a lot.
I love these breaks actually just because it gives us time to prep for these openings.
Yeah, it's so much fun to get to see everybody, you know, having fun. And again, like, I just want to highlight how much camaraderie there is in this top 6. You know, everybody
Absolutely.
before this backstage, you know, talking, hanging out, playing each other. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what we have now as we do. We are up to top 3.
Yeah, we've got our Sinaru, Japanese representative, and Notes as the 2 Japanese players here. So Mo Sin in losers finals, just the last non-Japanese player here representing the UK. And Sinaru has just been looking so strong in winners.
Yes, really has.
Running a tear.
But, I mean, focusing on this match, so, all right, for everything from here out, 3 out of 5. Going to get a lot of Uni. Very excited about that. These 2 players locking in, ready to go. Both of them have been playing at the top of their game. I think this is going to be one of the most explosive matches that we see today.
Absolutely. We have watched Notes run the train, overwhelm people with offense, and we've also seen Mo just clutch it out. I wouldn't say as much based on mix, but certainly the clutch factor for Mo has been insane thus far, so we'll see how this pans out here.
Ooh, big grab coming out there. Yeah, pushing into the corner, trying to just gain that advantageous position in the corner that he loves so much.
The classic situation here. Notes doesn't care if you change shift.
Nope, absolutely not.
And you just got to deal with this empty low here from Notes.
Yeah, being forced to block quite a bit, getting hit.
Yeah, the concentrate, though, going to give the cycle as well. Juicy for Notes.
Yeah, what managed to get both of those bomb downs, too, even with the concentrate.
Yeah, blocks the high, but it doesn't matter. It's still Notes' turn here. Has CS if he wants it as well. There it is. More mix. More. Tries to roll the corner. Where are you going? Stay in the corner here. Celestial, though, for Mo Sin. I mean, you're floating mirror, but it doesn't matter.
No, hit by the bomb. Good round from Notes. Clean round from Notes.
Oh!
What a round start, and then an answer from Mo.
And the empty low. Mix working out here for Mo Sin. We got meter if we wanted to, so Notes might be in trouble here. No more outs.
Yeah, uses that
For
EX
Notes.
wheel. Setup coming through. I really like that.
Oh.
That's a new adaptation using the force function out of that because he kept getting grabbed or DP'd so much. That's a great new set of things from Mo.
Pressure here from Notes, but not many other resources. And yeah, most of they call out. Out the corner, but it's not going to matter here.
God, that was almost a perfect what a response.
All right, round 3. It's pretty back and forth so far. Just either player right in the tear. We've seen Mo's mix is working against Notes. So,
slides through.
Yeah, calls out with a pillar. This is an awkward situation where because Kuon does have like 226A, he has some ground options that do make Notes want to try and take off the sky, but that is where Kuon is so good at sniping you down. The empty low working out.
Wheel coming in after this. Get that 2C in there as well.
Yeah, let's see.
Hard
Notes
knockdown.
going with CS, but
yeah,
you have a
using
lot
that.
of resources on them.
Yeah, just staring at each other. Oh, wow. Yeah, using the projectiles to get back into the corner. And is going to probably be the closest out right now. It's a very solid combo. Ends it with a perfect Mo. Looking great in that first game.
Again, this is 3 out of 5 now, so we've got
Yep.
a long set ahead of us. Plenty of time for adaptations. You see Notes taking a deep breath here.
Yeah, I do really like seeing the adaptation already from Mo. Like adjusting to the things that got him sent into losers and making sure that it is now working for him.
Yeah, I would say one of the differences with the characters here is that, you know, Notes on Carmine, a character whose set play is truly that. You know, there is some control player-wise, but a lot of the time, Notes just knows, hey, I'm going to put you in a really rough spot, whereas Mo, with the fly mix, is just a little more nuanced there, a little more habits that maybe Notes can capitalize on if he can adjust. But what we're seeing right now is just all Mo.
Oh my goodness,
No.
what a punish. That was really big. So this
Oh, the drop! Wait a minute!
No, this is an opportunity. No, okay, cleans it up. Another perfect. That was really big. I hope we get to see that in the replays later. But, you know, now getting into this is a lot of damage on the side of Notes. But, okay, getting good, clean hits, moving into the corner. And going to get the rest of this as well. Nope. Tech
No
out.
setup here, but we are in Vorpal, and we have such a huge life lead. That's it.
Yeah, with that backdash, great movement. Okay, excellent answer from Notes. Great adjustment.
Truly back and forth here. Okay, we're just going to force the situation here for Mosen. Finds it.
Such strong round openers from Mo right now.
Yeah, that's just brute forcing the situation working out here for Mo. And Nodes adjust though. Not going to win Vorpal. Oh, such control. Yep. EX going to give him the full confirm.
Yeah, I like using that 3C slide after the tornado because there's nothing you can do about it. Closes the distance really expertly. Has meter if he wants to use it. No, using that force function, changing the trajectory once again.
And you see Mo here just backing off. Tries for the dash speed. No cancel here, but No's just going to call it out. That move is minus. All right. 1 and 2.
And the concentrate afterwards as well. Such a great use of that.
Goes for the bail off. A lot of damage here.
And taking the cycle as well.
Not going to be enough to kill, so what's the mix going to be here? Roll out of the corner. Where are you going?
Nowhere.
He's alive, though. He's alive. Calculated risk maybe for Mosen, but he still does have to figure out how to get out, and there's the EX grab.
The grab with that wheel in the background is such a mind game.
It's rough in tournament, at the highest stakes tournament in the world.
Yes.
To just know how to immediately respond to it. It's tough on the nerves and strong. I mean, even without change shift is good. You add change shift from the mix. The fact that you get HP back.
Oh wow, flying right over the projectile. I love it. It's like a little hovercraft just coming right into this. Getting Notes in the corner. Oh, but the challenge. Notes is so unafraid.
Beautiful air-to-air from Notes here now. He's going to have to play around CS. Oh, tags him out of the sky.
What a snipe. Oh my goodness.
Okay, save. Yeah, not going to give it to him. So Notes talking about sniping out of the sky.
Yeah, I know. That was incredible. Both of them are so good at every single tool that they have in both of these characters' toolkits. Mo now pushed into the corner, gets grabbed. Runs up and then hits with the 3C. I'm sorry, 2C, excuse me.
Yeah, it's a 2C kick here, so Mo doesn't even need the meter. And leading in the set now.
Okay, EX wheel, fly, and then hits with that over.
Yeah, the mix is working. That is such a good sign for Mo.
Okay, grab.
Uh-oh.
Once again.
No, just get in the corner.
Oh my goodness. You're hit every single direction. Like, there's no place you're not hit.
We got Bomb Oki, we've got Vorpal.
Everything is coming up Notes
Mo is
right
stuck.
now.
Is it going to be fail off? It's going to be the Fuzzy. Never mind. No chance there.
Yeah, tied up in this set once again. So back and forth.
And Notes respecting the round start from Guan.
Yeah, Mo being really aggressive in these round starts, but it's working out well. What a catch! He had so, like, to know how much time that you had during that projectile to be able to challenge like that was fantastic.
Nice, drops his combo, and just for the concentrate and interrupts Notes.
DP
looking like the game here. We're going to see, Notes.
Yeah, has meter for EX if he wants it. Could see us and get 200 if he needs it there too.
Anything's going to work out here.
A perfect.
2-1. 2-1.
2-1 for Mo. He wants that run back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Real bad.
And we might get it, but no, it's taking some time to think now. Definitely got called out by a couple things in that last game.
Yes. I feel like Mo has been making adjustments much more quickly in this set. You're seeing the adaptation in real time, and you're seeing the success of those adaptations. Right there, different round starts. Noticing that Notes was adjusting to that very, very well.
Yeah, trying to jump back FF against dash speed. Not going to work, but here we got a puzzle to help us. But Mo is just doing such a good job of staying control in the mid-range.
This combo is beautiful. Look at it, taking it across the screen.
Bringing out the tricks now.
Switch. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we have not seen that in this set, but...
No, it can be particularly punishable, too, but when you don't use it and you use it sparingly, it can be very, very effective.
Oh, almost got the roll.
Yeah,
there it is again. Low into low. And Mo just trying to run away with it, bringing out the tricks here.
Yeah. We're seeing things we have not seen in 2 days from Mo.
All right, yet again, wow, just assault. Opening it up, Mo. Of course, we're going to spend the meter here.
Yes.
Your favorite. And just DPing Almini. Not sure what Mo's going for there, but in trouble now.
Very, very
Notes does not care. Notes says, I'm just going to delete you. Right here and now.
Going to come in for a grab. No, overhead side switch. That was very interesting. No side switch with
Whoa.
again. Oh my god, Mo's defense right now is amazing.
Oh!
What's that?
The EX DP response from Nodes normally works, but the teleport kick teleports away from him. It just works out perfectly, the interaction.
This is the opportunity that he's looking for.
He should be alive after this, but you know, one more throw or a hit here from Mo can take it. Sees it, but oh!
The punish on the side of Nodes. What's going to happen? He gets the round.
Yeah, so the fly air normal is good on block, even on shields, but the spacing, the pushback is what allowed Nodes to press.
Mo is putting everything on the line right now. He wants to get this losers finals. He wants to get out of this, but what is Nodes going to do in response?
Oh, the trade still in the corner. Corporal going to Mo. Oh, catches the stand attack. Where you going?
Nowhere.
Oh, this is huge. I'm not sure how Nodes is going to be able to make a comeback from this situation.
I'm not sure. We've seen crazier things, but right now Mo is in complete control.
Oh, that's
not it.
Goes for the low, of course.
Force function.
Oh!
2B! Mo moves on!
Huge hit! And Mosin taking out Nodes. What a set!
What an incredible set. Oh my goodness, I love it.
Nodes, the player in this tournament that I feel like had, you know, the most impressive offense and overwhelming dominance, was actually just the one getting run over by Mosin, bringing out all of the things he needed to just take the set.
Wow. Great stuff. But let's make some noise for Nodes! Great stuff! Woo! Coming out at third here at EVO 2024.
Mosin looking so happy with that.
Oh. I mean, yeah, as he should. Again, the adaptations that Mosin was able to make, you really saw the learning in real time. And how often do we get to see that in such high level, high octane gameplay?
I mean, I think that was one of those 3 out of 5 moments, right? Where if it wasn't 3 out of 5, we would not have seen like half of what was going on here.
No, I mean, and that's something that is just so. It's so interesting because when you get to see 2 out of 3s for everything else, you know, you have to make your decisions much more quickly and, you know, make sure, okay, let me just 2-0 and move on. But in these 3 out of 5s, things happen at a little bit more expanded pace. And you do get the opportunity to learn more about your opponent's gameplay and game plan. And we saw that, and Mo was able to take that in such a beautiful fashion and going to be moving on to our grand finals.
That is going to be a treat, but let's just take another quick look at seeing exactly how Mo did that at the, actually, before we get to that, I do want to just talk again about how clutch Mo was with actually bringing out some of the fly mix, air DP. Like, we saw some other Kwans doing some air DP early, but we haven't really seen it from Mo. So
No, we haven't. And in particular, you were talking about like the tricks like that air DP. That we had not seen that. And then another one of those, he used the EX DP, which I think that was the first time we'd seen that really from Mosin. I mean, I had not really seen it in the matches that I got to see earlier, but that when you get to use a toolkit and just keep things close to your chest until it's really time to bring everything, put all your cards out onto the table, it's a great mix.
Well, speaking of mix, let's check out some of those mixes, the PlayStation tournaments replays, because that was definitely the highlight of the set.
It definitely was. Thanks again to PlayStation for having these tournament replays ready for us so that we can get to see everything in all of these hype matches that brought us to this point.
It really was back and forth in the early
It was, and look how much fun they're having. That's so important.
They definitely locked in over the course of the set, though. I feel like from looking at the player cams.
Yes, they really, really did. And then here, you know, I mean, of course, Carmine, no stranger to that low health, but the pop-off there, I mean, working so hard.
What a shot.
Yes, I love that. I'm just so happy to see everybody having fun with Uni 2, having a great, great time here at EVO 2024, where we get to be in the arena. Look at this crowd behind me, behind us.
I mean, we barely have had to hype up the crowd because they're just having so much fun with it.
I know, and we are too, to be honest.
Absolutely.
We are having a great time, and we hope that you at home are having a great time here with us as well. Go ahead, get your snacks, get your drinks, get your break. We are going to a break, and we'll be back after this.
Get ready for the next battle. We'll take a pause exclusively for Japan. Use promo code 623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit Displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
And welcome back to EVO 2024. We got Under Night 2 Top 6. We are here ready for Grand Finals. I'm Brett, joined by Jalen. How you doing?
I'm having the best time right now. We are here, EVO 2024 Arena Finals for Uni 2, and we're in Grand Finals with two of the hypest players that we have had here.
Yeah, I don't think this is the set that you would have made me guess. You put a gun in my head about what Grand Finals would be, but this is so good. It is such a good Grand Finals.
It's an incredible Grand Finals. We've gotten to see both of these players, Sennaru and Mosin, of course, play throughout these 2 days, having unbelievable runs. And let's take a look at these players. Look at them! Ready to go. So ready.
This is just the energy I love. Like they love being here. They are ready to play. The crowd is just into it. Everyone is having a good time.
Yeah, so let's take a look at some of the highlights that we've had over these past 2 days for Senaru with incredible combos and just such extensions and things.
Yeah, I mean, Senaru is, like we mentioned before, just an amazing OG player. Multi-talented, too. Has been placing well in other games, but obviously very much known for the Uni play. And has been really happy to see them playing Uni, too, and just having such a dominant performance today, because the way he's been winning these games has been really awe-inspiring.
It has, and of course, the audience very much behind. It's always really fun to get to see these interactions where the audience feels like we're all part of something, and we're seeing here too. So this was in our winners finals that just happened a few moments ago, seemingly, and there he is, ready to go.
I mean, you look at like one of the first climaxes of night with this guy being flown over by Shinobi and the crowd chanting reload into a small room of like 100, 200 people, to now we're here main stage and we still got people chanting reload.
And it's such a fantastic thing to get to reload. I love it. Thank you so much. This has been a phenomenal crowd here out in this arena for us today. But let's now take a look at Mo's highlights. The furthest European to get in this bracket and of all time in Uni.
Yeah, what a player. I mean, you were talking before about how there's a EU watch party over there for Mo's performance. Well, they got to be feeling really good about this, because Mo has made it so far and in such spectacular fashion.
Yes, really has. Just unbelievable charisma. You see it both on and off stage and in the gameplay as well.
Absolutely, I mean, that win against Notes.
Ready to go. I just love that. Both of these players, incredible stuff.
They're ready to go. Let's make some noise for our grand finals.
Thank you, everybody, so much. This is an unbelievable experience. Wait.
No way.
No.
No way.
You can't.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
Don't do that to me right now. I don't need that stress in my life. Oh, my goodness.
Maybe if he was in the winner's side. Maybe he had one set to play with, but that is not the case here.
No, it is certainly not.
These two, Senaru's in the winner's side. Mosin's got to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5, but we are just going at it with Mosin on the offense.
Similar start to, I would say, how winners finals was, using those throws against Senaru, but Senaru getting the throw back into the corner. But Mo coming off of that high octane match that we saw previously from the losers finals, taking that energy into this one. You want the momentum to propel you.
Absolutely, but you cannot talk about this set without talking about the fact that we did see these two play in the winner's side. So there's a bit of history already, and honestly, it was looking really good for Senaru in that set. So we're really hoping to see whether Mo has some adjustments. But just based off of versus Notes, I think he's got them ready.
Yes.
So we're still seeing it right now. We're going to spend some meter to clutch out this round. Yep. Keeping it simple.
Should be enough. Yes. Does manage to get that. Well done. Putting the first round there for Mosin.
The offense again. Yes, Senaru with some passivity, and Mosin.
Yeah, catching that backdash was a really great opener for this round. Closing the distance pretty quickly, combo that we've seen several times here already, but Senaru ready and gets the air throw back into the corner.
Yeah, Senaru was definitely ready to capitalize on that drop from Mosin, and now we've seen this quite a lot. What is it?
Reload!
Oh, and the DKGP calling it out. Mosin, though, with the air hit, he's a little bit okay, but no, cannot press buttons there.
No, you definitely can. Everybody's so happy. Let's hear it!
And Senaru finishes play. There's the veil off, though, from Mosin. This is a character where meter counts for a lot, but not going to matter when Senaru does the wake-up throw.
No, wake-up throw. And throws from Senaru. What a perfect pair.
Yeah, big ground start dash. We saw that in the first round as well. So not something we actually saw that much in the previous set. Lost over it, but there's the pillar.
Getting that dash in as well. The DP coming out. What's the setup here? We do get the wheel. He's got to be careful because Senaru was so good about using the EX or using a DP to get out of that. Didn't that time. A lot of push blocking coming out of that though.
Yeah, if you just go for flight raft and the charge wheel Oki, then you are susceptible to the DP. So we do see most of for the fade out. But that's kind of enough for Senaru. I think just to make. Oh my God! The yeah, do it again. Wait a minute. Huge.
This is big. And, okay, coming
A lot
in
of
now.
damage here.
Yep, gets a reload in
Did
there.
not get hit by the wrong move here. When it trades Sonaris already, goes for the dash.
Oh!
Cutting Sting. Has meter. 200. Has 200.
Can close it out here for sure if they want to. Or, no, chooses not to use it.
Oh!
Overhead though, wow!
Getting a lot of mileage on that TKDP. Round start dash B again winning.
Yeah, these air throws really nice from Senaru though.
Yeah.
Love
That is just instinctual at this point.
it really is. Yeah, just see it, take it, grab out of the air. When you have that, you have a cleric that flies, use it. Grid break, side of Senaru though.
I was going to say good shields from Mo, but not quite.
No,
Sonaris
not
smelling it
quite.
out. So
Alright, punish there from Mo. Slides to the other side, doesn't want anything to do. That gets hit with the bullet though. Oh, what a wall bounce, and the completion of the combo from Senaru. He is moving quickly.
yeah, very clean round from Sonaru here. He does not want to give Mosin an opportunity to reset
No,
this.
run up throw once again. Okay, text that one. Starting to adjust.
Oh!
Catches with a 2C.
Yeah, Sonaru trying some air monkey business, but you know, Kuon 2C just going to be a little bit too big for that, so you're going to pay for it here in the corner. And this time, you have no CS to protect yourself. What's it going to be, Sonaru? How are you going to get out of this?
I don't know. They've had answers before. They'll have answers again. Using the laser, pushing Kuon far, far
Oh!
away. Gets hit with the overhead and then the 2B follow-up.
A huge frame trap here for Mosin. And we're
Wheel,
going to see
what do we
Oki
have?
yet again.
Oh, I like using the B wheel. That's a little different. That's adaptation that we're seeing. I like it. It was mean, and I like it.
Mosin fighting
Excellent.
back. This dash B not really being answered by Sonaru. This time just choosing to block it. Letting Mo just do whatever he wants here at round start, but seems like it's working out here as Sonaru's the one to find the hit.
Okay.
Just Mo. Now,
Double guns.
we got meter, but no cycle here for Mosin. Gonna have to fight his way out of the corner here. The back off. No, we're in again. The trades.
Yeah, Trid's coming out here. He needs to use.
Oh, no!
No, this VO is going to be punished
Whoa!
very heavily. Oh, that's it.
How is Sonaru so ready for that?
I don't know. He's a genius.
He just knew Mosin was gonna do something there.
Look at that. All right, has to think. Mosin has to win this and 5 more if he wants to take Evo.
Absolutely. That is a very tall order here.
Yeah, but Senaru now 1 away from becoming an Evo champion for the very first time.
Sonaru is just too right.
So tense.
Yeah, the defense, the patience here from Sonaru tries to challenge with gunshot, but a little bit out of range here, so Neil's going to give full combo here to Kuon.
Kind of willing to give that up right now.
Yeah. And we are going to have to maybe respect the CS. Yep, there it is. Oh, just out of range, the footsies here from Mosin. Perfect spacing.
Oh, it's so beautiful to see things like that. And then follow up here. Oh,
The roll away. Oh my
yeah.
God, no way.
Punishes that. He was so ready. A perfect from Mosin. Not out of this yet. Really, really wants to keep this going. The backdash just kept out of range of Mosin's offense.
Nice, the whip punish on the needle. EX laser here from Sonaru. That's juicy. Sonaru's just been doing a lot, kind of letting Mosin do what he wants a lot of the time.
Yes.
And I think we're seeing these adjustments kind of slowly. Sonaru kind of taking his time about it.
Yep, okay, tech there.
Never mind.
Getting hit out of it. Bounce once again was able to get the 2B off of the bounce here. Go
Yeah.
back from whence we came into this far corner.
And this buys enough time
Oh.
that there's no change shift. Was too focused on just stopping Sonaru from having the cycle, but
No.
it's still okay here for Kuon.
All right, keeping Senaru farther away, using the pillars in both directions. He's trying to...
Oh!
What a connection from Senaru!
That is also just so classic Sonaru. I don't care if you are maybe going to get the cycle, I will hit you.
Ooh, we do have the counter coming out from Mosin, though.
Nice pickup here from Mo. Gonna do solid damage. IWEX.
Oh my goodness.
I think this might be enough here. It's an IWEX. Don't want to count my ducks too soon, but...
Beautiful animation coming out here.
All right, there it
Got
is.
He got it. Not out of this yet. We have a set.
Clutch from Mo. 2-1.
Okay.
Slowly, it's looking more and more doable.
Getting back into it. Oh, just out of whip range. Like just by the skin of his teeth out of whip range.
Round start going to Mo is a nice sign, absolutely.
Definitely.
What's Sonaru going to try to jump? Mo's so ready for it, but not a counter
throw
hit.
back into the corner too. Seeing and the range punishes the grabs. The grabs have been doing so much with Senaru. Another perfect.
No! Just shoot! The drop! Okay.
No, it's another perfect. Don't do me like that. Come on.
The confidence from Mo right now. Oh! Blown up. Called out. Mosin saying, you gotta stand still. Where are you going? Oh, there it is. Overhead.
Oh my god, these 2Bs are so clean.
Mosin knowing exactly what he needs to tie it up. But that's quad.
Okay.
Okay, the rage.
Now. We're gonna get after this though.
Sonaru finds a good hit here. He's gonna be able to win for two. But uphill bow here. I mean,
blocking.
Overhead.
No.
Oh no, get the double shield too late.
Oh, backdash out of the pressure. Oh, getting hit. Got the bounce, triple bounce.
All right, 2-2.
Oh my god. One away from an Evo champion, one away from a reset.
The confidence in Mo in that last game, off the charts. The fact that he's not being shaken at all by Sonaru, I mean...
No. The fact that he's not being shaken, the fact that he is able to continue winning, continuing putting perfects on the board.
Again, this dash B just going unchallenged from Sonaru. Very interested in that decision. Okay, shields a sweep, and so we're going to just get a nice punish here for Sonaru. No resources.
Classic. No.
But just pressing. Oh!
Okay. Getting it back into the corner now.
That dash B is just so good at being the stop sign here.
Get the reload here. Oh, Wu was able to block the overhead counter on both sides.
Not the throws.
No, not that time. What do we have as an answer? Yeah.
Still tries to jump out, but Sonaru unable to catch. Just throws again.
Yeah, Mosin not quite ready for that one. Senaru one away. What's Mosin's answer to this now?
It's okay with his dash Bs. Sonaru with the gunshots and the EX extension.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
Again, it is that point here for Sonaru.
Really
and this is a good spot. DKTP into the unblockable.
Oh, was able to jump out of it. This is an opportunity now for Mosin. This is actually a good turning point for him.
Hey. Calls on the change, gets the throw. There we go.
All right, set up now. No fly tech. Keeping the pressure, chain shift once again.
Gets their turn, but back to the wall. Mosin trying to play the Katangan, gets a needle, but no confirm. And anyone's business. Oh! Gets tornado to fly. Too far.
No, too far for 3C does close the gap, though.
But Mosin with the light bleed. Oh, no!
No, big hit here. No.
Sonaru doesn't have enough meter. This is not going to kill her anywhere close, but the next hit can seal the deal.
Gotta be looking after that.
I love it.
Bro, that's so great.
Too far, though. That's going to be it, maybe. No, not quite.
No, not quite.
I don't. There's going to be one more hit, I think.
Wait, is this it?
He's not going to build them beater.
No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Yes. Okay, he's alive.
We have it.
Yeah, Sonaru jumping the gun a little bit on the hit. It was such a clutch punish, but not being able to actually kill off of that hit really cost Sonaru.
Oh my god.
Oh! All right, jabs the fly mix-up. This is so back and forth. The crowd is just getting insanely high. The cheers.
The energy right now, you can feel it. Is palpable right now. Senaru running away.
Is it just going to end like this? Is it just going to end like this?
I like this a lot. What do we have? Pull through.
Wait.
CS.
It's IW. That's it.
That's it. Senaru.
Senaru has done it. Your 2024 Under Night Inver 2 Grand Champion, Sonaru. What a performance.
Unbelievable stuff. First EVO Championship here at EVO 2024.
Sonaru, an insane OG, the Eltnum player. You know, if you've been playing this game for as early as like 2015, you've been watching videos of him playing, and to see him here come out as an EVO champion in 2024 is incredible.
Unbelievable stuff. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay down to the wire. You just couldn't ask for anything better. Smiles on everybody's faces. And just, you can see it there on the stage, what we got to witness today. And this is history. Said it before, both of these players, furthest they've ever gotten. And we have a new EVO champion.
Absolutely. I was told earlier that there has never been a EVO Japan champion that's also won a main game EVO, so this also makes it the first time ever, and Sonara has done it.
Sonara did it, and what a capstone on the first chapter of Uni2's life. What an unbelievable story that we got to tell here today, and that all of us got to experience together.
I'm just basking in energy. I just love the energy of the crowd. Like, the fact that, you know, it was just so wholesome of a win. Most just popping off knowing, yeah, you got it. Like, you're just the GOAT.
Yeah, so let's use that PlayStation Tournament's replay and catch all of the action that we just had here. It was unbelievably back and forth the entire time. The adjustments that we saw, Brett, they were so good.
It was so good. It's crazy. I mean, Mo really bounced back, going from down 2-0 to tying up 2-2. And then it going down the wire in that Game 5.
So down to the wire in Game 5. It really could have been either way. And you're seeing the strength of both of these players, the adaptations that they were making consistently throughout. I know I keep highlighting the adaptation, but really, that was the story of how they continued to outplay each other and bring new tricks and new tools that we hadn't seen in an entire 2 days of Uni.
It's incredible. Also, winning it with Eltnum, I mean, we did get to see some cheeky stuff, but a lot of this was just solid fundamentals, just implementing strong strike throw, and also just knowing how to navigate the opponent's offense. I mean, Mo had some amazing openers too, but
yes, totally agree with that.
The clutch plays from Sonara is too much.
And I think too, the things that we saw there, you know, there were so many throws that we saw early on, and then it wasn't happening anymore. There was so much back and forth. The defense on both players was immaculate. And there you see our first and second place players just sharing their energy with the crowd and with all of us here on the desk and at home.
Oh, what an incredible top six. I'm pretty speechless. I know you are, so yes. I think it's time to actually go to the awards with Persia.
Thank you so much, Jalen and Brett. Let's give it up one more time for our top six. What an exciting set of matches. Well played and well deserved. So tied for 5th place, we have Mario! Also tied for 5th place, we have Oshuhito! Coming in 4th, we have Defiant! And let's keep that energy going for our 3rd place, Notes! And in 2nd place, after an amazing showing, let's give it up for Mosin! And of course, our Uni2 EVO 2024 champion, it is Senaru! And of course, for our top 3, we have the beautiful Victrix Trophy 6. Let's give it up one more time for our champion! And of course, congratulations to our entire top 6 once again. Let's give them one more round of applause. Such an amazing top 6. And on that note, we're going to send it right back to the desk to get our final thoughts from Jadelyn and Brett. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, Persia. It has just been a great top 6. I don't have any words to say. It's just been crazy.
It's just been so much fun. It's hard to put into words just the emotions that you feel right now. Like, I'm kind of tearing up a little bit right now. Just what we got to see right now, it's a start of a new era of Uni 2. Sort of a new era of Uni. And couldn't have asked for a better top 6. Couldn't have asked for just the theatrics that we got to have today, the camaraderie that we had. The things that we got to see were so wonderful, and I am eternally grateful to have gotten to do it with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, for me, it just feels like we are kind of ending a chapter as well, because it's just been such a long journey, the run back of getting it to have Uni as a main game from 2019. We got our revenge here, and we killed it.
And you know what? It's not going to stop.
Exactly.
We are not stopping, so thank you to everyone here in the arena. Thank you to our entire top 6, and thank you to you at home for joining us. It has been an unbelievable experience, but now we're going to throw it back to the wonderful Persia to round this out.
Thank you so much, and thank you everyone who tuned in for this top 6. But don't worry, we still have one more top 6 after this, and that is going to be Third Strike. So we've crowned 3 champions. Time to crown one more right after this break.
All of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru Gen. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。
2004 was the last time I fought Daigo in any game before EVO 2009. So like we fought like at the exhibition match or GameStop National Tournament, but for EVO this was like the second match, I believe. So after playing the exhibition match, I did not want to play Rufus against Daigo because like he kept Shoryuken, just doing Shoryuken against my dive kicks. So I was like, oh, this is a bad matchup. And it's like kind of, he's the only player with a DP was able to do reaction and stuff like that. So my choice was like Abel and Balrog for this, just because like I felt like the ground game is much easier to manage, and you know these are characters that can kind of like find ways to go through Hadouken while Rufus cannot.
ついてってのはどういうことだろうな。竜を使いました。はい、僕ずっと竜を使ってて、竜しか使わなかったんで、その試合でも竜を使いました。ルーファスは使わないかなとは思いましたけど、アベルだとは思わなかったです。
Yeah, I think I mainly played Abel because before EVO, I played against John Choi Ryu and I beat him with Abel. That's why I wanted to do Abel versus Ryu. I feel like Daigo was he's so confident in the Abel versus Ryu matchup. There must have been lots of Abels that he fought in Japan to get ready for this.
そう、まあ、あんまり当時のことよく覚えてないですけど、でも、まあ日本にもアベル使いは何人かいたので、一応、はい、まあ、対戦は、経験はありましたね、結構ね。
Yeah, the one thing that was giving me a lot of trouble is he was using a lot of crouching medium punch, and it was just so hard for me to stop.
逆に言うとなんかあんまりこれぐらいしか自分もやることを思いつかなかったんで、困ってくれて逆に良かったなっていうか。
Yeah, it was like really hard to stop because he was just pressing and I couldn't really do too much to stop him. The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus. And I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、まあ、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェー。で、まあ、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱり、こういざ決勝となると、ジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構、また大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンはまあ特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきた得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、 ぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあそういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのはまあどうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
Ah, so
but too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、まあでもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもそのすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、まあそれなのかなって思ってましたね。
Yeah, the one thing that was hitting me so much from Daigo was the focus attack. I was getting hit by a lot of focus attacks.
これもでもかなり当時なんか無茶するというか手堅くやるというよりかはなんとか当たる技ないかなっていうことを考えながらやってましたね。いつもよりも結構無茶をしてたなと思います。
Yeah, I would say he had to kind of do something because every time he jumped, I anti-air. Every time he pressed a button, I would press crouching heavy kick. So a lot of times he had to make risky decisions.
そうだ、そこだけ分かってたからやりやすいってわけじゃないんですけど、困ってたんですけど、なんとかジャスティンが手堅く来るっていうのを信じていろいろと無茶したっていう感じでしたね。
When I reset the bracket and I did a very risky move to reset the bracket, in my heart, I felt like this is the worst decision I would do, but it worked out.
でも今見るとやっぱりかなり昔なので、なんていうのかな、プレイ自体は自分は今から比べると下手だなと思うんですよ。下手だなって思うんだけど、すごい勝とうと必死だなっていうのは伝わってきて、逆に今ここまでの必死さは持ててないなっていうのは感じますね。すごい見てて下手なんだけどどうにかしようっていう気持ちは伝わってくるっていうか。
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。
Because I feel like I'm better at fighting games now, but when I look at certain things, it's just, yeah, we're very bad.
でも気持ちはすごいなんか入ってる。
I felt like Daigo was never scared of throwing fireballs against me in this matchup. He's always so confident with fireballs.
この頃、まあそのプレイに自信があったっていうよりも、この頃ゲームをそんなにやってない時期だったんですよ、実はね。で、なんかまあそんな勝てなくてもしょうがないかなってなったんで、思いっきりやろうっていうのがありましたね。
Even though Daigo said he wasn't playing as much, he always anti-airs, always dragon punches when I jump in.
でもそういうのはやっぱ子供の時からやってることなんで、やっぱなんか体が覚えてましたね。
Does he think I play Balrog weird? Because I feel like I never have access to my special moves because he's a charge character, but I keep walking back and forth.
いや変だとは思わなかったですけど、なんか竜を倒すためだけにって言ったら分かんないですけど、なんか選んだキャラだなっていうか、多分そんなにこのキャラクターの知識がたくさんあるわけでもないし、技術がたくさんあるわけでもないんだけど、とりあえず竜倒せればいいやっていう感じで選んでるのかなって思いました。
Yeah, because before this, I was in a room fighting against like Reinhardt, Laugh, and Chris Ryu. And I was practicing Balrog versus Ryu before this tournament. I think Daigo only came with like one friend. Did he feel lonely at this tournament?
そうですね。なんか本当に日本人2人だけで ってアメリカ人がわーってなってるんで、それは結構今から考えると、プレッシャーだったなっていうか思いますね。でもなんかこういう国同士の対決みたいな構図がはっきりこの頃はあったんで、それは今から考えると楽しかったなって思いますね。今はそんなにそういうのはなくなってきてるような気がするんで。
This round, Daigo just did like 20 focus attacks. Why did he do 20 focus attacks?
あんまり返されないなって思って、で、なんか自分も必死だったから、もう今この瞬間有効な技はもう使おうみたいな、そういう必死さがありましたね。
Did he think this Evo 2009 was like just a tournament or like was it like special?
この大会は本当に多分もう3つ試合あげろって言われたら入るぐらい印象的ですね。
I always miss the crowd. Like the whole arena thing is very like, you know, obviously cool and esportsy, but seeing the crowd cheer for you and get hype that close is, I guess for me is like, I grew up in that arcade culture, so it always feels good.
その自分は結局それで得をした方ではないので、当時はすごくストレスに感じてたし、度を超えた近さの大会とかもあったんですよ。本当にもうこれぐらいの近さで応援されてるみたいな。それはやりすぎだと思いますけど、この時のエボくらいだったら、なんて言うんだろうな、ちょっとスポーツ、格闘、今は e スポーツですごくそういうのは整備されてきてますけど、スポーツっぽくない子供の遊びの延長みたいなところがいい意味で楽しかったんで、なんか少し寂しい気持ちはありますね。
Daigo's so humble. People always cheer for him. When Daigo's at match point, like, does he remember what he was thinking?
いや、全然覚えてないですね。でも全く気が抜けない。これだってもうあれですよね、2-2、本当最後まで行ってますもんね。いや、もう、最後までなんかもう、思いっきりやろうっていうことしかもうなかった気がしますね。
It felt like a regular tournament for him to win. Like, because he's like, yeah, I won a tournament, put my bag on, give me my money, call it a day.
そう、そうですね。なんか、でもすごく印象に残ってます。はい。この頃はやっぱり、あんまり勝っても負けても表に出さなかったんで。
How did it feel to not only play in an EVO Grand Final for a new Street Fighter, but the fact that it was you guys playing each other?
I feel like anytime I play Daigo in like any fighting game, it's going to leave a strong impression. People want to watch it. Because even like Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, we played Street Fighter 5 2 times at EVO as well, and then it's just, there's always a crowd no matter what. As long as we're both playing fighting games, I think people always want to see the interaction between us two.
最近はあんまり大会で当たるっていう機会もなくなっちゃったんですけど、でそういう時はちょっと周りも盛り上がるだろうし、こっちもちょっと懐かしいというか、そういう気持ちになると思いますね。
To be honest, when the game released, the first thing I figured out about this game is an offensive game, and I'm an offensive player, so I knew I'll be good. At least it's in my field, which is offense.
Yeah, it might be coming. I'll be ready for level 3. It's coming. You know it's coming.
Nothing.
Ooh, that was godlike. Like guaranteed, really. Man, Angry Birds done stuff like 4 times. He still does Dragon Smash. Like.
But I didn't know that I'll have a gap between me and the players, the top players at first. And maybe a couple of them were already on that level. Mena, RD, Punk was at the same level. But mostly, like, we had a gap between us and the other players. So going into EVO, I knew, okay, this is my chance. This is my chance because there is a gap between me and the players now. And this gap is not going to be the same 2 months, 3 months later. So if it's time to do this, it's 100% now.
Angry Bird is playing it. Championship point.
He is that dude. If there's anybody who's going to do that, it's Angry Bird. Look at that face.
Let me tell you the story about this. So last year, last SF5 EVO, I was on form too in the last year. I was playing Ken. That's one of the reasons. Ken SF5 was very good at the end, and Ken SF6 is very good. Almost same style. So I transitioned very fast from Ken SF5 to Ken SF6 because it's almost the same style. So this is one of the main reasons I was a little ahead of the guys. But in EVO 2022, I got to top 16 winners, very good form. I lose immediately, I get 9th place. This year, I get top 16 winners again. I lose first game to Fujimura. And then it starts coming to my mind, okay, what if it happens again next year? And then I go back to character select, just don't think about it, and I win, qualify top 6.
Oh, wait a minute, no, there's no way, there was no way. There was no way.
Inacceptable, and Angry Bird takes the applause of the crowd, the first name of the 6 who will be fighting in the Michelob Ultra Arena tomorrow.
My style in fighting games is good for best of 5. I always prefer playing on best of 5. Best of 3 I don't like. So before top 6, I wasn't confident at all, to be honest. But I was in the zone, but I wasn't confident. In top 6, I even remember telling my friends before I get to travel to EVO, like he's a friend of mine, he told me, you're gonna win EVO. I told him, I don't know, but if you see my name in top 6, go sleep, I'll win the tournament. This is what I told him. Before top 6, I don't know, because it's best of 3, anything can happen, but in top 6, I was confident I can win the tournament. But now, since I'm a little bit ahead of everyone, it's my chance. There will never come a chance like this ever in my life again.
Say it with your chest. I'm going to mix you up. Oh, trying to bait the parry, yep.
You see it. He's beginning to believe. Ooh, a little early on that, and Angry Bird with the up forward.
Nice, that was optimal, man. Recognizing the cross jab hit, went for the stand strong. Yep, that's meaty, boy.
At the beginning of the game, people thought Ken was the best in the game, actually, because I was playing him and I used to do every optimal combo, every optimal conversion. But the other players weren't doing their optimal stuff with their characters. But now, everybody's doing optimal stuff. So you can know now, okay, the best in the game is JP, Luke, Chun-Li. There are other characters that are better than Ken. But back in EVO, nobody knew because I was the only one doing every optimal route. But now, everybody's doing optimal, like everybody's optimizing their character. So the meta have changed in terms of tier list because everybody's optimal. But back in EVO, I was like one of the few optimal.
I'll be ready with my level 3. Coming, you know it's coming.
You did. Yeah. Actually, the scaling, nah, you did.
Yeah, with CA2, the extra 5%. Sit down and shut up.
I think if you ask the question of how do you keep your energy and stamina in such a tournament, every experienced player will answer the same thing because they've been to so many EVOs. So every EVO you're gonna have, especially on the second day, you're gonna have to play so many matches. So before the tournament, you're gonna have to prepare yourself mentally. Okay, you need to prepare meals, not meals, snacks, just to have the energy. I remember even at the end of this, like the last match of top 6, I didn't have any. I was so sleepy. I even told the TO, please have my match now, otherwise I'll be dizzy, I can't play. And they moved my match so I can play because I was really jet lagged and I wanted to sleep. It was like 9 p.m. and I was awake since 9 a.m. So it was a tough day. The second day of EVO, I always say, is the most difficult day for any pro gamer.
Let's make some noise for Angry Bird!
To be honest, because it was very hard to win EVO, it's always very hard to win EVO, I kept it like hidden. I want to win it, but I didn't want to show myself, okay, I need to win, because if you keep letting it get to your head, you might never win. The time will come, so just keep doing your best, keep practicing, keep learning. There was a moment I will never remember for the rest of my life. I'll never forget, sorry. Me coming back versus JB in the last round. Last game, last round, I came back versus JB. If you tell me now I did this, I wouldn't believe myself. How did I come back versus JP? I have no idea. Will I do it again? Never. JP, no.
No stop. Dragon Lash getting close to the corner. He's got no meter for the drive. Oh! It reads.
No, missed the kick. Wow, he missed the Jin ride.
He blocked the overhead. The trade does it. And just like that, Angry Bird books his ticket into the winners finals after a scary little drop, but he cleaned it up in the end.
I don't know how I did it. I beat Kakuro, like he was destroying me the last round. I came back to win the set. If you watched, and I missed my combo, I stunned him, I missed the stun combo, and I won. Still, I don't know how I did it.
5 and 6 Evos apiece. Angry Bird, yeah, his best result before is both of them 9th place was at Evo.
Wow!
Yeah, which for those of you new school kids, that's like 7th place this year. Maybe you don't know. It's top 8 before, top 6 now. So a little different. And man, a sea of lights out there at Evo. Everybody waving along. We are wrapping up. This is our final set of the tournament. You've been here maybe since 10 a.m. Marvel, maybe
All I thought about, game, nothing. I have a set, I want to play. Win or lose, I want to focus. Just focus. Nothing came to my mind. Even when his control disconnected, I was like, I don't want a free round. I want to continue. I want to play. No, I want to play fair. I don't need this.
Yeah, to do it right. I mean, burnout.
Yeah.
Oh, not the dual sense.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's not panic.
Controller. Oh, did his controller just die? Oh, no. Not like this. He's like...
What are we doing? We're going to continue?
They're playing.
I love it. That's respect. That's a throwback. I concur. Let's move forward.
Menardi is one of my best friends. So no way I'm going to do such a thing to him when actually the round, nothing happened in the round. Literally at the round start, disconnected. I don't have the right to take this round. Even if the TO comes and say, take the round, I don't have the right to take it because nothing actually happened in the round. He can literally press start and we can play again. So, and this was like what came to my mind. I was like, continue. And like, no need to take any round, and then the TO comes. It will actually kill the momentum of both players too.
This is the 10th last guess for Mena of the tournament. Trade goes to the double. It doesn't reset. That'll do it. Angry Bird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion.
It did sink in like after a while, actually. Because you know what's crazy? After Evo, immediately we went to Gamers 8. Immediately there was a Gamers 8 tournament. So I couldn't have time to think, okay, I want to focus for the other tournament. And then when the other tournament finished and I came back home, okay, it's time to realize what happened in the last 2 weeks. Because I got second in Gamers 8 and I won 200K. I won Evo and I got second Gamers 8, won 200K. Like in 2 weeks, my whole life changed. I'm like, I want to understand what happened, you know?
Welcome everybody back to EVO 2024. Now, hold on. I know we've all been waiting for a particular game to start. I know, let's not even say the name just yet, because before that, we do have someone very special coming to the stage, all right? I want you guys to please help me welcome someone that has done a tremendous amount for this scene, me, 1,000 people that I know. Please, get up, make some noise. Markman.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah, can you guys hear me? All right, guys, we're about to get started with Third Strike, but we got one more thing first, and I promise you it's going to be a good one. It's kind of related to Third Strike a little bit. You know, fighting games have had a huge impact on my life, and I'm sure it's had a big impact on a lot of yours as well. We've had so many experiences, and for some people, it's been moments. And those moments, of course, have had a huge impact. This year, we are going to be announcing the EVO Impact Awards. The Impact Awards are about the impact individuals have made for fighting games, the long-lasting impact, whether it's through inspiration, competition, or even the culture of fighting games. And I'd like to call out our first honoree. Let's go ahead and play the video.
One of the greatest of all time, Justin Wong.
I'm going to try my best and take home the gold.
That's the pressure that you feel when you fight Justin Wong.
Straight raw gameplay.
Oh my God! Justin Wong takes it!
That passion, that fire, will never go away.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Justin Wong! That's a good chant. Everybody give it up, of course. Justin, I gotta ask you, how do you feel, and is there a message you want to give to our wonderful fighting game community?
I don't know what to say. They didn't tell me anything. But to be honest, fighting games is my life. I've been playing fighting games literally since I was a kid, and it's just kind of crazy that I came here from like Chinatown Fair, you know, going to UCLA arcade tournaments for EVO, Vegas first time in 2005, and now we're in 2024. I'm 30 years old, and thank you. And because of fighting games, I also met, you know, the love of my life, you know, Jackie. I don't know where she's at. Yeah, I don't know where she's at. She blessed me with the greatest gift in the world, my 5-year-old daughter, Harper. I was only here to commentate Third Strike, but they got me here kind of tearing up a little bit. But literally, thank you guys for all coming out, enjoying just fighting games in general. And I hope to see you guys next year, 10 years later, 20 years later. Let's keep on playing some fighting games.
All right, Justin, I need you to stay up here. We have another honoree of the EVO Impact Award. Let's go ahead and play the next video.
Daigo Umehara, the most dominant player in the world. There's so much history here. I cannot believe this is going to be happening. Daigo chip him out.
Daigo's not the kind of player who's going to get intimidated.
Overtime. Daigo just electrifying. Nothing but respect for Daigo Umehara.
Look at Daigo.
Little by little, Daigo Umehara is your Evolution champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Daigo the Beast Umehara! I have Shun here to help me with the translation, but congratulations, Daigo, on having this wonderful impact on the fighting game community. And I'm going to give you the same question that I asked Justin. How do you feel, and what is your message to the wonderful fighting game community?
FGC に対して本当に多くの貢献をしてくださいまして本当にありがとうございます。ジャスティンさんと同じ質問を投げかけたいと思うんですけれども、今どう思っていますか、どういう気持ちが巡っていますか、そして FGC に対して何か一言あればぜひお願いします。
いや、こんな世界一の歴史とあともう規模のエボリューションにこうやって表彰されるのはすごい光栄だなと思っています。で、まあ 格闘ゲーム、その冬の時代というか、あんまり人口がいない時代もあったんですけど、それから徐々に増え続けて、それは本当にエボリューションの努力もすごく大きいと思うんですけど、これだけの規模になって格闘ゲームファンが増えたことはすごく嬉しいなと思ってます。
So I'm really honored that Evo, which has a lot of history and a lot of prestige, has awarded me with such great award. I'm really happy for that. And also, I have gone through the dark ages of fighting games where there weren't a lot of players playing, but we have overcome that, and there's a lot of players right now playing fighting games, and I'm very happy that Evo has contributed to growing the gamers population worldwide. I'm very thankful.
All right, guys. I want everybody to give it up to these two winners, the first Evo Impact Award winners, both Daigo and Justin. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You guys can go ahead and walk off the stage. We got one more thing, though. It was fun to award these two, but we got something else. So let's go ahead and play a video.
Okino from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
Oh my God! The return of the king!
The kings, the beasts, the champions.
Is your Tekken 7 champion!
Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
It's gonna be enough! Always is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame.
This is the return of John Choi!
Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
All right, guys, I want to introduce a special guest to the stage. Let's bring out Mr. Majin Obama.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's up, Mark?
How's it going, Obama?
Hey, so far so good. I've been having a great weekend. How about y'all?
All right, Obama, I got to ask you, what excites you about the EVO Awards powered by Qiddiya?
I mean, the biggest thing to me is about honoring those that have had the biggest impact on our games and our community, and celebrating our history, celebrating our moments, and celebrating our very best.
You know, a lot of this is possible because of our partnership with Qiddiya, a partnership that allows us to honor the legends of the fighting game community. What does this mean to you?
I mean, to me, when I think about this event this weekend, right, that's, again, setting unique entrance numbers for open bracket tournaments the way that it has, you can't help but reflect on the people, the moments, both in front of cameras, behind cameras, players, etc., that have helped build this scene, build this community, build this event, build all of this and get this to the point where it is today. So to me, it's about being able for us, the ability for us to tell our stories, be able to present our scene, our community, and our very best in new and exciting ways that we've never been able to do before.
Give it up, give it up. All right, with that being said, of course, we're going to have a lot more information on all of our EVO channels, so make sure you guys stay tuned. But we will see you guys in 2025 from Los Angeles for the EVO Awards, powered by Qiddiya.
Yeah, be easy, guys. See you guys there.
Third strike, baby!
All right. Needed to take a breath after that. So, first, you know, it's kind of interesting that we just saw those two particular players on this stage. Considering the game that we're about to watch, it has been 20 years since a famous little moment might have happened. Anyone know? And this particular game is a game that has, in its tagline, fight for the future. This game and that moment has fought for the FGC's future for 25 years. Everybody in this stadium, please stand up and make some noise for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike!
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Welcome to EVO, I'll be a CEO where players are happy to see you go. Let me see what you really got. You really about that life or you just all block. You really gonna do something, forget the small talk. I'll drop a rose by your feet and make your heart stop. It's time to show them your level like you the world boss. Either you in the top 6 or got cross. If you want first place, you better lock in. And they be out here screaming, let's go Justin. And there's only gonna be one champ for each year. You wanna be him, just pick the top tier. You on top and feeling glorious, badge of honor, salute, you victorious. Yo, make the first move, so what's it gonna be? We trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? We trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? We trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? We trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3.
Been around the world giving combos out. Couple to deserve when I go all out. No doubt and about, only one can emerge. Smash, go to trash, me lose, that's absurd. Certified fighter in the streets, I'm a beast. Let's believe Alex said you were weak. Now the beats in your head, fist in your face, living there rent free. Arcade on fire when I parry like Rich Reed. They're like how you move so swiftly. Hit him with a die pan, loop to my fist bleed. You're thinking you compete in the court till I hit you with a horrible beat and then applause ring out. Hey, man, I don't need a pen to go to work and do damage like a keeper gym. Challenge me, you need prayers and you need a friend to lay down with you like Effie when I win.
Yo, make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3.
Let's make some noise for this top 6 first. Can I get to the stage? Issei! All right, coming out next, we got Chirithi! I'm sure this next one's going to bring the hype. Please make some noise for Hayato! We got another legend on our hands. Please help me welcome out M.O.B. Let's keep that hype up. Can I get Resolve? And our last top 6, please. I need a loud one. Give it up for Frankie BFG! All right, one more time, everybody. Make some noise for the Third Strike top 6. All right, let's get over to our commentators so we can not leave you waiting any longer. Please, Vicious and Justice, let's get it started.
Thank you, Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. It's time for one of the greatest games in fighting game history. That's right, it's Third Strike time, baby. My name is Vicious, with a man who really needs no introduction. You've been all over the place since we started, but just in case you didn't know, this is the legendary Justin Wong. Before we get into it, I want to ask the crowd at home, if this is your first time watching Third Strike here on the big stage at Evolution, make some noise right now.
Ooh, you hear that? That is a lot of people right there, and I love that because we have an action-packed tournament right here. Hayo, crowd favorite, Hugo, a grappler in top 6 winners. Obviously, we have MLV 4-time SBO champion himself, Chi Rithi, the Canadian hero Chung Lee, literally traveling around this past year playing Third Strike, almost making top 6 at EVO Japan, and guess what? Now he is here in the winners bracket. It's so amazing. Let's check out the bracket right there. Issei also an EVO 2009 Third Strike team champion with myself,
of course it was with you.
Yeah, with myself, of course. But then if you look at the losers quarterfinals, right? We got Frankie, BFG, from New York City, Jazzy Circuit's own, man.
Yes,
that Ken is a problem right there. But the young gun, Resolve, literally came out of nowhere. 21 years old, playing Third Strike. Why is he playing Third Strike? Because that's the game. That's the fight for the future.
That is the game,
right
baby. He is fighting for the future. He is fighting for his life here on the loser side as well. But again, let's focus on what we're about to expect. Issei versus Chi Rithi, right?
Yes.
Now, both of these cats, very much so well known in respective areas, but Issei has been doing this for a very, very long time. And guess what? Chi Rithi, he's been doing this just for as long as he can, really.
Yes.
But he has been so dominant in some of the regions that he's been playing in. But Issei, I feel like this just never leaves him, right? You're thinking about his performances recently as well. He's also been active in EVO Japan. In fact, both of these cats might have run into each other over at EVO Japan.
Did they?
They might have.
They might have. But you know what it is? It's just that I feel like Chi Rithi, he went to France, right? They invited him to a big France tournament. He was there. Any tournament that he's trying to play Third Strike, it's really about that. So I just really love the fact that all that hard work that Chi Rithi did, it really worked out. It paid out, and he's in top 6 winners. Issei, though, man, he's playing Yun. We got the Yun. That's a top-tier character, but Chi Rithi also, Chung Lee's a top tier as well. But this is like the yin and yang for real, the actual yin and yang of the game, right? Top tier versus top tier, and Genai Jin versus Chung Lee. Normally, you would think, okay, Chung Lee players would say, Yun beats me. Yun players say, no, Chung Lee actually has the advantage if you're more aggro. But we're going to see right here because, these two players, no stranger to danger. They know the matchup. They know, Issei knows Chung Lee. Chi Rithi knows how to fight against Yun, but we're going to see right here who wants it more to get to the winners final of things.
This may very be the definitive version of what we can say the matchup, right? This is going to be Yun versus Chung Lee. We're going to finalize who actually has the better of the matchup between these two. Now, I know I'm just talking just a little bit, but fact of the matter is, again, it could go either way. No matter how you spin it.
You're right about that. Look at the setup, though. Can we appreciate that setup? Bring back that CRT. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, our first match of our top 6, Issei and Chi Rithi. Let's get it on.
All right, we button checking. I get it.
This is the classic. This is something we haven't seen in years, by the way.
Of course.
The classic button check. I gotta hype you guys up just in case every single time. Let me get it started one more time when we get into it. One of the biggest things that we are going to be looking for is what type of aggression Issei is going to come in with, and if Chi Rithi is going to be on the defensive end majority of the time.
The thing about this matchup that really, I would say for me as a Chung Lee player, is that Yun's, like the air game, the mobility game, it's so strong. Chung Lee is all about trying to land that SA2, landing it on the floor. Guess what? Yun is never on the floor. Always going for the dive kicks, heavy kick, dive kick, light kick, diving for the fake, making it harder for Chung Lee to parry in general, and plus, building meter. Whiffing buttons in general, you can build super. And the thing that's most dangerous about Yun, that little small SA3 bar, Genai Jin.
Genai Jin. And one of the biggest things that you kind of talked about before in previous streams today, actually, is that Chung Lee has somewhat of a wider hitbox. She is susceptible for some of the more damaging combos that Yun can utilize. And we might just see it right here.
We are going to see it because it's so hard to avoid. Let's get it. Third strike. All right, run away, build some bar. Nice. Go for the stand fierce right there. Uh-oh.
No, a lot of aggression coming in from Issei off of that forward fierce knockdown. And just about that, yeah, he does have it locked and loaded. You have to let it rip.
Let's go.
What's the defense looking like? The overhead connects. Once you missed the Zempo tension opportunity.
A little bit too far, but still gets a juggle. Beats the EX spinning bird kick. Uh-oh. Here we go.
People say if you get to activate at least 3 times around, you get it. There's the command grab, standing medium kick. More than enough damage for the crouching medium. Up kicks Ender because of that hurt box problem we talked about.
Look how much damage that took, right? Just from a command grab, you get standing medium kick along, and you can dash cancel afterwards, only during Genaijin. Nice. Fake with the light kick grab.
Peter built from that standing medium punch whiff. Now it's up to the defense of Chirithy. What are you going to do if he manages to get a strong hit? Okay, he's backing away.
Yeah. Ooh,
this is so difficult.
Selecto.
Mid-air parry coming in from Issei. And the aggression is enough. Excellent defense. Excellent rebuttal. Look at the damage and the carry.
Again. Chirithy with the reactions right there. Okay, activate Genaijin. We can activate for free. Don't got to worry about super. Ooh, never mind. Wants to save it. I get it. You know what I mean? You don't want to spend all the time, but do we spend it right now? Do we raw activate here?
You know what? I might have to agree with you. I might see it via shoulder, but first the parry.
No cancel.
Oh, that could have been a jump cancel into SA2.
Yeah, okay, we activate full screen because we can. We're privileged like that. No confirm.
Off of the links, yes sir. 2 shorts to get all this damage. The reset, immediate dive kick. Chirithy, he's going airborne as well.
He is. You have to go air to air with him. Oh my god. With the low parry, go for the back throw. Nice. Tech on the grab.
So important to keep this corner issue. Chirithy sitting on 2 bars. The matter is Issei going to even let him spend it?
Okay.
Oh my.
Nice. That's a win. Oh, no confirmed. That was the round. Okay. Good air to air. About to build another bar for one more string.
Issei's on thin ice though.
Nice. Again.
They missed the opportunity.
Are we nervous though? Like that's what happens. Okay. Raw activate.
Over.
Oh. No. That could be it. Hey. One more hit. Oh, stand medium punch. Did he guess parry there? I mean, he has no choice because there's going to be chip damage on the board. Using the EX shoulder afterwards for standing medium punch, that was tough. But to be honest, I felt like Chirithy should have won that. You know, he missed like at least 3 confirms after like a stand parry, crouch parry.
And it was off of a normal that's pretty lengthy. Right, standing medium kick from further out. From Yun, actually has a ton of recovery frames behind it. He had the opportunity. You saw the low medium kick connect.
Yes. And you can see the strategy from Issei, right? Going for the backdash and activate Genaijin. If you're Chun-Li, you need the forward dash when you see the backdash. Because when you see Genaijin, if you input the super, you can punish the activation with raw super.
That makes sense. Yeah. You have to keep it close. You can't let him activate for free all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Make him earn that activation.
That makes sense.
Uh-oh.
He earned it right there off of the block string, right? Or at least off of the block, I should say, from the shoulder. Potential medium kick, palm. Extra damage too, and also building a third of that bar down below.
Look at that. That's so cheap, right?
It's kind of good.
Yeah, you're a young player.
It's kind of good. It's okay.
Just to confirm, go for the throw. He can still activate. Doesn't activate here, but we're going to do it right here. No threat of super. Nice parry, but you can't punish. Everything's pretty much one frame at that point.
The crowd keeping the chance alive. What a cross-up BD dive kick.
Ooh, that's a trade. Definitely Issei's favor, and we're at match point already.
Now.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Activation. When's going to activate? Nice. Going for the fake dive kicks.
Multiple baits. Just off of the dive kick alone. Now it's a matter of if Issei is going to be able to get a free activation. He does.
It's so hard.
So important.
Yeah. He's not chasing the backdashes. Okay, look at the combo. Look at the meter build. Go for a cross-up.
Hey, and it still hit towards the end of it. The spinning bird kick was everything for Chirithy to get this momentum. 1 bar to his name. That's the parry. And he gets the connection. What's the reset situation?
You gotta go for a throw.
For a throw.
One more. Oh!
The exchange!
Okay.
From Chirithy.
All right.
The most important thing too, look at the bars down below. Issei might have the advantage close to Genaijin. Chirithy looking at 1 bar. He has to let that activation.
Nice!
Response! What a challenge!
Look at that. Oh, we pressing buttons, but we're too fast. Look at that. Even though we didn't get the Genaijin damage, we got some. Misses the carrot throw right there, standing heavy kick. Where you jumping? Stop jumping. Again with the mashing heavy kick. It works so well against airborne characters. Chip damage? Don't do. Oh, there it is.
He was so patient as well. He was thinking the exact same thing. Most Chun-Li players in that position would think, okay, I'm going to get a block string going into SA2, chip the rest of that fragile little health, But no, he went for the other option, waiting there.
It's one of those things because what else are you going to do, right? You're thinking about, hey, if I stay on the ground, I'm going to get carrot throws. So most of the time, you're always going to hold up, especially with Yun. Yun has poor defense on wake up. He doesn't have the best wake up. His offense is 10, but the defense might be like a 3.
Three's a good number.
Yeah.
I think three's a pretty good number.
Okay, again for the throw. Already corner carry too.
Some of the choices here from Chiricky in terms of defense. Activation is there.
Yeah,
and you know what? He had enough time to see the Fierce coming and parry.
Oh, drops it.
Very interesting drop.
Yeah, maybe wrong lunge punch possibly.
In the case, either way,
Yeah,
shot at life from Chiricky. With one bar to his name, he just needs that low forward. Maybe even a Hokkaido back Fierce could possibly be a way to get into it.
It's one of those things. There it is. That should be the round. Chiricky in match point now. What a turnaround.
The tenacity right now, the adaptation coming from Chiricky. It looks like he's on the back end majority of the time, but it's really him calculating out, working out his game plan against this exact tactic of Canadian.
Okay, here we go. What's the mix? No mix right there. Go for the throw. We got to build some meter, though. Oh, that's big damage right there. Again, nice offense. Good jump out. We need to build some bar with Chun-Li. Stand Fierce. Hurts a lot. Crouch damage. Uh-oh. No, activation was
that was an
wrong.
activation. A slight input error coming in from Issei.
Yeah, here we go. The forward throw. Nice. Again, activate. We have to take this. Wait, we don't have to take this.
Oh, that could have been an opportunity for a whiff punish, but it's so hard to tell.
Nice. Good tech on both sides right there. Ooh, the target combo. Yeah, that should be enough. Where are we going, Jeremy? Are we going to the final?
That's right.
Oh my God.
Final round. Our very first game, Issei versus Chiricky. Back and forth has been tremendous thus far. Forward throw benefiting Issei. Man, blowing it up with a standing medium kick first. EX spinning burst. Try again, right?
Yeah, why not? We run it back. To be honest, EX SPK is a very bad wake up, but it makes it work. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets hit.
Oh, he's
big
linking all
conversion.
of it. And she was crouching, by the way.
Look at that.
A lot of extra damage on the table.
Nice. Neutral jump, trying to bait again. Good jump out. Taking the hit. Uh-oh, here we go. You can't take this. Confirm.
Super jump cancel off of that roundhouse. Make it hurt. Fierce.
Ooh.
And the back heavy punch to check Issei one more time.
Stop Mayday sign.
I might have been mistaken. I got a little bit ahead of myself. I
Yeah.
really thought it was going to be 2 out of 3.
You know what? We're going for a best of 5 because why not? We want more third strike.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Perfect.
When I saw nobody moving from the seat, I'm like,
You didn't know.
I'm glad I was wrong because
Yeah.
we get another match.
I'm glad I was wrong too. Okay. The one thing I really like that Chiricky's game, his reactions are on point. The parries on the dive kick, the parries on just random normals that Yun is throwing. He is doing such a good job at reacting accordingly right here. Nice block on that, the fake. You gotta take this.
At the very end, it could have been far worse, but it's not too bad. Man, 50% damage, or sorry, bar beater. He's already got so much, and another Gin Agent already. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, it's always bad, especially when you get hit by the end of it. I'd rather get hit by the beginning of a Gin Agent over the end of the Gin Agent, because I know if I get hit by the end, he has another Gin Agent in store after one string.
Funny enough, some people kind of would say the beginning is the same as the end, because if he hits you once, he's linking everything into a combo.
That's true. Either way, you're in a bad. You're in a sitting duck position, right?
Yeah, this character's pretty good. This character's pretty good.
Done shoulder right there. Good crouching jab, 2 frames.
This opportunity from Chiricky.
There it
This
is. We
one,
talk about that.
being able to salvage that moment. Look at the damage just melt from Yun. Ooh.
Got the charge position, lightning legs right there as well. Chiricky have him in the corner, building meter as well too. Standing heavy kick. You can't dive kick like that.
He's been punished multiple times, but you know what? Some people gotta learn the hard way. Activation, pretty close up. That was very tricky. Off of a very meaty lunge punch.
All right, here we go. What's the guess? Again! Ooh, option select parry maybe, or accidental. Either way, works out. Activate, we have to. There it is, backdash, keep it safe. We only need 3 seconds of the Genai-jin. Look at the damage. It's gonna be close.
One more sequence,
We out.
and he's out of there.
Yeah, oh, what?
Yo, that caught one part of her. That's crazy.
I told you, that big hurt box. That's why she gets hit by
You are
standing
not
medium
kidding.
kick.
You are actually not kidding. She was running away from danger, and she thought she escaped. She got the, no, Ricky! And then right in the back, man.
It's actually insane. I actually have never seen Yun neutral jump fierce hitting Chun-Li like that because you didn't even see the hit spark at all. It just hit something.
I've never seen it.
But you know what? We're at the final game though.
Now we can call it officially.
Yes, now we can call it officially. Unless they want to make it a 4 out of 7, keep it really old school.
Yeah, if you wanted to do it that far back.
Nice again. Uh-oh.
That's a great way to go into it, right? Watch spring as well. The overhead.
Hey. Oh, drops the combo right there. Was really greedy about the damage right there. I like the walk up too to get the setup.
Jesus, this man is airborne.
Yeah, it's actually tough there. It's actually tough because you think you're negative. He is negative, but the thing is you can hold up.
Negative is only a state of mind.
Yeah, it is. Especially in third strike. Nice, good jump out. But Chi-Riti knows he has to chase. He has to.
It's funny, both players are essentially on one hit left.
Oh my, what?
It's crossed up.
Come on.
That hit the back of her outfit.
It did. Good call.
Right at the flat, too, right?
Oh, the call out on the shoulder.
Bang, bang.
Fierce. I like the attempt on the anti-air. Lunge punch so fast.
He has to hold on to it. He has to hold on for dear life. Really? Yo, you caught the media kick?
I think maybe that might have been Kara command throw, but misinput.
Oh, that was so deep, but it's fine.
Oh my God. Chi-Riti is going to go so strong in this final round. Look at the meter. Look at the meter advantage right here. It's going to be so big. All right.
Oh my God. He just built it also.
Goes for the free damage. Yeah.
On the offensive, another command grab, standing medium kick, the usual, right shoulder, forward fierce, into the lunge.
Nice. Good defense. Oh,
that's very, very tricky.
Oh,
activation again?
Yeah, I told you it's cheap. Oh, that might be it. Issei taking it over Chi-Riti right there. 3-2, final game, final round right there. I mean, that was a nail biter. I feel like when you think about Yun versus Chun, we talk about Yin versus Yang, the highest level of third strike, we just saw it in our first match of top 6. Literally, fine to the wire. How can it might as well be a 5-5 matchup right there.
That's fair. That's pretty fair. Considering how far it had gone to, like, I wouldn't really disagree with you. And you talk about the tactics as well involved with the meter coming into the next couple of rounds, right? Having Chun-Li stocked up on any Super Art 2, any Hoyokusen, that is so difficult to manage because you have to kind of tread softly. Issei, he's been familiar with that for so long, so he already had somewhat of a game plan, but the adaptation from Chi-Riti is just, it's so unpredictable, right? Because he's already looking for the air, he's already made the adjustment there. He's seen you trying to activate mid-screen on the ground, he's tried to make that adjustment as well. Towards the end of it, Issei having the full melting pot of all the strategies was a little bit too much for Chi-Riti to pretty much comprehend.
You know, it is. That's kind of what you're saying. The Genai-Jin, it's really hard to guess right every single time. The one thing that was catching him the most, universal overhead on whiff into command throw, right? Because you're literally Superman in that mode, you can do anything. You can whiff cancel, you can dash cancel. So the fact that universal overhead, you're thinking about, oh, block the overhead. If you don't block the overhead, he gets crouching light kick. Issei's reacting that, oh, it's whiffing, let me go into command throw. Because how are you really going to counter that?
That's true, that's true. In fact, let's take a look at the highlights specifically coming in from PlayStation tournaments as to what happened between Issei and Chi-Riti and some of the moments that evolved into the big W for the Yun main.
Ooh, look at this. Look at the damage right here. Building all the meter. Ooh, I love that jump
that
back
was
fierce.
Such a clutch jump back fierce.
Because he just built the meter on hit there. Okay, look at this activate. Crouching jab, 2 frames. But even then, you just can't stop it. You saw that universal overhead in the command throw?
Yeah.
Look at the meter builds he got there, too.
With how much activity that Chi-Riti was trying to utilize on defense, you saw the crouching jab a couple of times over. It's just so difficult to even try to contest that when Yun, especially when he whiffs that universal overhead right in front of your face. The fact that Issei had Chi-Riti shook towards the end and was able to get those consistent command grabs, that is a feat in and of
itself. That's just too much meta, because you're just thinking, I need a block high, right? Why would a command throw coming? But the thing is, I think at least in that set alone, at least 7 times, he landed universal overhead with into command throw, right? But Chi-Riti, I think he played so good because he was just reacting to everything. Every dive kick, he parried, standing heavy kick, right? Everything he tried to do was parry. But the thing about Yun, even though you have SA2 stocked up, which Chi-Riti had so many times in the final game, final round type of scenario, round 3, Yun stayed in the air. You can't use SA2 if Yun is always in the air. Right, and I think Issei really called that out, and he took advantage of that because even if you whiff a dive kick, you're building meter in the process.
Well, that's going to pretty much solidify one of our young mains. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket and who we can expect. It's a pretty diverse roster,
Very
if you ask
diverse,
me.
actually, yeah.
Let's take a look together. Who do we have up next from the winner side? Obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, God of Hugo, Hayao, going up against the Master of Vampires, Joe, MOV, one of the best Chun-Lis to ever do it.
He's actually probably the best Chun-Li of all time, right? Even though Nuki has won 2 EVOs here, he is a 4-time SBO champion. If you guys are here watching, don't know what SBO is, Super Battle Opera, that was like Japan's like big tournament, like way back in the day, right? Single game, single elimination tournament. That means if you lost one time, you're out of the tournament, right? But look at Hayao right there. He is a showman.
Him and MOV. That's actually the sickest thing I've ever seen. This is a great crowd and such, man, it's going to be so eclectic once these guys start throwing down on the sticks. But I will say this again, both extremely active in the realm of Third Strike, as both have reached in the top 32 over at EVO Japan recently.
Oh yeah, can I tell you about Hayao? Like I actually went to Japan last year, and I played him in the first of 5. He beat me 5-0. Hugo versus Chun-Li. I thought that was good until he proved me wrong, and that's why I'm sitting here today.
Yeah, this is the reason why you didn't make it into the
what's interesting about how he is playing Third Strike right here, physically, he is literally just playing how he's sitting right now. He's not going to sit on the chair. He's using the chair as his like arcade setup, right? Putting the joystick on there, and he's going to just, he's squatting.
He's literally on his knees playing Hugo. And you know how much effort you have to put in to like churn the butter sometimes?
How strong is his knees?
I don't know, man. But this guy, I've seen the yoga poses he does on his Twitter.
On his socials, yeah.
This guy can definitely move. I'm more impressed about the jeans, man.
That's true. Like you were saying earlier, why isn't it ripped?
0 rips.
Right. Look at this. He's getting. Ooh!
Hey!
Talk about it. I actually think, like I mentioned, he doesn't want to sit in the chair because he wants to flex. He wants to land a 720 and do some really cool pose to get the crowd started. But the thing is, what makes his play special, he will somehow land the 720 at the most. Whoa!
Justin, what is this?
With healing?
It's the Elena pick with healing!
Okay, I understand the healing, right? We obviously know about Street Fighter 4, but healing in
Let's go!
is really good. Hugo can't stop healing. He's too slow. He doesn't have the speed to catch up against healing.
Not even like a clothesline? Not even a running clothesline, huh?
Because you know why? She's in a crouching stance when she's healing.
True, that's right!
Uh-oh. Nice!
Oh my god, back-to-back parries, Hayao. He's still trying to enforce the point. He's still trying to keep MOV stuck in this corner. A lot of the normals coming in for the medium punches, but MOV starting to clap back.
Oh my god, good jump right there. He's fishing. I like the jump back. We got healing though.
We need one solid knockdown from MOV. Wait, what happened? You tried to jump back, the backbreaker instead? Oh my god, she's flattened. That's it.
The thing about that, you just can't do back heavy kick because back heavy kick is a standing parry. So he knows you don't have a really good low. You have a risky low. You got the slide, you got the crouching heavy kick, and guess what? Hugo can punish that.
That's insane.
Use the crouching light kick. Crouching light kick's good with Brave Dance or SA1, SA2, but he doesn't have that. He's using for the healing aspect. Oh, nice. Doesn't heal right there. Doesn't need to. Good parry right there. No punish.
A lot of activity now coming in from MOV, and also I love the jump back normals because Hugo has such a high hit or hurt box on him.
Yep.
He is going to be susceptible to those exact normals as well. He thought he was going to get the punish.
Ooh, wait, that's a punish? Okay.
We're learning something that did say reversal, and MOV got hit.
All right, here it is. Nice.
Oh, what
again.
Oh no!
Oh my god, you saw him fishing for it.
You already know he was trying to healing!
All right, we got the knockdown though. Ooh!
Jesus!
Oh my god. Watch out, the 720, he's fishing for it.
Oh, you know those dashes!
Oh, he
tried!
He wants it!
He's trying again! He didn't get it, Justin! The tenacity from Hayao.
Oh my god.
But the wishes were not fulfilled. You saw him churn it. You
was.
saw Hugo flicker just a little bit in that crouching stance.
Go for the taunt, the defense buff right there.
There are purposes to the taunts in this game. Hugo might just be a little bit higher in vitality because of it. Or actually, the defensive aspect of it.
Here's a punish. Yeah, there's a punish right there. I actually love the fact you take the monster lariat right there.
This time he does get the spin side. Rhino Horn to move on up. The forward throw to enforce some more pressure. But MOV, he's going to definitely stick with at least one roundhouse and back away.
That's why the back heavy kick's so good. It counts as airborne. Oh my god, good check. You had to check that. Standing light punch to punish the universe overhead.
Healing!
Oh my, this looks like Street Fighter 4.
I wonder where she got that.
I wonder. Oh, good punish. Not no combo.
Oh, come here.
Beat squasher.
Oh my god, to the L to the face.
Okay, he's jumping. Nice. No carry right there. Hayo needs to get in. MOV doing such a good job being annoying. Oh, the super jump.
She is dancing.
Look at that. Healing
time.
No. Ooh. Look at the stun. Don't
30
get
seconds
stunned.
on the clock, by the way. Oh my god.
What?
He jumped out of the way.
That wasn't a punish?
It took too long, Justin. I think it was just a tad bit too long.
I was actually surprised that was not a punish. It looked like it was a reversal timing right there.
It almost looked like it, but I felt like there was a slight pause.
Yeah, right?
And a little bit of a step from Hugo.
Bro, it's crazy how, like, MOV, I didn't know who had, I mean, we saw Elena earlier, right? It's just like kind of like the pulls runs. I'm thinking maybe it's just like, oh, it's a counter pick for like Makoto or something. But the fact that he's using it against probably the best Hugo player in the world, Elena, a counter pick. Like, Chun-Li isn't a counter pick. All right, let's go. Jump heavy kick, 2 hits right there. Ooh, good punish. You saw how this time he went for a lariat punish instead of a 360 punish? Maybe he's like, okay, if my 720 didn't work, maybe I'm not confident using 360 after carrying the back heavy kick.
Perhaps, yeah. I'm not sure if you get the same type of situation for Oki. But we'll take the gold line for the meantime. That area is going to be probably the primary tool for high L4 punishes.
Yep, healing right there. I love that jump back normal.
And again, Hugo is just too slow to chase him down. There was a double dash, but even so, the recovery just not enough to at least get a single hit.
I might need to play this matchup when I get home, to be honest. This looks really good. I really like this strategy from MOV right here.
This is your character now, Justin. This is exactly who you need to play.
He also has one of the best carry throws, and also the easiest carry throws, and that's the mix. Oh, good punish! Crouching light kick into DP.
On top of having the punishes, the confirms, etc., MOV, he is pure movement right now against Hayao.
You can see how slippery he is, the slippery. And you know these two play a lot too. Oh my god.
Oh, help me!
Good jump out, great reactions. MLB has one of the best reactions in the business in Third Strike.
This is terrifying, seeing Hugo on the big screen like this because I'm terrified the meat squash is going to happen to me. But MOV still moving on in. He has to find a way out, but he's still dashing into everything. The clap, the elbow.
Everything. Look at the stun bar. Okay, healing? No healing activation there.
Oh, he found an escape. He's trying to find a way. Healing time off of the sweep.
Bro, he is letting that rock too, because you can cancel the healing for sure if you don't want to go all the way, but he's letting it rock.
You're essentially playing against two characters, 2 life bars, if anything.
Nice, crouch medium kick. Oh, standing light kick. That's a great punish, because I feel like if he went for throw, Hugo would have been able to tech it. But using a light normal to punish kind of a deep jump in, perfect job. That's an expert right there.
A lot of dancing in the crowd, as well as dancing on the screen. MOV has been moving so much just to avoid the threat of the SPD.
He's just holding north. The north option is amazing right now.
He's showing some love to the sides too.
It's also because her normals, like jump medium punch, jump heavy punch, these are really long, pesky normals. Compared to Chun-Li, where she doesn't have long air normals. But Elena, when it comes to the air game, more superior than Chun-Li in the air.
All right, here we go. Up 2 games. MOV rocking it out with his secret weapon. He did come up to me a little bit earlier before we went live. He said, you know, I got this. He came up to me, believe in me. I got this.
Oh, the counter pick. The counter pick is working. I mean, he's up 2 games. Nice, good tech. And look, look at that tech right there. The side switch tech.
So important. MOV gets to control so much of that space and pretty much almost even in life with a slight life lead, I should say. Building that meter with that back roundhouse. So active as well. You heard the super jump.
Yep.
Hayao covered it.
Look at Hayo right there. Efficient. He needs to get something. And gets MOV jumping away. Good parry. No, wasn't grounded.
Whoa!
I think he tried to red parry that.
I think so as well. He got hit towards the last bit of the spin side.
Yeah, it's a really hard thing to do. It's like literally a 2 to 3 frame window depending on how you block.
And it's so much activity again. The jump back normals to deter Hugo away. Forward throw. Look at that.
Oh my god. Look at the life. Almost a perfect. All right. He's not scared. He's like, bro, I have so much life left. Why would I jump? I don't want to give you any reason, a backbreaker, nothing. I will take the SPD.
With so much activity, it's already
drop
24 seconds on the clock. Just a little bit under now. One touch away for MOV. Hayao, he cannot make it happen. That is the second attempt in this round that he's gone for the jump down heavy punch.
Yeah,
the body splash.
The body splash. Because, you know, he's trying to get something started. He needs the damage. He wants to use the stand fierce, try to build a stun bar as much as possible. But the thing is, him not having a chance to get the 720 is tough. Maybe even using SA3 might have been a better option. The Hammer Frenzy,
Mountain or
right?
Hammer Frenzy,
Right.
exactly.
It
Yeah.
just might be better in that situation right there. Healing.
Back to perfect. It still counts if she wins like this,
It
right?
does count to perfect.
Okay.
It stays green.
It does stay green. That
Okay,
is
look at
correct.
this. The back heavy kick. Such a good fun to build bar. And it builds a chunk too. Oh my god.
So frustrating for Hayao right now. He's not going to show it.
I like
Okay, the lariat to hunt him down.
Again, stand fierce. That's an overhead right there. But I think
Yep.
MLB is willing to take that because healing is always coming to effect. Again, you got to guess the game. Go for the sweep, chip damage.
You can't, do not do the Rhino Horn, no shot.
Oh, look at that jump normal right there with the pop off. MOV moving on to winners finals, and he's going to be fighting Issei, a young player. We might see the Elena come back in the future. Obviously, his main character is Chun-Li, but the Elena counterpick is actually the most big brain thing I've seen because she's a character that not a lot of people talk about in this game. You know, kind of like written off in terms of the meta. But as a counterpick, though, MLB, you might be a genius.
It's kind of wild just to see the fact that we experienced Hayao, Hugo,
Yes.
MOV using Elena,
Yes.
and how diverse the bracket is. We actually saw some really, really top tiers, you know, possibly the best in the game in the very first match, and then who in the heck knows in regards to where they're at, right? That is a really diverse roster that we've had in our top 4 already.
It's a very, very diverse roster because, like, you know, we expect the MLB to use Chun. Because Chun versus Hugo, it is in Chun's favor. But Hayao probably has fought 1 million Chun-Li players in his whole lifetime. That maybe Elena, 5 times, 10 times. So I love the fact that we have an MOV Elena, not an MOV Chun-Li. I love his Chun-Li, but that Elena was inspiring right there.
It really was, and just in case you miss it, let's take a look at the highlight coming in from PlayStation tournaments now. This counterpick was everything, but this, I think that moment would have been more for everybody in the arena. You guys are part of history. You're part of Hayao and MLV selfie.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys have not been seeing Hayao's Twitter, please. He is the most flexible person I know personally.
It's kind of hard to find this Twitter. It's definitely like 880.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a random name. You're right about that.
Yeah, there's like a multiple numbers. Anyways, let's take a look. That was, I feel like, the only SPD we saw throughout the set.
Yeah, he didn't get too many SPD attempts because most of the time he's chasing, he's thinking about these normals. A lot of standing heavy punch, but MLB, the best part about his game, he was able to escape the corner so often, right? Because of Elena's floaty jump, super jump, floaty jump, and just amazing cross-up buttons that really cross up easily. It helps so much. Also, you got to worry about dash throw, right? And then the smartest thing, dash, back throw, and Hayao tech, and it put him in a disadvantaged position and got MLV the full real estate afterward. That's like, literally, he's thinking so much. He's thinking like a zoner. And the thing is about grapplers, once you crack, it just don't stop.
Yeah, it just fully on, like, breaks the entire character.
Exactly.
Right? It's a really, really tough thing to kind of to realize when you're in the heat of the moment sometimes. But the fact of the matter is we didn't get to see the big SPDs, the big SA1s that we were expecting from Hayao because of the fantastic counterplay positioning, too, from MOV, on top of having the healing. Let's be honest, man. Every one of those sweeps, we already knew the healing was coming.
It is. Even, like, any time he could do, like, sweep, back throw, forward throw, a combo, healing. And because Hugo doesn't have the most mobile options, and we talked about Monster Lariat, it's a high. So because Elena is ducking, she's in a crouching position, the Monster Lariat would not do anything. So it's a free healing every single time. Some healings were questionable, though. But you know what? I think MLB at that point was like assuming, yeah, Hayao is so frustrated that I can probably get away with so many things in general. Literally every button worked for him, right? And the crazy part about Elena, the things that really makes her cheap, her really fast overheads, forward medium punch, forward medium kick.
Kind of cheap.
he never used it. He like maybe used it 1 or 2 times, but barely used it. Didn't have to go for cheeky damage because maybe he's thinking, oh, if I go for this overhead, if you parry it, it's SPD for you. So it's taking a risk. He made sure he took no risk whatsoever and made a literally made a cat and mouse game, chasing down the scenario. And I just love the fact that he played so perfect. It really was perfection right there.
Right, truly was. And either way you spin it, we're going to see those representatives still coming in from the winner's side to duke it out in the loser's side of the bracket right around this break. In the meantime, make sure you guys are hydrated. Make sure to get some snacks. We got plenty more to see who's going to win for our fight for the future. Third Strike coming right back at you after this break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
And we are back with Getting Focused with Zenny. Look at the players. Look at Hayo on the phone. He needs to check. I need to work on my 720s right now. Everyone is there literally. You know what? I feel like the room is tense. They know what's on the line. Third Strike, right? It's just so strong right there. But shout outs to Getting Focused with Zenny right there. If you guys want to get your own pair of glasses, don't forget, save 20% off site-wide at zennygaming.com with code Evo 24. Me and you, we got the glasses on as well too.
We sure do.
They're really good right here.
They're really, really comfortable, right? These are the ones that actually work with anytime you have a headset on.
Yes.
So it's actually got real comfy feels to it, or at least on the side. So again, be sure to save 20% off site-wide, ZenyGaming.com with code EVO24.
You see MOV right there. What do you think he was? Was he scheming? Because we didn't see the setup right there.
He was low-key scheming.
Low-key scheming.
Now, this is a battle I feel like might break your heart a little bit. It's Canada versus the U.S.
Why would it break my heart? Why would it break my heart?
There's some fond moments of you in the United States.
You know, okay, so what I really like about this, it's like, okay, Chi Rithy, when he was like 15 years old, he beat me at his first major Third Strike tournament in the Chun-Li mirror match.
Man.
Right? Resolve, he's a Urian player. Now, he's 21. So
21 years old,
he's
by the
the
way.
young gun. Chi Rithy is the OG senpai in this one. Oh my god, the table. We love the table.
Oh, we're going right into it. This is real, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the next matchup. Losers quarterfinals. Resolve versus Chi Rithy.
All right, right here. And then I would say this game plan right here, Urian's going to do a lot of like crouching medium kick, jumping heavy kick, just building the bar, right? Really stalling the time because he wants to get that free like neutral skip with shoulder Aegis deflection.
That makes a lot of sense too. When you're focused on somebody with that type of movement. Hold on, let me hold that statement. A lot of damage incoming first against Urian. Yeah, being able to stock up on the roundhouse lightning legs first.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, too far.
A little bit. You would think she would get caught up in it, but she was a little bit too far out, huh?
Yep. And I really love the fact that Chirithy's playing at a good range where it's like no risk. After the mix-up, walk back because you know why? One guess parry from Urian, back throw, it's a guess for game scenario automatically because it puts you in an unblockable situation and everything. But Chun-Li, first blood with the super right here. Lightning legs again. Universal overhead with the combo.
That entire sequencing was over 50%, by the way.
Oh my god. Goes for the headbutt. Nice check with the crouching jab. 2 frames. Here we go.
Finally, knee drop to escape the corner. We're going to see the activation here off of the tackle. What defensive maneuvers from Chi Rithy? Another fireball, metallic sphere into Aegis Reflector.
And he's going to build another meter right here. Run it back. Overhead or low.
It's time to guess.
Nice. 2 guesses, but can't take the throw. Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
Crouching jab. That's a hard cancel, by the way. 2 frame, literally 2 frame jab. The cancel window is bare minimum there.
You have got to be kidding. The tenacity to wake up with that option and also the execution to back it up.
That, and he saw the option that Resolve did. If Resolve just did a meaty, it would hit. But he went for standing heavy kick because he's like, you're going to crouch attack, so my standing heavy kick is going to blow up that crouch
Right,
attack.
because it moves her box away.
Yep. Here we go. Chi Rithy taking first game for Canada right here. Okay. Go for the neutral using crouching heavy kick. I would say right here, Resolve needs to do more chariot tackles. Random chariot tackles is really good against Chun-Li, especially she doesn't have bar. Now he can't do it. Oh, he really listened to me. I'm sorry about coaching.
No way, Justin.
Okay.
That's the opposite of let's go, Justin. It's no way, Justin now.
Oh, go for the forward throw. Nice. No jump cancel there.
This is huge.
Overhead.
While Aegis, the overhead does connect. Look at the damage. He built himself the bar. He can do it again if he wanted to. Fireball into Aegis once more.
Oh my god.
Just on the low, just on the overhead. Forward roundhouse to avoid the grab from Resolve. Excellent decision.
It's crazy because that button is the opposite select button. Because if he did low, like let's say a low crouching light kick, standing heavy kick will come out, the neutral one. So either way, all-purpose button. Nice, I like that fireball right there. Parries the fireball though. Doesn't really get too much mileage, but Chi Rithy controlling the neutral space right here.
Oh. And it's so dangerous too. Chun-Li does have one stock,
Oh
but this is a great way to start the momentum. What's the guessing like again?
He's always guessing right the first time, but not the second time. Nice, good jump out. Look at that screen carry right there. All the way from just a jumping medium kick.
And it's so tricky. Every time I see that forward heavy punch, it's like, man, how are you supposed to block that?
You can't. It's really
You
hard
can't.
to react. Nice. Good block right there. Ooh. You gotta go for more crowd. I feel like Urian in general is this Chun-Li matchup. You have to risk for parries.
Going for the guest parries wouldn't be too bad of an idea. But right now, Resolve, he's chilling though, right?
He
We've
is
seen
chilling.
his tenacity, we've seen his defense before. When he faced off against Hayao,
Here we
it's
go.
going to be great. What's the defense like now for Chi Rithy?
Nice.
Ooh, the walk up two, forcing the step. That was actually mad scary. Chi Rithy actually tried to poke away towards the end of it. Dang, there it is, by the way.
Look at that. That's third strike, y'all.
Duralaf.
Yeah, it's just really hard.
Hanging out too.
Yeah, it's just really hard to kind of get out in those situations, especially with Chun-Li, just because she has bigger hurt blocks. So usually, if the mirror's not touching you, you want to go for like an up wall climb. Nice. Go for the combo. The late cancel on the jump Fierce.
What's the action here for Resolve trying to jump his way out of the corner? At least there was a low medium.
I really like the strategy there. Really good strategy from Chi-Rithie. Just kind of like staying back. Uh-oh. Do we get the combo? Yep. Oh my god! No. The misposition of the mirror.
Could have been light mirror, right?
Yeah.
She felt kind of funky though.
It seemed like it. Maybe the super cancel was a little bit too early or a little too close. Yeah, we... Oh my god!
Parry! This guy's got it at 21 years old!
Hey. Okay, we throw the mirror anyway. Go low? No, mistimed it. He didn't really press it right away. Ooh. Over to Stanford. Stanford is also a really good fun with Urian. Maybe a crouching medium kick. Oh my god! Ooh, good carrot throw.
Oh no, you could probably chip him out. Chip him out? Yes, sir. After the chariot tackle as well. It looked like it was going to be deep enough, but no, sir. He's going to be punished regardless.
Yeah.
It's a very, very fast super.
In that situation, any tackle on block is a guaranteed super.
That's right.
Right? I think in that situation, he banked on it just randomly hit him. Because if he pressed crouching medium kick or stand fierce, the heavy kick tackle would have won in that situation.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Back right into it. Chi-Rithie coming in with 2 games. Chi-Rithie, excuse me. We got the table also not spending a lot of time there, surprisingly.
He's winning the neutral. He doesn't need to, right?
Good.
Yeah, he said good.
In terms of not going, oh no, here we go. The table's right there, man. I'm terrified.
It's an amazing table. Okay.
I'm just terrified of the table. Low forward, an excellent way to keep your opponent contained. Now, it's so difficult, especially after the SA2.
I love
the
that.
morale is low.
Jab. Ooh, the reversal. I think he might have done maybe reversal headbutt in that situation because usually if you're in players, if they don't want to take the guess, they'll always wake over like light punch headbutt. Nice. Good combo right there. 2 hits. Doesn't have meter.
We actually have to see the result right now, man. He's got 1 bar to his name, but it's been very, very active for Chi-Rithie. What's the defense like? No, sir. The throw does not get checked. A little bit of a check there from crouch jab, and the sequencing here allowing Resolve a little bit of space away from the corner. Back you go already.
I told you, best grappler in the game. That carrot throw comes from a mile away, just like that. Look at this. Chi-Rithie is comfortable right here. Back away, getting random hits here. Almost have 2 bars. Probably doesn't even need it. Resolve needs to spend some type of bar. He's being so reserved with this.
It's very difficult to be honest. Couldn't get Chi-Rithie in a block situation. Even if he wanted to, he tried it right there. That's going to be enough. Chi-Rithie 3-0 eliminating one of the U.S. representatives coming in from Bakersfield. But still.
The young gun. You're right. We got to give Resolve credit too, just because he's 21 years old. This game is older than him. You understand that?
That's facts. This is the 25th anniversary. You're right.
He's literally older than him.
Hold on. One more round of applause for our Urian main, Resolve. One more time. Shout out to all the family and friends that brought him here. He actually wasn't even planning on making it to EVO. He couldn't. But he got the financial backing from all the homies and support from back at home. Big ups to everybody. One more round of applause again for Resolve, ladies and gentlemen. The young gun coming in from Bakersfield, California.
That's really beautiful. Like, it's amazing to see that Third Strike even now. It's kind of like a young, not like a young person game, old man game, but the fact that young people want to play Third Strike, they want to get into it, it's really beautiful to see. So I really hope to see Resolve and other young players keep playing this game because it's a life game. It's a game that it's just so good. It's just important. I feel like you just can't really put this game down.
There's too much importance and there's too much significance with like how much of an impact this game has on people's lives, and you can't really sum it up in a single sentence or even like a couple of words, really. But what I can do instead is actually show it over to the highlights and the gameplay that can do all the talking for us, brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Now, going into it, a lot of pressure, I feel like, from both ends. Chi-Rithie just coming in from his loss, from the loser side. Resolve actually not being able to get a game outside of just pretty much in the green room, practicing by himself, if anything.
Yeah, it's just kind of tough because I feel like maybe Resolve is like, he's young, he's nervous, he's probably, like you said, he wasn't even supposed to be here. Maybe he didn't expect to make top 6 in general, but he just wanted to play the best players that's coming to this tournament, while Chi-Rithie, seasoned player, right? He went to EVO Japan, almost making top 6 there, literally 1 match away from making that top 6, right? He went to France to play in all these major Third Strike tournaments, and now he's in here, EVO Vegas, trying to get that EVO trophy, bring it home to Canada, and also, you know, to really prove it that he's the Chun-Li player to watch out for, because he's one of those guys that, like, you know, he has done so much damage in the Street Fighter scene. If you guys are not, just don't know him, he was also one of the best players in Canada for Street Fighter 4. In general, multi-talented fighting game player. And the fact that he went back playing Third Strike, I talked to him. I was like, hey, do you play online? He said, no, offline only.
Offline
because,
only.
you know, that's
exclusive.
It's a purist. Arcade, Third Strike, purist type of thing going on there.
Going into the same exact mentality, too. Even more purists to talk about. We all know and love Hayao. That is for sure. Let's talk about Frankie.
We got to talk about Frankie because Frankie, hailing from New York City, one of the cleanest Ken players of all time, especially from the East Coast. He beat me at one of the biggest Red Bull tournaments in Third Strike, okay?
Word.
So this guy, no slouch. I don't like the fact that he picked the white color, though.
I think he did it for you.
Okay.
Because he knew you were on deck for commentary.
Right, Hayo with the blue.
Ooh,
Ooh,
you love the counter poking in this game, by the way. Very big decisions coming in now.
Clap there too, right?
All right. Kind of tricky, at least for Hayao. How do you get around the massive normals that Ken also has with both the roundhouse and the standing heavy punch?
You know how? You showed me a video of how he did it earlier. Look at that. He's coming in. He's inching it. Because even though Ken is like, might control the neutral, get this life lead right here, Hugo needs just one attempt for a 720, which literally takes away 60% of the health, right?
Yep.
So he's okay. To him, I'm not losing yet.
You don't have to worry about somebody who re-gets their life.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Already with the jump, parry master. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Being able to get that juggle.
Do we go for the chip, though? Do we risk the chip, though?
Fireball in the super, perhaps?
Yep, EX Fireball in the super.
Better.
Oh, good.
I see. I see. Frankie's got that patience on deck as well. He's willing to play that dance with Hayao for as long as possible. He doesn't even need to get any big conversions into super art. Hence why he has 2 to his name already. However, look at the big fella. He's got 1 bar to his name. If we see that 720, ooh, it's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt. But you know what's going to also hurt? Getting that EX Tatsu against a jumping Hugo. Because just like that, oh.
Not too bad. It was 2
hits. It wasn't too bad.
But Frankie actually got a taunt to improve the damage from his next hit.
Yeah, it's not disrespect, chat. All right, guys? No. Ooh! Let's go. Look at the damage. Oh my god, 50% gone.
Thank you for playing.
He's going to use a lot of the jump EX Tatsu just because it's one of those things that gets out the corner guaranteed every single time. Super jump, do it. He's okay spending literally a quarter of his bar just to do it.
Very difficult to contest too. Even if you know it's coming, I think you're more at risk getting clipped.
It's also, you can't really punish as Hugo. Even if Hugo, let's say, jumps and air parries every single hit, it doesn't count as a punish. Oh my god, Slap! What are you doing? Stop whiffing! Okay, go for universal overhead. 1 clean hit.
Jeez!
Yep. Crouching medium punch right there.
Those are some iron fingers, man.
Iron fingers, but you know, Hugo, like you can't sleep on Hugo in terms of the neutral game. His normal, standing medium punch, crouching medium kick. Amazing poke to actually snuff out Ken's crouching medium kick every single time.
Even some tricky lights as well.
Yeah, you're right. Crouching light kick. Look at that. That was a block into a cross-up. How did he know?
I don't know, but he sure did. There's no chance.
Oh my god. Boy. Get that crouching. You know, the crouching damage with the stand medium punch, that was actually pretty smart.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, let's go for the knockdown instead. Look at the 720. Oh, good jump.
Oh, you know he was still churning.
Frankie,
what are you going to do about it?
Maybe some EX Fireballs, kind of control the neutral. Stayed in front, jump back heavy kick. You gotta watch out. Don't do jump back heavy kick too much, man.
Yeah, you might get caught in the air with a backbreaker.
I like that.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Good call. The EX Fireball for the knockdown as well.
Yep. Oh my god, jump. Jump is so good in this game.
We might get a backbreaker, Justin, with the way that Frankie's been jumping. Oh, Hayao's taking to the skies instead.
He saw that. The crouching light kick buffer might have been a 720.
28 seconds on the clock.
Hayo is being so patient with the 720 right here. Oh my god. Oh my god! How did he do that? Oh, the running man! Look at that. The running man. Do you see? I told you, this is a magical man that somehow pulls the most amazing 720s. I have never seen anybody can pull 720s better than him.
He wasn't able to contest it up until that point, and the way that he did was in the best way possible. Parry into a full super art one
Crazy
punish.
part about it was a cross-up parry.
It was a cross-up parry.
He had to parry the other direction.
Insane awareness.
I need to make him smarter. I want to make him sound smarter. You know what I mean? All right, here we go.
The gameplay already spoke for it. Bang, on the way down, got the parry into the SPD. That is a chunk of your life gone. Nice. What are you going to do about it?
Look at that. That was so meaty. The jump splash right there. Oh, what? Okay.
Woo!
Frankie, so smart right there. Using the light kick Tatsu, that is actually safe against Hugo on block.
It's such a wild thing to hear.
You know,
Light Tatsu safe on block.
actually, you know what? I'm going to fix myself. It's never safe because of red parry. Right?
That is fair.
And also, Hayo's one of those guys that will always risk for a red parry.
That is fair. We will say it on block, though. That is fair.
Oh,
boy.
my God. With the three-piece? Look at him. That's Hayo. Frankie. Let's go, Frankie. Represent that New York City right there, the Jazzy Circuit.
Nothing's going to phase Frankie, man. He's been doing this for just as long, if anything.
Yeah, I know.
Don't know the age difference, but I'll tell you what, maybe all of his life he's still been playing, right?
Bro, I remember playing him in Chinatown Fair growing up. So the fact that he's here, top 6 on the main stage, he wants it. He knows he's amazing. He knows he's godlike. But you know who also thinks he's godlike? Hayo right there, man.
Oh, he's already showing it with the character that he plays, and also this on-camera tactics.
Theatrics, right?
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Go for the crouching light kick right there. Staying light kick. Really hard to whip punish these pesky little light normals right there.
Occupying a little bit of that space, also to create a little bit of space away from Frankie. But
Ooh.
man, the whip punish against the low medium.
He said, put that back. Okay,
Whoa.
stand fierce. That's actually a really good option. Maybe more stand fierce needs to be just used in general.
Oh, that's so scary. Still being able to parry in the clap. Frankie does get the lows into the super, the classic.
Please don't jump back heavy kick. Oh, good sure you can.
So difficult too. That was actually a very, very scary decision.
Because if he parried all 3 hits, that was GG's.
That was absolutely GG's.
Okay, here we go again. Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to tell when Tatsu's going to hit in front or cross up. That was a really predictable one, but bad punish on Frankie's part.
I don't know about all that one.
Nice. I love that neutral jump parry. Standing heavy kick, bullying with the heavy normals now.
All the normals kind of compensated for the lack of the punish, though.
Yeah, you can kind of see how Ooh, that was first overhead right there.
That was actually enough time, too.
Yeah, go for the damage taunt.
Jeez, the mobility and the recognition from Frankie out of there as well.
That was godlike. Yep. Usually universal overheads, that's kind of the closeout round, right? The closeout round because you think like it might be a grab, if you're going to crouch tech, it crushes the low, or crushes the crouch tech low right there. But Frankie coming back after taking those, you know, really good, amazing 720s, that's when you know, like we talked about it, he is here to play some third strike.
It makes a lot of sense too. He did it while reserving his bar all the way through. From just off of like a couple of interactions, it looks like he's primarily saving his bar for the escape option or the mobility of the
Tatsu, man, it's just so good. And you can tell he's more aggressive when Hayo doesn't have SA1 stocked up.
Truly. And it makes a lot of sense. Oh, that was actually terrifying.
Yeah,
you saw him look at his hands like, where did he go?
Where did he go? Why he jump out?
He's so fast.
Oh my God.
Little American man, he's so fast.
Look at my parry out in the background.
Jump roundhouse to catch Hayao as well. The body splash coming in now in rebuttal.
I love that. Nice.
The parries from back to back.
Yeah, he needs to do DP. Usually DP is such a great punish on an air parry. It's amazing. You get the knockdown, get the damage, the burst damage, and you get the Oki from there. Oh my God, good jump. Hayo, corner game. Misses the backbreaker.
You saw the attempt. Frankie, back throw instead.
Oh my God, the chase down.
Oh, the clap. Look at the stun and the damage. Backbreaker.
You cannot air parry that one. I like how he stares down until he has to play.
Until you hear the announcement, go.
Go. Nice, low parry. No confirm with the crouching medium kick again. Really, it's much harder to confirm crouching medium kick super compared to Chun-Li.
I can see that. It does make sense.
Nice.
Oh, the back-to-back parries again. Incoming from the air, though, from Hayao. A lot more aggression coming in from Frankie, despite the one bar to Hayao's name.
Nice. Again.
Tatsu again. Yeah, he's opening the floodgates for all the normals and the dashes. I think that's the first. Actually, probably. Yeah, maybe.
It's a few times he lands the crouching medium kick, but it's like the. Oh my God.
Oh, help. Oh, that had to be. That had to be.
He probably didn't expect the EX Tatsu to kind of like let up right there. Maybe he was ready to parry more, like 5 more hits of that. Nice sweep right there. He's in the corner. Ooh, jump, neutral jump fierce right there.
That's crazy.
Sit that down.
See that as the
you don't really see normals like that at all. And that's what makes Third Strike interesting because it's not a game where you see them jump, you do DP. You have to be very creative with the anti-airs in general because the threat of parry, air parry, is such a strong option to do.
But even so, even if you don't have an answer, most people would kind of jump out of the way to reset the positioning.
Oh my God. All the claps.
And he's crouching. Oh my God. There's so much extra damage.
Nice. Jump and jump. You're not getting out of this corner this easily. Is he looking for the EX Tatsu? He tried. Stand fierce, juggle. No follow.
Oh, you thought you could press a medium?
Oh, my
Instead, he already knows it. He's taking a walk. Bang!
What is he doing?
He's winning, Justin. He's winning.
It doesn't hurt?
Oh, my God. That hurts me, brother.
God.
Oh, dear Lord.
The pants don't rip.
Magic pants.
The pants don't rip.
This guy is actually the most mobile person of his age group.
41 years old, by the way.
My leg.
Ooh, okay, go for the DP. Yes, you gotta do light punch DP. Light punch DP on parries and also buttons. It's just so good. It's not really good as a wake up though, but I really do recommend it for my air parry. Grabs normals. Why not?
Did all of them. Actually, you know, it makes a lot of sense too. Oh, you already know. That was a very deep roundhouse decision.
Yeah, exactly. Because you got to change it. You just really have to change up your jump timing. Early jump roundhouse, late jump roundhouse. Because if you're a Hugo player, you know you're good at parrying, right? You have to master the art of parrying. And that's what Hayo has done to take it to the next level.
I mean, for Frankie, also choosing to go for the deep jump roundhouse is pretty smart because if it gets parried, he still recovers in time.
Exactly. Maybe not to 720, but regular 360, I think so.
Ooh. So terrifying. The last time he tried to shoot out a medium punch like that in that regard after a dash, you got SPD to Oblivion. See, the chase down is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Hayao, it's cat and mouse right now. 29 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
no
nice
shot.
He's
Frankie with the confirm.
Still alive. Do we go for the chip damage? Oh my God! He landed it again. How is this man doing it? If he does a backflip, I will lose it.
He looks for every option. He looks for every type of movement.
Like, what kind of eye is that? Like, you really have the eye of the grappler.
He is grappler mentality personified.
I told you. Like, literally, I don't think I've seen anybody else make these 720s become so common. He's the one that can land 720s every game, every round, whenever he wants. But Frankie, you got the footsies, you got the normals, you got the zoning.
I love the activity now from Frankie. A ton of roundhouses bringing out, and the EX is putting it all together. Justin, what is he going to do? That meaty, fierce, man, that is actually so hard to time in regards to the parry.
You're right about that. I hope Frankie keeps offense before Hayo gets that bar. Because there it is, literally. But Frankie, don't be scared. You got to go rush down right now. Uh-oh, Hayo's close to that bar. Because it's like, I feel like it's a mental thing. You're thinking about, how do I avoid SA1? Right?
Sometimes the best defense is a great offense, but we do get the backbreaker. Hayao on the offensive because he has Super Art 1 on deck. Frankie, what are you going to do about it? Checking him on the other side.
That Gigas Breaker is coming. I think he tried there, just missed it. It would have hit though if it came out.
Oh man.
You got to watch out.
Oh, wait, excuse me?
All right. Oh my God. Okay, go for the throw. Nice. Back up. He's not dead yet. Do we go for the cross of Tatsu?
He goes for the universal overhead, then backs away. Dashes up in danger.
Chip. Oh my God, no. Okay. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
How did he do that?
He went past the SA3. He went for the roundhouse. He jumped over completely.
Do you understand? That is a worthless button. That button is so worthless, but he was able to make it useful in a very crazy scenario. And look at this, the pop-off. This is what he wants. He is a showman. But Jesus Christ, what a freaking play. Third strike, everybody.
What just happened? In your lifetime of playing this game, we've seen one super before. We've seen the air parries, but once that punish happened, did anybody expect that roundhouse from Hugo to go over a wake-up
SA3?
Jinrai?
Oh my God. But it's the fact that he had literally thinking so much of the future. Thinking so much of the future of just like hitting that standing heavy kick. Like I said, it's a worthless button.
That's crazy.
It's a worthless button, and he made it work. I just thought
that button has no friends.
I literally thought SA3 won. Okay,
we are now all of Roundhouse's friends.
Yeah, we're going on to game number 5. But everybody, please. We know we just saw probably one of the best plays in fighting game history, especially for Third Strike. Give it up for Frankie from New York City, man. Hitting that top 6. Coming in here, you know what I mean, with a broken leg. You feel me? Playing some Third Strike. He played amazing, representing New York City, representing Jazzy Circuit. So big shout outs to him. But I need to see it again. Can we please go to the PlayStation Tournament replay? That was beautiful. Oh my God, I can't believe how good that was.
I pray to God that they have just that alone as the replay, Justin.
You have to.
It's an absolute must.
It was the final, decision to win the game.
I also wouldn't be mad if the replay highlighted the splits. That was actually kind of impressive.
The crowd interaction. I mean, he won the crowd.
Bro,
How do you
do that at plus 40? How are you this good?
He said plus 40.
How are you this good at Third Strike and also this limber, man?
I mean, if
you have your priorities straight.
If you follow his social media, he literally will post a random character move of the day, like a Buster Wolf or a spinning bird kick, and he will literally do the animation in the pose. It's just insane.
Eventually, we'll see him learn how to do Gigas Buster in real life.
Yes.
In the meantime, let's take a look at the replay once more. Oh my God. Easily the most...
He's tricking you. He's like, we're friends, right?
Yeah, we are friends. The thing about the cameras, I've seen this all the time when it comes to selfies. Most of the time, the person taking the selfie takes away all the skill of the opposition.
1,000, because you're like, oh, yeah, well, this is cool. This is casual. My God, that was... How many 720s did he land? Like 4 or 5? In the first to 3?
I think so. That is just something you could expect. Hayao and 720s just go together.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I don't know how many times I have to say it, but he literally, I don't think there's any other player that can be better than him at landing 720s. Currently, right now, the way he lands it is just so interesting because he's thinking about every scenario, like cross-up jump, forward jump, neutral jump, air parry, to the ground with the elbow too.
Dude, my kneecap busted when he hit the floor. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my God. Just look at that, man. You have to have such mental fortitude to, one, keep track of the person in the way that he did, but also the execution to get it on time. Look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at this.
Absolutely insane.
God.
And then this is the moment. How does that happen? Tell me.
No, he laughed. He's like, oh, I can't believe that worked. That's the expression he had, bro.
He immediately jumped to the crowd as well.
He is always so happy. I just love the fact that this is him. Like, even earlier when we were just commentating early block, he waved and we waved back, right?
Yeah, so it was kind of weird because we were behind the scenes, right? During the commentary for pools, he was waving at the camera, and instinctively, me and Justin went, I don't know why. It's just so contagious. It truly is.
I mean, you saw the crowd, the front crowd. They all went up to give him a high five and everything. Like, he's a person that can just win people over just with his charisma and his just exciting gameplay. Truly. And the fact that, like, Hugo in a Third Strike top 6 Evolution 2024 Las Vegas, I would never expect Hugo being in here.
Truly.
So the fact that he's here, it's just making the game even more exciting as usual because it's a character that you normally don't see. And most of these guys here, literally in the crowd, first time watching Third Strike, they might have became a Third Strike lover after that.
If not, I mean, I'm sure they're going to be a Hayao and Frankie fan no matter what.
Yeah, right?
That's got to be like one for the ages, one for the books, right?
Oh my God. I was screaming. I almost lost my voice for that.
We definitely have to recover, 100%. In the meantime, again, we got to take a short break. When we return, we'll have one step closer to our conclusion here for Third Strike at EVO 2024. Stay tuned.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the cows are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. How we feeling, everybody? Beautiful, beautiful. Well, we will get back to Third Strike very soon, but we're going to play a little game. This is the Beat a Champion Rock, Paper, Scissors edition, brought to you by AT&T. So we have our 3 challengers stepping up to the plate to challenge our champion, our 9-time EVO champion, Justin Wong, to some good old rock, paper, scissors. Now, Justin, tell me right now, if you had to rank rock, paper, and scissors, what would it be?
Well, obviously, rock is top tier. We can all agree on that. It's the least amount of frames, right? It's a 1-frame window when you just do rock, paper, scissors, shoot. But obviously, they have a counterpick. Paper is a 5-frame window. When you're just doing it 5 frames right there. And obviously, we can think about scissors. It's a 2-frame window. So you got to think about your choices, counterpicks available, 5-5 matches across the board, I would say.
Wow, that was perfect, actually. Okay, so we have our 3 challengers here as well. Tell us your name, and I'm curious to know, do you have a strategy for rock, paper, scissors? You don't have to share it because, you know, you don't want to lose your edge, but do you have one in mind?
I do. I'm Eduardo, and I'll go for the hard reads.
Okay. Let's talk to our second challenger here. What is your name, and are you familiar with rock, paper, scissors? Have you played it a lot, or is it just kind of like, yeah, I played it here or there? My name is Mel, and yeah, I played it, not a crazy amount, but I'm confident. I was thinking about strategy backstage. Ooh, I like the confidence. You got some tough competition ahead of you, Justin. And our third challenger, tell us your name, and have you ever won money playing rock, paper, scissors?
My name's Tommy Chair Death, and
No, I haven't won much of anything.
Well, maybe we can change that today. If you could take down our champion, we will see, because we do have some prizes in store. No pressure, no pressure. But I think it's time to get the first matchup going. So let's go ahead and pair up. Now remember, it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot. We're gonna throw on shoot. Not a second before.
We're doing 1 game, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5. You tell me.
This is a one and done, so bring your A game. Y'all know me. I love a one and done, all right? It is a one and done. All right, now he's feeling the heat. Now he's feeling the heat. All right. Y'all can help me too. Ooh, it's sportsmanship. All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. What was that? I saw a pointer. I saw a point. You know what? We'll let you run it back.
Where is the execution at?
Miss input in rock, paper, scissors. You heard it here first. All right, don't get nervous now. All right, the run back. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, the mind games. GG's. Hey, don't go just yet. Even though you lost, guess what? You're still going home with a PS5. Thanks to AT&T, of course. So don't feel so bad. Take a look. It's right there. Yeah! All right, congratulations. Let's go ahead and get our second matchup over here. All right, round number 2. Sportsmanship. Are we? Oh.
Right, that's how I know what I'm gonna throw. If I shake their hands, I know what they're gonna throw.
So he's actually absorbing knowledge. Okay, I see. The mind games are deep. All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. All right, we're gonna go again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! All right, didn't take home the win there, but you're also going home with a PS5 thanks to AT&T. All right, and look at that beautiful box. Our beautiful stage manager making it happen. All right, congratulations. Now our third matchup. Oh, I want to be in it too. All right, quick selfie time. But our third round is upon us. Get loose, shake it off. Oh! He was willing to shake the hand even though he knew that's Justin's strategy. No fear right here. All right, round number 3. Let's make it happen. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh my goodness! 3 for 3 for our champion! It doesn't get better than that.
My strategy right there, scissor first, rock second, paper third. We let everyone play.
The variety. All right, well, of course, you know you're going home with a PS5 as well. So we broke the curse. You won something. Let's go. Thank you, AT&T. All right. We went through all 3 challengers, but we got one more round, and that's going to be against all of you, and even you at home. If you're watching right now on Twitch, you're going to see an extension pop up on your screen in North America, and if you're on mobile, there's going to be a little red button next to your chat where you can join in as well. So we're going to give the people at home an opportunity to lock in their answers. And we're also going to give everyone here a chance to lock in their answers. So get to thinking. Actually, I want to get your opinion. If you like rock, let me hear you. If you like good old paper, let me hear you. Oh, okay, wow. Oh, okay, we got some cheers and some boos for paper. Those must be the Rock guys. All right, now, what about scissors? I think, okay. All right, now it's time to go against folks at home. You ready to throw it? All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh! I see a lot of papers getting crushed, but I see the Rock boys taking the win. But how do people at home do? I'm curious, because if you won at home, if you chose the right answer, you also have a chance to win some prizes thanks to AT&T. So, thank you all so much for joining us. We're gonna send Justin back to commentary so that we can watch more Third Strike. Who's excited for more Third Strike? Let me hear you! All right, you know, I don't want to be that guy, but I think we can do better than that. If you want to see more Third Strike, let me hear you! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, well, let's go ahead and send it back to the commentator's desk. We're getting back into Third Strike.
So good at Third Strike and also rock, paper, scissors. And he let the entire roster play. That's actually kind of broken. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fight to the future. Listen up, Justin. I don't know how you do it, but you're one hell of a magician. I don't know how you do it.
Can we talk about how amazing I am in RPS?
We could after. We could definitely do that after. You have to write a memoir, undefeated at RPS.
Bro, you saw, I played the mix-up, right? Shake the person's hand, and I let every version, I let rock win, I let paper win, and I let scissors win.
You're so used to
Tell me that's not genius moves right there.
It's not the first time we've seen it. You've played Marvel.
What?
You've played 3 characters at a time before.
That's true. You're right.
It's
We
not
play
common.
Marvel. We play Marvel out here.
But you are pretty good.
Oh my god! I wanted to win so bad because I know you were gonna give me a lot of flack. So I did not want you to trash talk on my RPS skills. But really big shout outs to like AT&T and everything for the PS5 giveaways, RPS, super fun. Everybody in the chat and also the crowd playing as well too. That's amazing right there.
I actually lost trying to do so in chat. I will admit, I lost to your scissors.
You lost to me?
I definitely lost to you.
You a paper scrub?
Yeah. You know, the sad thing is, I was in the arena. I didn't get a PS5.
I didn't get a PS5.
That's how it goes. But I'll tell you what, all jokes aside, it's game time, baby. We have our bracket for the remaining players of Third Strike. Issei versus MOV, that is going to be insane. It just might be the Yun versus Chun. However, we saw that counter pick from MOV prior.
Yes, because earlier in the tournament itself, when we were commentating, he fought against Karapump, who was a Yun player as well, picked Elena. So we might not see the classic Yun Chun that everybody loves so much. We might see a better matchup of Yun versus Elena in the best of 5. But loser semifinals, Hayo versus Chiriti. Best part is they played so many times, multiple times throughout the same year in tournaments, locals, casuals, just traveling around. So this is a toss-up because I feel like Chiriti is so good at the Hugo matchup when I'm watching him. More aggressive, more reactionary. But you know, before that, we're going to see the winner's final match. Like I said, MOV, 4-time SPL champion. He hasn't won EVO yet. He said he wants to win. Wow, Issei. He is a EVO 2009 Third Strike team champion. So he already has
The
one
smile on
his
your
belt.
face.
He has the trophy because you know why? He carried me. He carried me.
You know, I'd have to check out that replay, but I did happen to see that big W from his stat line. Issei, he's also been a multi-time finalist over at Evolution for Third Strike.
Oh yes, for sure. Like you know, it's crazy because one of the craziest match I ever had with him. First time I ever met him was actually in the SPO Last Chance qualifier where me and Ricky Ortiz was able to beat Issei's team. He came into EVO East when that was a thing in 2006.
Right.
Double perfected me. In
Word.
Third Strike, double perfected me. You can find the video on YouTube still.
Okay, I'm going to have to do some homework. This is going to be excellent, though, because, again, a lot of confidence coming in from MOV. From a personal perspective, again, he came up to me on the side. He's like, don't worry, I got this.
Oh, look at that!
That's exactly what I was looking for. This is why he was so confident, because of the Elena pick. However, Issei, he's been proving his worth with the Yun. He's been playing at a mile a minute with some of the Gennaijins.
I mean, you are not wrong. But the thing about the Elena pick, though, when Yun is in Gennaijin mode, his combos are less effective on Elena because she has a smaller hurt box compared to Chun-Li. Doesn't get the command grab into standing BM kick, has to go for a smaller damage combo. Elena, more slippery, able to, oh, but that is a punish!
That is huge damage as well. It feels like she falls just the same, but that hurt box.
No, trust me.
Pretty similar in terms of the damage at the ender, by the way.
Also, look at the super. Look at the super. It's not healing this time, right? Spinning beat dance, using the level 1 right there.
Another one. Watch out for the command grab. You already know it might be coming, and you know we spoke too soon. MOV, he might have tried to move out of the way. Those crouching shorts are dangerous. Not only can they link into each other, but you got caught crouching extra damage.
It's really also a guess, too, because he's like, oh, a command grab is coming, right?
Right.
So a lot of time, it's a 50-50 situation.
That's exactly why he might have been caught moving.
Again, nice block on the media overhead. That would have linked to the super.
There it is. Oh, no.
Okay. Nice. Big dive kick. Good jump. Activate Gennaijin. It's going to be airborne.
That was so scary. I didn't know if he was going to be close enough for an air reset. However, MOV, he gets caught with the shoulder roll. It's not going to be too much damage. The big parry, though, this is going to be so significant.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Throw into throw.
Activation, that's huge.
Yeah, command throw would kill right here. Nice.
So would a level 1 bust up. Not too much damage. That was only 4 hits, Justin.
No, but it's okay because the Gennaijin ran out. That's the most important part. If you can spend one super to just take out a whole Gennaijin, even the damage nerf, that is a win.
Now.
MOV looking good with 1.5 bar. Oh, wow.
That was a very far uppercut.
Okay. Nice.
And you saw back-to-back throw attempts from MOV. You saw the whip animation. What a block!
Again, not as fast as Street Fighter 4, but it's definitely safe on block right there. I love MOV's approach, the air approach. The air approach is so good because Yun is an air-based character, while Elena's also an air-based character.
Very interesting. Oh, I don't know what those up kicks were from the enemy, from Issei. Definitely an input error, but MOV is going to salvage the rest of this.
Nice.
That was disgusting. How did he end up on the other side, Justin?
You know, that cross-up, look at that. Again with the cross-up. Nice walk back, crouching medium punch.
That was so far, though.
With the carrot throw.
That jump initially from the distance, it looked so far.
You know, I think it's because her jump in general, it just goes more forward. Right, compared to a character where, like, let's say Ken, where like the jump is like a bit smaller, but I think Elena will also with the super jump more floaty. It's kind of like floaty characters. Floaty characters actually go farther, right? In terms of horizontally, it's a really good jump, especially with jumping medium kick. Jumping medium kick, it's all-purpose air punch. Hits the left and right. So I mean, either way, it's a free option for him. The fact that he could hit confirm into stand light kick into uppercut, you can obviously super cancel an uppercut into the SA1.
That was a gang of damage as well.
It was.
Especially with Yun, a little bit on the lower health end as well.
Lower health side, yep. Nice.
Back-to-back throws.
We talked about the defense of Yun. It's not that great. He's close to stun. Nice crouching medium punch. One more hit. Yeah!
Jesus! This is your winners finals, by the way. Elena is moving and grooving. You ever thought that you would see this in the
That's what
winners
I'm
finals?
saying. Are we really might see Elena win Evo for third strike? Okay, nice. Go for the forward throw right there.
Oh, that was a very, very tricky side switch from MOV. Absolutely ready for it. No. You thought you could sneak in a palm?
No, no, no. Parry masters right here. MOV also a parry master. Also flexible too with just the movement.
I gotta say, that was a very mad active jump. Jump jab.
Yeah. The thing about normals in this game, so many normals are just active, and a lot of normals are just still undiscovered. Like Yun using medium kick, dive kick as well too can also be a factor. Nice. Okay, target.
I like him committing to the rest of the target combo as well.
He saw the threat of the parry, right?
Exactly that. You say he can't get MOV off of him, man.
If you look at how this match was played, Yun is doing a good job at keeping up with Elena in the neutral, but the problem is Elena's pesky normals, crouching medium punch, back heavy kick. Look at the damage when Yun is getting hit. These are chunks of damage just being taken. No combos really needed because Elena's all about just one-hit quitter moves.
Right. A lot of stray hits coming in too, but also the presence of mind for MOV to understand Yun's tactics, to understand when to go air-to-air with him. Some of the target combos can deal a good amount of damage.
Yes, you're right. Elena really has a lot of air mobility options, air target combos as well too.
Multi-hit in the air. What a confirm, excuse me.
Yeah. Just do it. Again with the carrot throw. So easy.
Jesus.
Look at the guess. Look at the damage.
Son, it was only 88 seconds on the clock.
Uh-huh.
Almost dead already.
Nice. Woo! All right.
Yo, you still got that?
Do we have it? Yep. Not too much damage, though. Can afford it a little bit. All right. Ooh! The guess on the 50-50 on the dive kick cross-up.
Chat, who blocked that? Come on now.
I didn't block it.
I didn't block that either. Who really blocked that?
Right. Close to the corner. Issei having some life. Activate Genai Jin. Nice. Wow.
Oh, that's so much Genai Jin.
Look at
Take
that.
it away from him. All the momentum just sinking. MOV, he's limited up. He's backing up. But now, that is such an excellent guess parry.
Look at the damage on the combo right there.
And he also built himself just another bar overhead.
Uh-oh.
Forward throw again.
Nice.
The
Link's
Link's tail.
Oh, my God. Oh, the trade. I feel like Issei missed the stand jab. If he hit the stand jab, it would have hit into literally Elena was crouching, so that would have been big damage on the activation of the Genai Jin.
Raw activation right at the start, overhead, hits once. Mitigating a lot of damage with the defensive MOV forward throw.
Nice.
Does clip him.
Good jump forward.
On the way out, he's chasing him down exactly that.
Again? No, the crouching medium kick right there. Doesn't cancel the low, but it's a pesky low right there.
3 target combos already, and Issei is bleeding.
Half-life and 3 meters on MOV side. Oh, we're going to get a combo. Misses
Too
it.
far?
She's weird. Still, like Street Fighter 4, third strike, she has the same thing.
Yeah, I like that, just in case the air parry comes out. He
No
can miss with the
super?
up kicks. That could have been it.
That
Overhead.
could be it. MOV. Your boy, Master of Vampires, moving on to Grand Finals. He told you, I got this. And look at that. He's 1 game away from becoming an EVO champion for Third Strike. He's been wanting this for so bad. Ever since the first time he came to USA in 2005, he always has been wanting to win Third Strike at EVO. And this might be his shot. So close, so smart. Because, you know, obviously we know he's like one of the best Chun-Li players in the world.
Right.
But I don't think anyone is ready for the counter pick.
Neither of us were ready, that is for sure.
Maybe Chi Rithie might be the only one to force him in the Chun-Li mirror match. That's the only option, because right now, if Hugo makes it to the Grand Finals, we're going to see Elena. If Yun makes it to the Grand Finals, we're going to see Elena. If Chun-Li makes it to the Grand Finals, Chun-Li destroys Elena.
You know, I just realized who's in the loser's bracket waiting below. So we have to really see if Chun-Li even comes out. But again, Chi Rithie, very much so, very, very potent and strong competitor with that Chun-Li to be ready for someone like a Hugo. But this is not just any Hugo, so we'll see. We will see. It's going to be a dice roll down on the loser side.
You hear the crowd already cheering. The crowd is already cheering. Who's on the stage? Look at this. Who do you want? We know. Look at him. He is so excited. He's like, oh, I'm old.
I said, what?
The way he
immediately afterwards, he's like, I gotta chill for a little bit. Hold up. He's just like us.
I know, right? 41 years old, doing splits, thinking about it.
That's
here we go. Here's the trick. Let's take a picture, right? This is the trick. This is the mind game. Don't fall for it, Chi Rithie. Deny it. Deny the picture.
Listen, man, don't get sucked into it. I know you're
baited.
too nice.
You got baited.
Chi Rithie, you've been baited, brother. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Yo, shout out to the cameraman right there. That was great.
Nice work, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are a part of history. It's a beautiful thing, too, to just see some of the greats. Yeah, I feel that, man.
The back veins?
I'm not even under pressure. I'm not even playing, but, man, I totally get that back problem, brother.
Nah, he's trolling.
No, he's not.
You want him to troll.
I mean, the way he's been playing, right, he's literally in this position majority of the time. That hurts the back.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the crouching medium kick shoulder position the whole time, yeah, I would imagine it would be very painful.
Gotcha. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going right into it. It's going to be Hayao versus Chi Rithie. Japan versus Canada.
Oh, we going, this is awesome? Hit him, this is awesome. Look at that. Third strike. Imagine that, 2024. Third strike in the main arena, having all these amazing characters. Because when you think about other games, people are really trying to win the money.
True.
But these players, they're playing for the love of the game right now. They want to see who's the best Third Strike player right now. Who's going to be claimed as the EVO champ for 2024. And the crowd, you're all loving it right now. Look at you for some Third Strike. Oh, my God. Ooh, EVO light sticks?
That's cool.
Let me find out. Okay.
I know you guys have all been very, very hyped, very energetic, but this is where it matters the most. One moves on, and one goes home. Here we go. Hugo versus Chun-Li. Hayao versus Chirithi.
I'm telling you, I am scared of just Hayo versus Chun-Li. Look at that. Already with the whiff punish. He's just so good at sniping out Chun-Li. Landing 720s against her is not easy, but he might make it easy. But the thing is, Chirithi got data. They played each other throughout this entire year in multiple tournaments around the world. So this is something that we might see some familiarity, you know what I mean?
In the meantime, we do see Hayao already pushing Chirithi to the corner with just the presence, right? A couple of hits here and there, hence the light. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Okay.
You thought. Hey, Chirithi does get out of the corner, but at what cost, right?
I know, that's 30%. Misses standing heavy kick. That was a bad one. Go for the parry. Monster lariat right there. Clap again. Ooh, I love the jump, the neutral jump.
Oh,
doesn't believe in the hit confirm because it might not be worth it.
And you heard the bar fill up as well.
Exactly. Maybe one more fierce, then we might think about a hit confirm scenario. Oh my God.
Send help. Oh, and it's the clap again.
It's tough because even if you parry the clap right there, it's safe on block after parry. So it's a very safe option.
Makes a lot of sense. Hayao's been going to it numerous times over 4 pressure. Not only that, also in neutral if need be. With the medium punches, yeah, that's going to be coming through to push himself out of the corner little by little. Unless Chun-Li's Fierce has something to say about it.
Yeah, the Fierce is amazing with Chun-Li. But the thing is, if you're going to be Hugo, like I said, you're a master of parrying. So you're going to be going for a lot of guess parrying in the scenarios of parrying standing Fierce or parrying crouching medium kick. Again, forward throw again. Clap.
Oh, midair!
Fierce. Oh my God.
The sun is...
Oh my God, again? How? How did he not jump? Why did he not react? Like he's really, ooh, what is he doing? Oh my God.
I am so taken aback right now. Did you see him churn the butter?
No, I didn't see anything.
I didn't see him churn the butter.
Check the stick.
Somebody check the stick.
Check the stick.
How did he do it?
The fact that he called out Chirithi jumping up back and literally following up with automatic jump forward jab. And then this time he sat there and waited and then reacted with a 720.
Wild. Listen, somebody call automatic. Somebody call Jibbo. Get him on the line right now.
Yeah, we need Jibbo to know. Like, please tell me what the thought process of a Hugo, because he is also a Hugo main.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Explosion of damage. And look at this, man. Just playing it out in neutral. Majority of the time, Hayao. Checking for the Fierces as well. You maybe thought.
Hard read, hard read.
Yeah, that was a hard read.
Nice.
Go forward. Does get the connection.
All right. What's the mix up? Okay, go for the forward throw right there. Ooh. Nice. Good chase down. Okay, good parry from Chirithi. Reactions on point still. Wow.
You better make it count. If you're going to hit him, you got to confirm it into something else.
That's right. Run away, run away.
Oh.
Don't forget about the air throws. Chun-Li has air throws against Hugo. Oh my God.
Dangerous.
Oh my God.
Almost one touch for each.
Chirithi, don't fall for a Chirithi. The crowd wants you to do it.
Hayao, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Oh, forward heavy kick, crushing the low. Look at him, he's like, oh. He felt that.
Listen, that was an unpredictable exchange, to be fair. I mean, him being 2 steps ahead, checking the low at that moment.
Yes, I know. That's really tough. Chun-Li also has a really fast dash, too. So, like, just like that. Nice tech on the carry throw.
Truly.
Okay. Yeah, can't punish there. Deep jumping. Nice right there. Not the safe palm. Go for the fireball. A little bit of chip damage right here.
Take all that you can get against the big fella, right?
Yep.
And oh, you got caught midair as well. Look how many dashes he moves on in. And it's so terrifying. Chirithi still having the presence of mind to get the blocks. That is an excellent rebuttal. Push him all the way to the corner. Yes, sir.
All right.
Off of the throw at least.
There we go. Yeah, that would have been cancel into lightning legs anyway. Cancel on lightning legs. That would have been a chip damage kill. Unless he somehow down parry 720 or even just block the crouch medium kick and red parry the lightning legs.
Sure.
Even then, scenario where the only thing that Hayo could have done was just wake up 720. Really still a really risky attempt because most of the time if you see a grappler with a stocked up meter, you run away. You don't go for the meaty, right? But Chirithi went for it.
I think it's fair. Chirithi had a lot of life to sustain that kind of damage regardless. And then, you know, we'll see what would have happened in the meaty situation, or at least in the Oki situation.
Yeah, maybe later, right? Do you really want to afford 60% though against Hayo? Somebody that likes to make these crazy reads happen.
You already know. Absolutely
not. I know, right?
Absolutely not.
Nice. Using the crouching medium punch, get the pesky lows. What I also like to do.
Oh my God.
Beast Squasher? Uh-oh.
Off of the deep body splash, actually connected with a crouching medium. That wasn't even a full combo at all.
No, the reset.
Off the wall. Variate on top of it.
Uh-oh.
Clap one.
Uh-oh. Oh my God, I think it might have happened. He missed it. Look at it, you see, maybe that was the buffer, the little down jitters. Oh, I'm scared.
I'm terrified.
What's he gonna do? Chirithi, even he's scared. He didn't even confirm the crouching medium kick right there. You have to go for the air throws. Look for the air throws against Hugo. He has to jump first majority of the time, especially in neutral against Chun-Li.
I think Hayao is just as scared as Chirithi, right? He's been spending most of his time airborne in contention of maybe the grounded normals, right? Yeah,
Nice.
Hakkei, big confirm. No fireball necessary.
That was huge confirm right there. Go for the stand fierce. Hayo needs to chase down. 15 seconds left on the clock. Go for the clap.
Oh my
chase
God.
down. What a wait. Oh my God. Fierce, don't do it.
He's fighting for his life.
Oh, universal overhead right there. Expert play. I would have done something reckless.
Master level from both ends, truly, but Chirithi is the one that's keeping it alive here in game number 2, around to his name as well. EX spinning bird kick as a wake-up option against Hayao.
So scary too.
One of the scarier options on Wake Up for Chun-Li because, again, you can't mediate correctly and also probably recover with a lighter normal.
Exactly.
And also, just it's kind of easy to see.
It is easy to see because it's not as fast as you think of a Ken Shoryuken, for example, right? Nice confirm with the crouching medium kick. Here we go. Fierce again. Parries the fireball. Chirithi having 1 bar. This is going to be really strong. If he can whiff punish with crouching medium kick or even just do super just like that.
Good call.
Fierce. Big damage.
That's got to be like the maximum damage ender, right?
100% is the max damage ender. If he had like, let's say, more life, maybe he would have went for jumping light kick to go for the 50-50.
Yes.
You know, the unseeable universal overhead. But Chirithi going up 2-1 against Hayo, playing amazing. Reactions on point. Hayo not phased.
I mean, to some degree, he's considering what's happening on the screen, right? A little bit of a slight smile.
A little. Either way, he's like the greatest showman, man. He really needs to think about, but you could tell he's like, man, how do I stop this? How can I get in there? The crowd is going in.
I wish you could see the look on his face and see how serious he is in this moment because Chirithi is not giving him any room to work with, at least for some of these normals.
Forward medium kick, stand fierce right there. Good side switch, but takes the 360 right there.
So difficult. Now you have full bar to work with Hayao. How do you make the magic happen? Chirithi stuck in this corner.
This is where he's at. Ooh, misses it. Good 2-frame jab right there. Goes for the back dash. Hayo's chasing. Meaty fierce. Good jump.
Oh, you already know. I cannot believe the back-to-back throws from Chirithi. 2 bars to his name as well. He could equalize it. Actually, he could probably take it away with a single hit confirm.
Oh my God.
No, there's too much life on.
Oh, no. Is he dead? Yes, he is. Hayo with the miscalculation on the 720. A little bit thirsty there. Just a little bit.
Just a tad. But you give Chirithi a moment, he will obliterate your life with that SA2.
Nice. 2-frame jab again. You got to go for the low parries against Chun-Li. The 2-frame jab is such a really fast, easy option. Nice. Go for the stand fierce. Uh-oh. Do you hear it?
The chants are coming in.
This is really wrestling right here in the making.
What are you going to do about it, Hayao? The crowd is chanting your name. They're trying to give you the enchantment buff, but Chirithi, he is not phased one bit by all the bards in the chat.
Yeah, literally the aggression. Oh, the base?
Check it.
Ooh.
1, 2, clothesline.
This is an interesting option. Oh,
dang, and so is that. That's an interesting option. What are you going to do on Wake Up? You're going to sit there?
It works. Final round. Hayo needs this game to tie it up to go to the 5th game. Nice. Goes for the slap again.
Jesus, the clap.
This is it, a little bit too far. Chirithi could have done something.
There was an attempt at a grab. You saw the startup of it, but Chirithi still firing away a little bit faster than Hayao.
Oh my God, no! That's not gonna work!
That's beautiful. Do you think Chirithi got hit intentionally?
I think, yeah, I really think Hayo thought too far. He thought Chirithi was gonna parry.
Oh boy.
Nice. Go for the crouching medium kick. Chirithi in match point. Hayo's at bar. Good jump on the meat squasher. One more shot. What's the guess? Back fierce? The throw! Oh, Hayo is eliminated. Chirithi from Canada, Montreal. Like I said, traveling around the world, playing some third strike. Makes it the loser finals, but come on, guys. We know what you guys are cheering for. Let's give it to Hayo for just being so amazing with that Hugo. That Hayo, bro, look at that. Oh my God.
We're gonna see Chirithi represent himself even further in the bracket, getting closer and closer. But one more time, Round of applause. Give it up. Stand up for Hayao, the god of Hugo.
That's just beautiful to see. I can't believe how many people love grapplers here.
To be honest, man, this is such a genuine moment. This is like a dream come true, a bucket list. To watch this man live and in full effect play the way he plays with Hugo. I've been watching this cat since like high school, man.
Literally the first time I was ever in Japan in 2005, like I just seen Hugo, and the fact that like him and also like other Hugo players like YSB, the fact that they believe in this character, it's just beautiful, because Third Strike is one of those games that gives you the opportunity to believe any character. Doesn't matter how bad a character is, low tier, mid tier, top tier, the expression, the free expression of just playing these characters with the act of the mechanics. And it's so different because these mechanics, such as like kind of the way parry works, down parry, forward parry, the way like crouching damage is like 1.25 more, the parry window being in the cooldown period.
Truly.
You don't really see those little things unless you know Third Strike, unless one of us calls it out. So the fact that we have this game and you can express the will. We've seen Remy, we've seen Makoto, we've seen Q, we've seen Hugo, we've seen literally Elena in the grand finals right now.
Absolutely
It's just beautiful, the fact that Third Strike can be played at this high level in 2024.
It truly is like a game of expression. In fact, we did see that in the highlights here for PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look at those exact moments as to when and where these big damage punishes came in, and also some of the expressions IRL from some of our players.
The expression.
Pure.
This one, you know, he's serious.
Pure focus coming in from the most charismatic man on the planet, I think.
You saw Chirithi smile. It's like, all right, you got me.
There it
He
is.
hit with it. You got me. And he knows. He knows this is what he wants to do every single time. But like I said, Chirithi, traveling around the world, been playing since he was 15 in Northeast Championships against me, and he's still here, wanting to play more Third Strike. The fact that he was trying to play Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and he said, you know what? It just doesn't hit the same like Third Strike. I want to go back to my first love. And that's what he did. And now he's sitting at loser finals with that amazing Chun-Li of his. Oh, look at that. That
Truly an
ender
amazing
right
feat,
there.
man. And the overall sportsmanship, the fact that he was like that ecstatic about like being able to play with Chirithi, yeah.
The love of the game. Like, what else can you say? Most of the time, I feel like people are kind of a little salty when they lose and everything, right? Just like you. No,
that's why I'm a commentator. Justin.
Yeah, me too. But in general, the fact that they were just so happy. They're like genuinely happy. Like, hey man, you played really good. Yeah. I'm happy that you advanced to the tournament, even though you beat me. Go kill it.
Absolutely.
That's
man.
the best part about it.
That's the energy that we need in our lives. You know what I'm saying? It really is. But for the most part, again, just being able to witness this in this moment for the 25th anniversary is something so special, right? But in the meantime, Chirithi, him moving on into the losers final spot is going to be so significant. But before we even get into that, again, we have to recharge our batteries in just a little bit. I don't know how flexible Hayao can really be, but our vocal cords cannot be as flexible. So we
yell too much.
It really is. Look at this.
Look at that. How can you not get hype? How can you not yell for this man?
It's crazy. All right, let's take a quick break. When we return, we'll have the conclusion of Third Strike after this.
Tekken 8, new challenger!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle!
gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
Look at this merch right here. EVO 2024 merch. I know everyone here has been copping the merch at the EVO store. That line has been filled. But if you're at home, it is now available online. So if you are just loving all the matches, all the games, all the different streams of Evolution 2024, make sure you go to shop.evo.gg and get the EVO merch right now. Get that Las Vegas and get your own, and tell people at home that you went to EVO even though you did not go to EVO, because ultimately in the end, I know you guys want it. Everyone here got it, and it's your turn to get your own. Right? I mean,
pretty good idea, actually.
You know what I mean?
Pretty good idea. I would probably be doing the same thing. You know, if I wanted to avoid the line, maybe I'd want to, like, do this little thing, this little shop.evo.gg instead.
Ooh.
But either way, we welcome you guys back for some more Third Strike. In the meantime, got to remind you, in just a moment, we'll be doing a Chipotle free entree giveaway. Whether you're here or watching at home, get your phone ready to text the code to 888-222 because these go fast. All right, text LDB279. I repeat, LDB279 to 888-222. And good luck, because these go by quick. I know you guys in the arena absolutely loving the advertising between presented by Chipotle. If you want to get a free burrito or even a bowl, be sure to do so. Justin's actually doing it right now.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys know.
I'm trying to get it right now.
He's trying to do it right now.
I want the Chipotle. I text Chipotle score. We got a Chipotle right here.
He got it.
I got a Chipotle.
He just stays winning.
Oh, let's go, baby.
He literally just stays winning.
We got a free burrito out here.
Can I have your burrito, man? Can you text it on my phone?
I want the burrito. Give me that burrito, man. I can't believe that. See, I am living proof that it worked. It worked. Shout out to Chipotle. We got a free entree. I got to make sure I cash that in before I go back to Canada.
888-222 is exactly where you need to text the code, man. That's actually unbelievable. Nice work, Justin.
I know. Thank you, man.
A little bit jealous, but I'll tell you what. Let's take a look at the bracket now. Going right into it. We only have 3 players remaining, but man, what a lineup in terms of the talent and in terms of the characters. But again, down to 3. Issei not being able to take it against MOV. He's going to be chilling in the losers finals where he waits his fates against Chi Rithi. But MOV, man, he's been playing spectacular with a character that was unexpected.
Look at the bracket. MOV 3-0 Hayo. MOV 3-0 Issei. And if you're watching this for the first time at home, you're going to be thinking, oh, he won with Chun-Li. He 3-0'd with Elena. So now the fact that we have Issei versus Chi Rithi, this is a run back. 3-2 in the winners semifinals, right? Issei was able to take down Chi Rithi, put him in the losers bracket, Are we going to see the same thing? Are we going to see the same results of Issei going to grand finals or Chi-Riti having his own shot to fight against MOV? Okay, we'll go for here. Build some meter. Good neutral jump. You got to go for the air-to-air game. That looks like it was plus right there from the crouching. While Chun-Li is blocking low, she has literally more block stun than other characters.
I love the way that Issei got into this momentum. That roundhouse was so far away to knock down Chi-Riti and build himself enough time to get the Genei-jin going without wasting enough ball.
So strong right here. But look at this. Chi-Riti with the standing heavy kick, jump cancel. What a chase down from Chisei. Oh my god. Builds the shoulder but doesn't cancel. We activate there. Genei-jin mode.
Man, don't disappoint your brother. I was going to say, Yang looking on, he's like, meh, I've seen this before.
You know what's crazy? If he's getting hit, he shakes his head.
Yeah, but when he wins, he smiles. He puts his head up and smiles. It's kind of crazy. It's a family feud, right? Because Chun-Li is technically their auntie.
Nice eyes, man. That's like really 32-bit right there.
Yeah. Truly is.
Okay, Fierce right there. Over the unseeable mix-up. Yep. He gets parry on the high.
Jeez.
Gets hit low. Look at the damage right there. Chi-Riti doing good with Fierce. Yep. Throw punish right there.
The standing light kick. Confirm it too. Dash punch.
Yeah. More of a commitment. Take it to corner.
Yeah, that is true. That's it. Oh, wait.
He doesn't want to activate. He doesn't believe he can kill in the next hit.
Oh,
he wanted maybe one more throw, possibly, and then into Genei-jin.
That makes a lot of sense, because say you don't get to open up Chi-Riti the way you want to, and then you'd have to waste a little bit more meter, you won't get the same damage out.
That, and if you lose, you go to the third round with no bar.
Oh, that's true.
Nice.
He built so much bar anyway.
Let's
be real.
But Chun-Li with 2 bars? Nice!
Dangerous! That's actually such a risky thing to try to parry afterwards.
Go for the ender. Look at the meter. He just got it. Genei-jin.
Super jump cancel, by the way, off of the medium kick up close. Issei gets contested, but no, not
Whoa! This is the parry!
Nani?
That's Third Strike 101. Is he nervous? It seems like it. Loser finals. Nice block. That was really good block.
Look at this, man. Issei is fighting for his life, gets exposed once down below, and Chun-Li, the classic. How many times are you going to see this happen? Low forward into S8 to Hoyoku-sen.
Yeah.
So much damage.
But I think even then, like, if Issei didn't mess up the parry, it might be Issei going up one game right now. The fact that he took that big chunk, because one, he could have done stand medium kick and activate, and that's just a death of Chun-Li. If you get hit by stand medium kick activate, it's max damage activation there.
Truly, it truly is.
Go for the lightning legs. Look at the chip damage right there. Nice, low strong.
Oh man, a lot of persistence here from Issei. Again, I don't think he has any other choice but to go airborne, because those normals just cover up so much space in comparison to Yun's.
The best part about Chi-Riti's game plan is that he's focusing more, not on stand fierce, but using stand medium punch, stand medium kick, to really catch the airborne dive kick, especially the low one.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
Oh! And also the fireball, just him running into it. Issei is having the worst luck, I feel like, with his Genei-jin.
Or Chi-Riti knows the match. He's kind of figured out, like, okay, these are Issei habits. I want the run back. I want to show him that I can win the Chun-Li versus Yun match.
Oh, what a delay, too. Did you see that?
Yes.
He opened him up slightly with the crouching medium punch.
Yeah, I know. The crazy part about that, Chi-Riti tried to press the 2-frame jab, right? And it just didn't work, because ultimately in the end, if you have a normal trading with a Genei-jin normal, which counts as a super, the super normal will always win.
Oh, that was a missed input for a dive kick.
Yep.
There's no way he wanted to jump short like
Crouching
that.
damage. Look at that chunk right there. Nice. Using the crouching light kick right there. Activate, true block stun.
Command grab, medium kick, side switch, palm.
Okay, look at the damage. Look at the meter building. Half. Go for the cross up? No. Doesn't take the risk. Good hit come from the crouching medium kick. Gonna activate right here.
Oh, that could have been it.
Yep.
You could have activated perhaps to a stand jab as an anti-air.
Yes. 1000%. Again, it's so hard to avoid. Doesn't confirm with the forward heavy punch.
Oh, he's not dead yet.
Nice. What a good read. Crushing the low. 1-1.
You can see the smile on Yang's face in the background. 2 rounds from Issei, taking it down against Chi-Riti. Now, it's been very, very back and forth. I feel like most of the time, Issei is trying to find his opening in the air. That's going to be very, very typical. But the thing is, Chi-Riti, he's changed up his rhythm in regards to what normal he wants to use to intercept or get ready for the landing.
He's doing such a great job of this. just changing the game compared to the winners finals, like the winners semis match, right? Like Chi-Ritty's just doing amazing. But Issei, Superman, activate the Yun, getting hit by the Kara, strong, forward fierce. Look at the juggle, misses it though. You can't see that.
Do you think he dropped it to set himself up even further for the cross-up dive kick, perhaps?
I think more he's a freestyle character and he's privileged like that.
Okay. Okay, that is fair.
Forward Fierce again, that's a knockdown. Forward Fierce is really good against Chun-Li until she has super. Chun-Li can punish with super. Oh my god. Look at the damage. Taking out the Genai Jin bar, that's huge. Jesus. Time for Yun to play the runaway, build some bar right there. Using the standing heavy kick to catch the jump back right away.
Chi-Ritty has so much life to work with. He can't afford to get some of these heavies, but it's up to Issei to build safely and get the execution. Genai Jin, no, not yet. It might be time. There it is. Genai Jin.
Ooh, that could have been a cross-up. Usually you could switch sides with that against Chun-Li. Stays in front just in case. Keeping the damage up. Missing the dive kick again.
Again and again. Chi-Ritty having luck on his side for that missed input from Issei.
But even then, the reaction of Chi-Ritty to realize the drop using the standing heavy kick super jump cancel, that was really good too. Oh, the stand medium kick anti-air. Not the best anti-air, but still really good for just kind of like one and done anti-air.
The forward heavy, so much coverage on that normal.
Nice.
And also builds so much more meter.
Finishes
yourself
the
ready for the
combo.
juggle.
Ooh, good parry. No super though. Here it is.
Yes, sir.
Yep, goes for the reset. Goes for the throw. Standing roundhouse. Lightning list. Look at the chip damage. Activate.
Raw activation.
Ooh, the trade on the fireball. Wow.
Even Issei was taken aback. He's like, woo, that was sick.
I'm going to be honest. If I was in a situation, I would have jumped back again. I would not have been brave enough to throw a fireball because usually when you think about third strike, fireballs are very weak in this game, right? The fact that parry is available and there's more recovery on fireballs in general, the fact that Chun-Li Fire was one of the slowest fireballs in the game, was able to take out that clutch moment decision of Genai Jin, it really makes every move in third strike not useless.
It makes it feel like an executive decision from Chi-Ritty.
It is, right?
To understand, like the game says to be like, all right, if this hits, this kills. So I have to put it on that.
All right, here we go. Hey. Using the Kara lunge punch right here. Nice crouching medium kick, spinning bird kick.
Was that punishable, by the way, on hit?
No.
Because I look kind of weird, to be honest with you.
It's definitely, I would say, not frame advantage in her favor.
Yes.
But because it's third strike, we don't really need frame data.
That's fair. That's totally fair. It just looks such an interesting interaction.
You're not wrong on that one. Okay.
Head is blocked successfully. Chi-Ritty trying to minimize the damage. Does so successfully, but man, one option. Anti-air with crouching medium punch up kicks. A very common tactic, but also very difficult sometimes.
And the crazy part, it's so good that he anti-air with that because even if Chun-Li did parry that, she has to worry about that other second part of the move. Nice. Look at the damage right here. Issei looking like he's about to tie it up.
Oh, and a meaty palm, dude. That boosted up his bar so much. Man, what a fast second round from Issei, tying it up. That's 2-2.
That's a Yun game. You see, look at his Evo badge. He got the Yun Genai Jin activation. And the best part about that, he really saved that dive kick, that specific dive kick to the end. Because that was a medium kick dive kick. Not a light kick dive kick, not a heavy kick dive kick, a medium one. So that means it goes slower than usual, which it was able to clip Chun-Li's crouching medium kick there. Going to the final game.
Yeah, it's much easier to kind of get a link afterwards too because of that angle. So it makes a lot of sense. Issei in hot pursuit, the forward throw, a short dive kick just in case.
Okay, standing medium punch. Nice! Activation station! Shout out to Yipes!
You couldn't ask for a better time to activate. No, but he dropped the sequence.
Okay, yeah, I know. He could have got forward fierce, but Chi-Ritty probably was like, thank God right here. Able to go air to air, get the knockdown, standing heavy kick, builds a bar. Nice.
If Chi-Ritty lands SA2, it could be so problematic.
He's not dead yet. He's close.
Fierce. No, reset.
Misses the lightning legs. The lightning legs would have chipped him out. The crouching strong. Ooh, the cheesy low. Chi-Ritty at match point.
Justin Wong, you called that, by the way. One of the biggest game enders, crouching medium. But look at this. What a game starter.
Hey. Oh, drops it. It's okay, though. Doesn't matter. It's Yun. But Chun-Li, advantage right now.
Issei builds himself another bar. The parry! Ooh. Look at the gauge being drained. Chi-Ritty running for his life afterwards. Forward throw, slowly building up his bar. What a parry from Issei. Wow. Oh my God, dude.
No cancel on the standing heavy kick. Uh-oh, nice. A delayed dive kick once again. Where are we really going to a final game, final round? Yup, run away.
And what a better way to start the final round here. Issei looking to lock down Chirithi.
Defend. Success. Uh-oh, Chirithi. 2 throws. 3 throws.
Can we get a 4th?
Oh, caught you jumping. Overhead. 4 throws.
1 more.
Oh my God, the standing heavy kick did not get the neutral one. Nice activation. Yeah, Chirithi, he's willing to take the command throw. Maybe not, but it's okay. Oh my God. Oh, he built it.
Command grab could possibly kill. He licked the overhead. Justin, can you believe it? Issei with the miraculous comeback, linking the overhead and getting the full confirm into the death sequence. Issei eliminating Chirithi and moving on. History repeats itself from the winners semi-finals. Can you believe it?
Do you understand? Do you understand how crazy that was? The fact that he was able to use the Genaijin bar, and literally he hit at the probably where there's 2.5 seconds left of Genaijin, did a combo, was able to get the medium kick, did the regular combo he was supposed to do, drops the combo, right, to build some more bar in the process, and was able to get one more confirm off a crouch medium kick into lunge punch, and he built that chunk of Genaijin.
So
literally a checkmate scenario, because if Chun-Li did reversal super, it wouldn't have worked. It's too slow. If she did literally EX SPK, Yun is too small. He crouches against the EX SPK.
Right.
So it was literally one of the decisions where you had to guess right on the crouching light kick or the command throw. Literally a life or death situation. Issei moving forward. But Chirithi, Canada Zone. We got to give a big shout outs to Canada Zone. Chirithi for playing amazing right there, man. Such a good job.
But exactly how amazing both players were here for the highlight, brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Again, a closer look as to what exactly went down between the Yun and the Chun. I could not believe that we saw an ending like that because of how sturdy and how active at the same time Chirithi's defense was.
I just think, how can people hate this matchup? After the matches that we just saw, it was just so intense.
Maybe they hate playing it.
Oh, maybe.
All the Yun players and all the Chun players are just like, oh God.
Yeah.
But you really couldn't expect a finisher like that.
So good. So good. Like, literally, when I was talking to Chirithi in Japan a few months ago, he talks about this matchup because I tell him, like, yeah, I'm very bad at this matchup because I'm very defensive. He says, that's the problem. You need to be more aggro. You need to be more active. You have to really just chase Yun down. Don't just think about building the bar, level, this SA2 and everything like that. You have to make sure Yun doesn't get Genaijin. And I think Chirithi did show a good job, but Issei capitalized off of that and just going for more setups instead of like getting the clean hit of Genaijin, going for the Genaijin when it's like half bar gone, because he's able to build so much bar every time, just recycle, and I mean, it really showed, especially in that last ending sequence right there.
Man, those enders were absolutely brutal. Not only the damage, but how significant that meter build is towards the ender. You have to be really cognizant with which ender you want to choose. And every time we saw the forward fierce ender to continue the juggle, you could see how impactful it was. Majority of the enders he built from prior to that, he's been building maybe like a little over a third of the bar. But after the forward fierce enders, he built a significant amount, close to 50%. And at 50%, you only need like maybe a sequence and a half to get into Genaijin. And most of the time in those sequences, you're putting somebody in block stun.
Oh my God, you're completely right, because he gets the Oki after the sequence, right? Could go for command throw, cross-up dive kick, and guess what? Activate Genaijin Superman mode again.
Superman
right?
mode.
It literally is Superman
and he
mode.
flies across the screen.
He does, right?
Yeah.
With the lunge punch.
Yun had a hard time getting in, all right?
Whoa.
No,
Who said that?
I'm not going to mention
Who said that?
Let me look it up just in case to see who quoted that after this break. I know we talked about the conclusion, but I'll tell you what, we need this moment to catch our breaths, and I'm pretty sure Issei does as well. In the meantime, after this, we will have our champion for Third Strike.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken Points exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit Displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love good soiree. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the moment we've been waiting for, the 25th anniversary of Third Strike. It is time for our grand finals. But before we get into that, let me hear you guys one more time. If you're having a great time out there, make some noise. Vicious back at it again with the legendary Justin Wong to bring you guys quite the story. 25 years in the making for something that could happen for the very, very first time, right? Between one of the opponents here, as we take a look at the brackets from before.
Yes.
MOV has made the run of a lifetime with a character that he didn't choose to main. It's going to be the counter pick majority of the time. It's been the Elena. And how he got there, he had to face off against Hayao. He had to face off against plenty of other characters in the tournament all day since yesterday. It's been so tough.
I just love the fact that Elena is a counter pick in Third Strike, because I always felt like Elena was this like really good mobile annoying character, right? That people just doesn't like fighting, and you know, it's just that, it's really the fact, right? But the thing is, she doesn't do too much damage just from combos. Her combo conversions is very, very low. It's all just kind of like this random one-hitter quitters and everything like that. And you know, we gotta give a big shout out to Combo Fiend, because he's the one that really made Elena showcase in America the first time in 2005, right? So the fact that Elena is in Grand Final finals. With MOV's playstyle of just being slippery and just taking to the air, it really showcases how strong Elena could be against meta characters. The fact that he 3-0'd Issei's Yun, the fact that he 3-0'd Hyle's Insane Hugo with Elena, not Chun-Li, with Elena, but Issei though. We have to talk about Issei because he is also an EVO 2009 Third Strike team champion. This was a battle. Him versus Chi-Riti in winter semis and loser finals was just crazy. But look at the Yun conversions. Able to build meter. He's one of the young players that is making sure, like, instead of just raw activation every single time, he wants to be in good positions to activate because he wants to make sure the 5 seconds really do count.
Yeah, and he has the presence of mind, too, to take a look at the life bar, right? He won't necessarily activate just to activate off of certain hits or the knockdowns. He'll at least get one solid mix of back in, and then he'll go for the activation. But what happens afterwards is so tricky. He's made it so ambiguous as to whether or not he chooses to go for the cross-up dive kicks or even the command grab. But again, Issei, he's earned his right to go back into the grand finals to possibly redeem himself. We'll see. One of his biggest demons is already lying in wait. But I gotta ask the question.
Okay.
If you're a fan of Issei, let me hear you one time. If you're a fan of MOV, let me hear you one time.
You know, they like the Elena. I think they want to see Elena. They want to see something that has never been done before. Elena winning EVO. Elena winning one of the biggest tournaments, literally the biggest fighting game tournament in the world. Think about this. This is crazy. This is grand finals?
It sure is, Justin. Keep your eyes peeled. It's Elena on the screen going against Yun. Issei versus MOV.
What do you think? What do you think Issei's game plan? Like, I feel like, what does Issei have to do? Obviously, he's going to activate. Yes, but look, MOV is defending. Gets hit by the forward fierce, though. The big damage right there, side switch. Ooh, I like that. We haven't seen that the first time they played.
Right, yeah. A couple of adjustments taken from Issei.
Nice. Okay, forward throw again. Misses the carrot throw, back throw, activate. Time to guess, maybe command throw this time?
A little problematic from the side of MOV. He's already taken the damage the first time. Second time around, he actually pays for it with his life. First blood drawn by Issei off of 2 Grenadians in a single round.
I mean, he might get 4 in a single round. We might see. Maybe. MOV, what's he going to use? How is he going to get in? Going for the dash throw a lot more.
Ooh, that
nice! Reactions? Okay, nice block on the overhead. Sweaty.
Super jump out of the way. Parry just in case. The Rhino Horn not going to be contested. Issei already knows to get out of dodge.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Go for the scratch. Ooh, sweep.
Raw. Send it back.
Oh, that was a little too close.
Oh, that was a bait against the roundhouse. Activation time. Issei throws out a palm for safe measure first, just to check if MOV wanted to throw out a limb.
Oh my God!
What?
The low parry, he knew?
How did you know?
Didn't spend the EX. The EX would have killed there. All right, little hits. Safety though. Meaty! Oh, he thought he had a super, but he didn't have it. Unless he tried. By the way, that was an input error, it seems like.
Yeah, it
seemed like an input error there.
It possibly could. Either way, I think Issei getting away with it. The bait was proper, right? You wanted to try to bait your opponent out from using that meter, but the fact that it clipped was ever so dangerous because of the fragile health that Yun has.
Yes, I mean, fragile health, but also I feel like with Genai, he's not really getting too much mileage. I feel like when Elena's blocking, it seems like she's moving backwards way more during blocking, it seems like, right? She has a smaller hurt box compared to Chun-Li, and I think that's what's really changed in the matchup, especially during the Genai block mix-ups.
Makes sense, man. All the way down to caught MOV mid-air. Man, the wake up uppercut. I don't even know if that was reversal. I didn't see it. I'll tell you what, I do see another Gen Agent.
Hey, 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 hey! Look at the damage. Issei
again catching the landing.
Standing fierce, tries out the low parry is going to happen. Standing strong, Issei Coleman going to the second round with a full bar again. Already doing better compared to the winner's final set.
What a huge adaptation. Genai at the start of the round. Let's see how he chases down MOV, but it's MOV who escapes immediately, but still gets a chunk of damage. Look at the bar. Dear Lord, this man's a machine.
Back heavy kick again. Yeah, you can't do that. Even though the dive kick is negative, he can still hold up to do dive kick again. Look at the mix. Good block. Good avoidance. Defense.
MOV coming out unscathed up until this point.
Nice command throw right there. Carrot throw right there. Defensive choice. Again.
Tech.
Sweep. Roll. Right? Oh my God, that's a link. Level 1. That did a lot of damage.
It's always towards the last part of the super.
Right? I think the crazy part is normally if you're a Lena player, especially if you're like kind of like playing online, you usually go for Brave Dance. Brave Dance is kind of like the equivalent of Chun-Li's SA2, but using the level 1 for a faster activation time to land these overheads is so meta.
Jesus, how do you block that?
You don't. You get hit by a command throw too.
That's the problem, right?
Nice air-to-air, activate. You gotta land on the meaty crouching light kick.
Uppercut, what a call out from MOV. Sweep again, send it back, it's wrong.
Yeah, and he blocks the overhead. If that overhead, it was gonna link into super. I already have 3 bars. Nice tech on the grab. Yeah.
Damn, he made it work so much for him using the EX up kicks. He made sure it counted also with all the damage. He's been going for that ender multiple times as MOV jumps, and because of the fact that Elena has that floaty jump, it gives Issei the time to punish it accordingly.
It's also one of those things that you do it faster, because even if he did parry the crouch medium punch, using the EX version of the up kicks, faster plus juggle. You can combo afterwards.
Right.
Yeah,
so lunge punch after.
Exactly. If MOV got hit by maybe the 3rd hit, it wasn't gonna kill. Lunge punch for the kill. But guess what?
Oh.
We are bringing the queen of third strike. Oh, boo! You can't say that if you're a young player. You can't say that if you're a young player, right? You agree with me, right?
Going into the character selection right now. Chun, where have you been hiding? This is something that we expected though, right? MOV had talked about, no, you had talked about this regarding MOV. If the situation occurs, we might see the Chun-Li come out.
But Issei, I mean, he's so good at this matchup. Like, it's one of those things that, like, if you're a third strike player, how are you not going to fight against Chun-Li this many times? So the fact that I feel like Issei, literally the ceiling of the character of Yun just keeps going up. While I feel like the ceiling of Chun-Li, I don't see how it can go up from here, right?
Fair, that is fair.
Ooh, again, match point for a reset. Just like that, how fast this might be a 3-0, a quick 3-0. MOV needs to do something right here.
He does have a bar to do it, by the way. That is such a great air-to-air. Going for the stop. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Low medium kick activation into
I love that.
That's very tricky, but great defense from Issei.
Okay, here we go. Go for the back spirits. Issei's probably not going to activate here just because he knows. Maybe not. He wants to get the advantage.
He heard you. He's like, let me prove you wrong, Justin. I'm doing this for you.
Command throw. Nice. Go for the juggle. Look at that. Almost half-life.
Yeah, that was a different ender than what he normally goes for because of how much time he had left, right?
Yep. Nice. Go for jumping back. Yeah, we're not going to activate here. We're not going to activate here.
On to the next round. It's totally fine. Pretty much a mirror image of what we've seen prior. MOV coming in with a bar. Now he's at 2.
We're chasing
both
it.
Locked and loaded.
Super? Oh, maybe?
That was far. That was far. I don't know if it would have hit.
If you know what it is, you have to input the super before the super flash. That's how. If you try to do super after the super flash, it will not come out. Ooh, nice. Meaty crouch medium kick. MOV. Not biting against the dive kicks, but the activation station is here right now.
You already know. That was him walking up with crouch shorts over and over again. That happens a lot.
How did he recover that fast, though? And that's a cross-up. Builds another bar. Standing heavy kick.
You know for sure MOV attempted to go for the super jump cancel, but he missed it. And Issei absolutely loving that error, getting the punish for the reset. Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, 3-0 reset. It's time to see who takes it in this final set between two legends.
It's so tough because, you know, MOV's game plan in winners finals was so solid. I don't really see what happened. I don't know what the adaptation Issei has besides just like him not running into normals. That's like the only adaptation I can think about. Is like he just stopped running into these pesky air normals, jump medium punch, jump heavy punch, forcing MOV to bring out Chun-Li. But even then, Chun-Li versus Yun, Issei just had the dominant run the whole entire time. Only if it's one game, but then Issei's warmed up. Is MOV's Chun warmed up as well too?
That is the big problem, right? He hasn't really had enough time throughout the entirety of the tournament all weekend. Primarily, he's been focusing on Elena. So this right here, that could have been the wake-up call. Look at how active and how aggressive right now MOV is, sitting at 1 bar. Issei, we haven't seen a single activation, but we're about to.
Yeah, he just got it right here. Here we're going to activate, putting Chun-Li in a good spot. Yep, doesn't bite. It's going to take the command throw. Good parry. You don't even know which side that's on.
That's actually crazy because there could have been an air catch, actually.
Exactly.
With stand jab while MOV was airborne.
Oh, what? Oh, that's right, Chun-Li. If you're blocking low, more frame advantage for Yun.
One touch away, technically from both. Isai could get the
Oh my god, what a
activation.
read!
Not so far, too.
Nice!
He interrupted the shoulder. He did a heavier
So
version of the
good.
shoulder. That's actually the biggest snipe out for MOV in terms of momentum. What a call out against the shoulder.
Activate. Watch out for the backdash. Misses the activation
That was
right there.
definitely activation the
Yes.
first time, that lunge punch.
Jumping back, medium kick, maybe an air jump. No, doesn't go for it yet. Oh my god. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Good parry right there. Defense. Wow! Stand jab, crouching jab! Into super! That's expert. Go for the carry throw.
It's so hard.
Misses the down parry right there. Tries to bait Yun. Pressing some buttons right there. Doesn't fall for it. Activation. What's gonna happen?
Oh, he missed the third one. Who would have thought the Fierce would have caught him? Isai did. Build up a couple of meters. He's already at 50%. EXSPK, get off of me. He tried to do it again.
There
he
it
still
is.
gets the activation.
MOV.
Wow, the tenacity. He missed the execution the first time. That's why the standing medium kick came out. But he still managed to redeem himself in a split second. How do you even make that micro decision?
Oh, because if you're a Chun-Li player, you just mash crouch medium kick.
Spoken like a true Chun man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I would do. Just something doesn't work. If I mess up, I'm mashing my best button. It's so fast. I'm like not even joking with you.
No, and that's why I love you for it.
Yeah.
That's actually the most raw answer. My brain froze when you said that. I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
Let's go.
Even
with
the
back.
announcer would have said,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That makes sense. 1-0. MLB finally taking the lead in the set. Go for the back Fierce. I like the fact that MLB has more of like a ground control. Really making sure Yun's in the corner. But speaking of in the corner, Yun. No, never mind. Offensive throw.
Again. I try to pick it
back. Nice. I love that.
It's so good. That's such a great way to contest air to air if you're not quick enough to do the dive kick. Ooh, try to bait out perhaps an EXSPK.
Yeah, maybe. Or he doesn't want to activate yet. Maybe activate now. Get some little damage right here. He's being greedy. He wanted that max damage. But, ooh, good low parry. This could kill. Oh, no. No forward Fierce. Maybe the juggle limit there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Don't do it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I almost got flashbacks there.
I almost said it. I almost said the curse 3 words.
Yeah.
I almost did it.
Nice. Ooh, I love that. Catching that. Okay, we got to go for the reset. Nice crouching jab. 2 frames. So good. Okay.
There was an attempt. I think maybe he wanted the command grab to the very end, but MOV not even going to give him the breathing space. Jump back here just in case. From MOV. He's trying to take to the skies.
Kick. Nice.
Look at that health bar melt. It's like leaving a chocolate out of Las Vegas on the sidewalk. Insane.
That's going to melt.
Yeah, 110 plus degrees.
Use the forward Fierce, maybe go do the activation. MLB using back Fierce to build some bar. Nice air parry right there. You can't challenge against that.
Minimal damage taken though.
Yeah,
enough.
that's a win. Nice.
Totally fine for him.
Isai ready for the air parry. Super jump just upping forward. Air parry is on deck for both parties right there. Isai, look at that. He's whiffing these air jump normals right here. Even just neutral jumping with not pressing anything. Focusing on what he's going to do. MOB with the catch though. Reaction on the standing heavy kick.
So scary. One more. Okay, here we go. Get agent.
No, doesn't commit to the second parry. Again, that's plus.
Help.
Help is right. Okay, lunge punch right there.
Hey, there's another command grab. A little bit of a walk-up crouch and medium punch. Kicks as well.
Is he linking it? It's a link.
He gets the link.
That's so hard. 1-1. Crouching medium kick activate into crouching light kick is literally a 1 frame link. That's such a hard link to get. Manual timing as well too.
That is actually ridiculous. That is the most ridiculous thing to do on a grand final stage. That just shows how composed Isai is in this very moment.
Yeah, and you know, it's just like the fact that he got the link, and even if he didn't get the link, he's still an advantage anyway, right? So he has so much confidence going into that scenario.
You see MLB just kind of like wishing Isai would, essentially. You saw the back fierce
Yeah.
He's looking at him, he's like, yeah, I dare you to dive kick me from this angle.
Let's go, MLB. Misses the confirm on the crouching medium kick, possibly. Oh, whip throws in the throw. Command throws. Activate. You got to guess. Command throw right away? No. Isai doesn't want to go for command throws right away.
That's huge as well.
Go for the sweep right there.
I think it's the first time we've seen the sweep from Yun.
Yeah. Nice.
Right there. Oh my God, so much meter built even off the block wall. Again! You have got to be kidding me. That was not reversal timing, by the way.
You know what it is? I think maybe he's doing it because he's assuming Issei is going for a command throw or regular throw. EXSPK will blow up those throw attempts. Nice, activate.
That was so tricky. MOV held down back in the right direction at the very last moment.
Hey. 10 hit. Look at the feeder advantage right here. Builds Genijin. Wow, what an activation. That is really a statement. He wants to win this round. Yeah, that's cheap. Come on, how cheap is that?
Right, you have to block pretty much forever, and it's a throw.
Yeah.
It's a regular throw.
You ain't teching a throw there. No. You just want to block.
Absolutely not. I wouldn't be super surprised if MOV did tech the throw, but really
nice block on the crouching medium kick. Didn't want to bite there. Again, jumping out. Look at that. He's jumping out, getting out of the corner for free, using the parry option. That's right, you have the air-to-air, just like that. Misses the back heavy punch. A little bit too slow there.
Ooh, just at the boots as well. Dash up. Genijin activation. Back throw. This is huge for MOV. He's stalling him for time. Successfully defended.
Nice again. Doesn't bite on it.
Man, he pump faked 3 times.
He is. Stand jab anti again. Nice tuck on the carrot throw. Issei running away. Needs to build a bit of bar for the Genijin. He got it.
There it is, yeah. Into the block string as well. A little bit of a gap, but it's so hard to contest.
Oh my God.
What defense from MOV.
It's so good. He's doing such a good job. He's not going for crouch tech. He's going for stand tech instead. Again.
Jesus.
The air parries have been on point for both people. Nice jump out. Oh my God.
He could have activated
He's going to do it. He's waiting. Look, you see the little buffer. Activate. Super. No, doesn't want to go.
Man, he just skips the screen like that.
Yeah, ice skating. Nice tech on the grab. 20 seconds left. Nice. Oh my God.
That was sick.
Yes.
15 seconds.
No, doesn't go for the lunge punch. Standing fierce. MOV. That was intense. That might have been the most intense round of Third Strike we have seen so far. You would think a Yun vs. Chun matchup, Rushdown versus like kind of a defensive character, going down to the wire to like under 20 seconds left, activating supers left and right. It's just literally so many decisions are made, so many parries are also being made right now.
Truly is a fight of a lifetime, man. These guys are at each other's throats when it comes to the ending parts of the round, because that's just how close they are in regards to like the back and forth. When it comes down to each and every round, it's like one hit away, essentially, with the inclusion of super arts, of course.
Yes, of course.
Right?
Oh my God, MOV wants it. He smells it. This could be his first EVO champion. Third Strike, the game that he really got famous for. Nice. Doesn't bite on the stand fierce. Usually a lot of people like to go kind of like mash and low parries. He doesn't want to mash, but Issei going for the forward parry right there. Misses the activation.
Oh, that's so rough, and he spends the meter doing so with the EX lunge punch by accident. MOV now gets to control his space and build meter if he wants to, because he has the life lead, but also he has the estate behind him. Yes. He could backdash if he wants to, but it's up to Issei now to push the agenda.
Okay, walking forward. I love the